Yo, 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 let me know who in the building. I just wanted to come on here and chop it up with y'all for a little bit because I'm cooking dinner, just walking around the house. Got my little cup of liquor with some mango juice, and I feel like talking. We can talk about anything. Just let me know who want to join the panel, and I'll drop the link. What up? What up? What up? What up, Les? What's up, Christopher? Travel POV, my guy. What's up, y'all? What y'all into? What y'all doing? Sunday. I just wanted to do like a quick, not a quick pop up, but I wanted to pop up and just talk about different things today. No, it's not a specific topic. We on anything. What y'all got going? My guy, sick of the lies. What's up?
Drummer in the air, yeah. Sick of the lies, yeah. What's good with you, bitch?
I'm over here cooking dinner and drinking, and I'm like, let me go live and vibe with my YT people for a little bit.
What's on the menu? What up in
Um,
there?
What up, my boy?
You got it, my G?
Um, White
I thought
rice, a Caesar salad, and stewed chicken with like carrots, onions, potatoes with the juice, and you pour it over like the white rice.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
I call Rainier James Brown the hardest working nigga in Hollywood, man. Yeah.
he be on his hustle. Like he got a few things going. Like he don't sit down for nothing.
I'm gonna tell you, look, I salute y'all, man, having the energy for that. I ain't doing that no more. I don't want no business. I don't want no hustle. I'm gonna retire and I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I mean that's his goal. He
Yeah.
don't wanna do shit, but he gotta like pick it up off the ground, whatever it is that he's doing. So
I get it, cause I know y'all like y'all where y'all. I know he was talking about his bills, or whatever. My bills 10,000 a month too, so we get on the same shit. I'm just in the South. That's a blessing to be in the South. Y'all where y'all are. So grind, grind, grind till you can't grind no more.
it's cheaper in the South, isn't it? Like you
Hell
got
yeah.
more, you got more.
I'm gonna tell you where I fucked up. I got so much shit that I fucked myself off. God damn it, during COVID, I bought six houses, six additional houses, and I bought three cars. And I bought 12 acres of land. I bought way too much shit. And
Damn.
I don't want to do the shit no more. I don't want to be a landlord. I'm gonna sell all my shit. I don't want none of that shit.
Right.
Because if I didn't do shit, I still make like $140,000 a year without any of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
South is
crazy.
cheap. South cheap. But yeah, I had to get on her because I like when you talk that shit. I be talking how I like to let these motherfuckers know they don't like us like that.
They don't. I don't think they like me like that, but I don't care because I don't come on here disrespecting
Like,
people, but I just feel like it's not enough people in the space that's really keeping it real with people. Like it was a
no,
topic brought up yesterday on DCPRT live yesterday because he had me as a special guest along with one of his other homies, and he basically had a lot of people on his DM asking him how you get girls and all of that. And I'm like, we sound like a broken record over and over. Let me see what these guys look like, and if they're gonna be up to the criticism, come on to the panels. Like, and I don't want to bully people, but like, let me see what you look like, what you got going on, and it's some ain't right if you don't know how to come at a girl or something you got going. It's just not lasting. I don't know, but it's
look,
not too many people in the space that keep it real. And for the ones like us that do keep it real, they look at us with the nose up, like, what she think she
we
the shit,
haters.
or what he think he the shit.
You
You know
know,
what I'm saying?
no, no, I'm a D police. They probably like, look at that nigga. What he look like, nigga? I'm a realist. I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay Z, like what is it? Nah, said that. Nigga, you think you getting girls now because of your looks? Negro, please.
Yeah,
You know, mustache having whiskers like a rack prepared to green beans you whack. Nah, nigga, you ugly in America, you ugly everywhere, nigga. What you talking about?
yeah, yeah. And then
Yeah.
he had asked me a question, and I had to look at the live again, and I'm like, damn, like I feel bad because of how I said it. I don't apologize for what I said because I didn't get to explain myself on why I said it, but he had asked me, what do I think about what happened in Brazil with the whole situation with the guy or whatever? And I was like, you know, you already know how I feel, and you already know how I feel about it. Like, I was like, but I don't understand why Skylar's leaving. I said something ain't right with that, or I forget what I said, but I said it to where as though with a lot of YouTubers outside looking in, they'll just be like, oh, Misha tried to like play Skylar and basically say, well, he's leaving because of
Who is
something that
Skylar?
he, huh?
Who is Skylar?
Skylar is the one that's in Brazil with Don Banks.
You don't know them cats like that, but okay.
Well, yeah, so after whatever happened with the guy and the kid, he said he's leaving Brazil. He's going back to Texas, and I was like, something ain't right with that, you know. And I had went back and watched. Said, man, that don't sound right that I said that. But the reason why I said that
Not
was because
necessarily.
ain't nobody running me out of no country. Let's just say you do something in Brazil and I'm in Brazil too, and we live there, and you do something and you get caught up. I'm not leaving Brazil because Sick of the Lies done got caught up with his little fucking freak shit. I'm stationed there, but maybe
Not necessarily though, Misha.
I'm not leaving.
No, not necessarily though, because we don't have citizen rights over there. So you never know what they could pull you into.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Going back, looking at the video, I'm like, I kind of get why he's leaving, but I didn't say that because I thought that he had something to do with kids, or
Right.
because what he do out there, I do out in the countries too. Like, so I fall in the same thing with him. Like, I do the same shit. But when I was on live yesterday, I didn't get to explain myself and why I said that. It wasn't because I felt like he fell in that same situation with the guy, because I don't think that of him. I like him in Brazil. I think he got something special going on out there. So I'm like,
No.
damn, he leaving because of that situation. But some people said because he's getting a pension from being a vet or
A
whatever.
veteran.
Like, that
Look,
makes sense.
look. Ain't nobody got nothing special going over there if you don't speak Spanish, man. You a trick. I mean, just accept it. You're a trick. They would not fuck with you if you didn't have money. Understand it. And they say women here the same way. Well, nigga, you not desirable anywhere. Accept it.
Yeah. I just think it's all an opportunity for them girls that's out there. Even when I go out there and I'm a female, they still around me because it's an opportunity. Either I'm paying for your drinks all night, and eventually from me paying for your drinks all night, you gotta pop that pussy open for my nigga, or you benefiting me in some type of way, but you ain't just gonna be around me for no reason. Like, I'm not just gonna be spending my hard working money that I was saving up to take my vacation just because you want to be around me. Like, nah, you gotta, like I was saying on his live, money equals pussy. So if you around
An
me and I got
opportunity.
money, you gotta give up that pussy. Like,
But you gotta look at it like this. Look at it like this too. It's weird. Just say if I go to Idaho, right?
yeah,
And I'm there the first day and somebody spending their whole day with me. That's weird. Who does that? That's serial killer shit. Ain't nobody finna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know it's a service being provided. And there's incentive to that shit. So let's be realistic. You know, stop
yeah.
telling people like it's paradise. It can be as long as your money don't run out.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys that can be stable over there is pretty much guys with remote jobs, and that ain't 100%. Either guys that's disabled, guys with retirement. Them old niggas, man, they don't want no old nigga.
Yeah.
Especially you dealing with the women like fine as hell. They don't want no old nigga. No woman wakes up saying, "Damn, I want me I want me a fucking 40-year-old, 50-year-old nigga, 60-year-old nigga." Don't nobody say that. I
Yeah,
want
no.
their money.
Yeah, it's definitely an opportunity because, like, nah. But a lot of people don't like to admit to that. You know, it's just Mr. Pepper said, bad example, Chris. That's not the culture in the US.
Man, get out of here, bro. Mr. Pep, nah, I ain't gonna say that to you, Mr. Peppers. I'm gonna say this, bro. We gotta be realistic, bro. Ain't no woman naturally just gravitate towards old dudes, bro. It's the money.
No. So before I got with my husband, I naturally gravitate to the older crowd
Why? Why?
because their maturity level was on my level. the young boys wasn't on my level, so I gravitated to the older men, but not old to where as though like what am I doing with this guy? He about to check out soon. No, but I did gravitate to the older men.
When you say older, like what range are you speaking of?
So I'm in my 20s. They had to be like in their late 30s, early 40s.
Okay. So, but you weren't like, damn, I want this 60-year-old nigga. Damn, that 50-year-old nigga
No,
look good as fuck.
no,
That's what I'm saying.
nah.
That's what I'm saying.
If he's 60 and up in the life I was in back in the day, nigga, you paying a phone bill and I ain't seeing you. I'm just texting and talking to you over the phone. But that's
Hey man, that's niggas that's comfortable with their trick shit. I ain't comfortable with their trick shit. I don't mind it over there. I feel like I'm being I feel like I'm donating to the movement. I mean to the to the community. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah. Especially
So
for the
he
$30.
said, Mr. Pepper said, women love older men. Travel POV says, Misha is right. PNC says, facts. Old enough, but not old as hell.
Women don't.
You got some old heads that's immature, though, too.
This what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they acting like, okay, sick of the lies, stuck on 60. I ain't just saying 60, but I'm saying 52, bro. Look, let me tell you something. Kevin Samuels got you guys brainwashed that a man hit their prime when they in their late 40s and 50s and shit. Bro, physically, you're not what you used to be. Like if we just going off like all things being equal, take the money off the table, take the resources off the table, you'd last in a pecking order. Just say if everything was free, you think these women don't want to fuck with an older nigga? No, bro, they attracted to what's around them. They're attracted to people really their age. Now the wisdom and all that shit, the intangibles or whatnot, yeah, maybe an older guy or whatever, but you still got to be good looking. They don't want an ugly old nigga, and most guys that travel are ugly old niggas. Go ahead.
You said most guys that travel are ugly old.
Ugly, bad built niggas. Don't nobody want to deal with a nigga that's shaped like a seal.
Like me.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, he asked me a question. I told him the truth. But what's up,
What's going on, folks? What's going on, folks?
What up, my boy?
Oh man, just checking in before I go into work. I wanted to comment on Sick of the Lies, but I was saying women do like older men, especially when men are older. They typically in their bag. You know what I'm saying? So the more mature, typically.
That's what I was saying. I said, take all things being equal, take the finance and the resources off the table. What I'm saying.
You can't do that because that comes with it. You can make up an example and strip off attributes, but that's not what the case is. You got to go with what the case is, right?
I'm saying straight physical attraction. You know, most women are most women are attracted to the dudes that y'all called pookies, bad boys.
Bad boys.
That's what women are. Guess what? Who do women have most of their kids with? Their first kids with?
Bad boys.
Bad boys when they're younger. Bad boys when they're younger.
You know why? Because that's really what they're attracted to. And that's really what they want. Just like the women overseas, right? They'll deal with y'all caught on the motor concho or the broke ass nigga or whatever. That's still what they desire. That's what they want. They'll deal with you because you have money. But they don't want you. They still want them niggas.
I truly think when they're younger, of course, they go for the bad boys and the six pack and all that stuff. But once they get older, they realize what they really need, right?
How old? How old are you talking about? How old are you talking about? How old are you talking about?
Because if I go like, you know, as I age, I don't want my nigga to like fall off on how he looks right now because that's what I fell in love with.
Of course not. Of course not.
You know, but
you know what you're attracted
let
to.
me say shout out to the big boys like a Mr. Peppers because there are some women out there that really fuck with the big boys.
Yeah.
You know, like, but most of the girls.
Mark Henry looking at nigga.
Most of the girls that do stand messing with the big boys is because the big boys is getting to a bag.
They got their money.
Biggie was stinky and big, and they said his feet stink real bad, but he had bitches because he had money.
That's just like Rick Ross.
Wow, I know a lot of small people with stinky feet too.
Hey, you know, do you think
swag too though? Listen,
you think
like this? It's just like this. This is what I was thinking. I was saying too, like, what y'all was talking about? What y'all was just saying about
older men?
Damn, it's gonna come back. Don't worry about it.
But yeah,
I would like to say this. Misha, I would say this. Do you think you would fall in love with the same man Rainier if he was like 24 years old when you met him?
I'm sorry. Ask me that question. You said what?
I said, do you think you would have fallen in love with Rainier in his early 20s? Development of him in his early 20s?
Probably not, because he was too wild.
Right. He had, but I'm pretty sure he had no problem attracting women at that age, right?
Oh, no. He ain't had no problems.
Well, that's the thing too. They got to take into consideration when y'all want to use Rainier as an example. I don't do that Paul shit or no homo shit. I'm all man. It is what it is. Rainier is not a bad looking guy. Rainier is not a bad looking guy. You know what I'm saying? So like, regardless, if you're attractive, no matter what age you are, you cool. If you out here looking like goddamn Mel Gibson or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Or like the nigga off Heat of the Night. No, that shit don't work like that, fool. You know what I'm saying? They still want you to be physically attractive.
I know what I was about to say. I remember Fifth one day, he was in the hood talking, right? And he said that he was like, I smashed half of Hollywood. And I'm just listening because, it was my man's man. So I'm just listening, I'm just being around the circle. This is before he was famous, right? So this is G-Unit days. This is when he first started that first album. But what I'm trying to say is, he said he smashed half of Hollywood. I'm like, dang. You know what I mean? You a grimy nigga. I don't fucking He said, and he was just saying like, because most of the women in Hollywood, the white women, he was fucking Chelsea Antler, all them weird people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he said most of the women in Hollywood, they want bad dudes. They want hood dudes like us. It's just that the hood dudes don't elevate where they scared that they're going to use it for all their credit. They're going to line them up, have all their homies come rob them. But once you're a hood dude and you get to that level and they know you got that bread, or they all giving it to you. They don't want them type of regular dudes that went to school and weirdos and don't want to do nothing. They want the nigga to pull their head down when they driving around in a Lambo. Give me some brain. They want to do all that.
Look, bro. Look, women like the average woman will be attracted to 50 Cent. You know why? First of all, like I said, he is rough. They look at him like he like if it's an issue, he'll beat a nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? He's intelligent. He got money. 50 Cent type of nigga that asks you something, man, where my money at? You say, man, I got you next week, and slam your head against the goddamn dashboard. They like niggas like that. They like savages. Cause we the same as the animal kingdom, bro. That's what women like. They like that motherfucker that can be an alpha.
We ain't gonna say
they don't want that guy to be like, hold on, and pull their keyboard out and type some shit up. They don't want that nigga. Motherfucker don't want no Jeff Bezos.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
I agree with you on that. With my girlfriends, because my girlfriends are different at work. I be like, I love me a criminal ass nigga. I love me a criminal. My nigga's a criminal. Like, no, you're not. You're an ex-criminal, but you have a criminal background. So, like, I love me a nigga like that.
No,
he's a reform.
We just men that take risks. That's all. Like, even if you don't get caught, I got a homie that's a Green Beret. My man is a Green Beret right now, military dude, vicious. I mean, he one of the dudes they send when Bin Laden, he's sitting there.
Yeah, we know what. Yeah.
But the thing is, he duck hunt, squirrel hunt, all that. But he was a street dude that never got arrested. So you got some dudes that got edge. Don't mean you have to get booked.
Fall through the cracks.
That's it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Fall through the cracks.
When I be talking about people that went to jail, I just say, when you're in jail, it's like a brotherhood, like a military. It's like a bond. These are brothers you eat with every day. These are brothers you sleep with every day. These are brothers you want to watch your back. And it's respect. And it's a bond. That's when I be saying everybody need to go to jail. I mean for that.
Hell no. Fuck no.
Learn the respect and the honor.
Hey, look. Hold on, Renee. I did 72, bro.
I'm gonna step out. I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be listening, folks.
Get that bag, my boy.
All right. All love. All love.
I laid down 72 hours, bro. I said I'd never do it again.
No, I mean, I get it. It's not for everybody.
Jail.
I didn't want to do it when I got booked. But I had to do it because it was nothing else for me to do. I had to do it. Yeah,
my thing is, look, I don't mind nobody doing what it takes to take care of themselves, take care of their family. My thing is when there's crimes against humanity. You know what I'm saying? Crimes against people.
Yeah, that's
Like,
different. I ain't doing
if
that.
you doing shit that don't affect nobody's life, I don't give a fuck. If you out there doing white collar goddamn fraud on businesses, I don't care about shit like that. If you out here doing shit, you get on what I'm saying, SAN and you fucking, um robbing motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, robbing people who don't have it. I don't
Yeah,
like
that's
that shit.
different. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I feel you.
And I wouldn't even like, I don't respect that shit.
Yeah, no, I
Period.
feel you. And people inside don't respect that. That's why they get dealt. Some people get dealt with. It's just that in the jail now, in the system, the pedophiles, the rapists, they all protected. So if you do something, you're getting more time. And some dudes just want to come home. So they're like, yo, I got like 7 years left. I don't want to come home. Because you do something to them, you get more
Damn,
time.
that's a lot of time. Bro, I tell you, I did that 72 hours. Look, I went in there, I was like, man, they brought the food around. I said, man, I'm not eating that shit, bro. That's beneath me.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
they brought this.
Don't get yeah,
Hey,
don't
look,
get twisted.
hey, look,
Don't
my
get
inmate was like, I mean, not
bad.
my inmate. My cellie was like, hey, bro, you don't want that? I said, nah, bro, I'm not eating that shit, bro. That's beneath me. Man, they brought like the next meal around. I was hungry as a motherfucker, man. Eventually, you gonna adapt.
Yeah, you're
I was
gonna
gonna eat that
adapt,
shit.
but or you're gonna live on commissary. You got if you like you got people that's been in jail as chefs that know how to cook up some food. You know what I mean? Especially when you get to a real jail. I ain't talking like the county. I'm talking about the compound where microwaves is at. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Niggas making pizzas, niggas making banana pudding, all that from the kitchen. Like niggas is eating. But fuck all that. We don't want to go there. We older.
exactly.
We trying to
So
raise kids and live life.
I was just commenting on your the thing you said everybody should go to jail. I think everybody should go to the military though.
No, that's what I said. No, I ain't say everybody should go to jail. I said a
Oh,
lot of people from the hood that think that they don't got no respect and honor, they need to go to jail because they ain't gonna go to the military. That's why I said the military and prison is something alike because it's the bond and
I
it's the
feel
respect. You know what I'm saying? Because I did boot camp. I went to boot camp for 6 months for a military joint because I was a felon, first time felon.
yeah,
So I know too much about it. And my whole platoon, everybody that took everybody was Rangers. I had Rangers and Marines. That was all our officers. So I know everything. I know the, you know what I mean? They talk about face, cadence. That's
Yeah,
how we learn.
all these little young boys that's acting reckless right now that want to be gang banging, they all need to go to jail. All
okay.
of
I'm finna shout out a cadence to Renier. Double to the rear with a left flank, right flank, triple to the rear, march.
Yeah, so
Everybody like, what the fuck you talking
left
about?
flank,
Yeah, go ahead.
right flank, about face, and then
Yeah,
boom.
yeah.
Yeah, and it was cool because I learned. I ain't gonna front. I thought I wanted to go to the military, but then I came back out and I got put back up in, around the same people, same areas, living on your own, got to figure it out. And then one thing led to another.
Hey, but you know what? I'm learning this. I know Charlie on the panel now. I'm learning everybody's story different. Like I was kicking it with my brother-in-law, yesterday. We over his people house or whatever. And I was telling him, I'm like, man, well, you shouldn't have done this shit. They like, man, they still holding that shit against me. I did when I was 16. I said, yeah, bro. They look at blacks as adults, like no matter how old you are. You know what I'm saying? You commit a crime. If a black teenager, they gonna say a black man. If a white guy do it, they gonna say a young man or a young child. You know what I'm saying? They gonna call you a man because you black off the top.
Yeah. What's up, Charlie Chang?
Oh man, kicking it, man. How y'all feeling, man? I was just sitting well, I'm not at the crib, but I'm over here doing some work, and I seen that. I said, Misha right there live. Let me goddamn it pull up.
I was just cooking and drinking. I said, let me kick it with the YT family for a little bit.
Man, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Now it's just like another thing, like Sigala was just saying. It's like when black people get caught up, they'll say, "Oh, the families is this. The family wasn't helped. Was in a bad situation." Then when white people get caught, oh, they got mental. They're dealing with stuff at home. You know what I mean? Like they already got it. Listen, when I be driving my truck and I be doing loads and I be taking stuff to people's houses, I got white people that tell me, "Stay right there. Don't come up. It's all right. Leave it right there." You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But you got to eat that.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of understand it though. I kind of understand it. I get that you don't understand it in that way because you black, but I kind of understand it because look what happened in where Charlie at, Minnesota or
That was in Minnesota. That was actually Coon Rapids. I'm probably like 10, 15 minutes
with
away.
the UPS, with the UPS workers. Like I kind of get it.
But that was a hit. That was like that was.
Yeah, let's be transparent. Those wasn't real UPS workers.
It wasn't a robbery. Yeah, I get it. But what I'm trying to say is, white people do it too. They just do it on a level. They rob. They go in there taking banks. Boston is the biggest bank joint. They shooting people. They doing the same shit.
Hey, but with that being said, I think black people should start doing white collar crime. I mean, it's less time. Do that. This blue collar shit ain't working for you.
At a certain point.
Yeah, if you're gonna scam a motherfucker, they got a lot to lose. Shit, you scamming motherfuckers that got a mortgage.
I mean, that's why the scammers all over the world is getting to a crazy bag, and the females love dealing with them. They get into a serious bag because they scamming them people with a lot of money. They get into a bag.
And guess what? You ain't gonna be doing 100 calendars either.
Nah.
You're gonna be doing maybe 4, 8 years. You're gonna get out, maybe pay reparations. You can hide that money. Do that.
And that's if they catch you. If you end up being too greedy and just don't want to take that nice chunk of money and go somewhere with it, that's if they catch you. Because some people can get in it and get out.
That's the thing, though, Misha. Most people can't.
Tell you that you got cash in the checks and doing the card. And when they get booked, they start telling on the people.
Yeah, bro. Realize when you're doing crime nowadays, ain't no old school mafioso rules. Even the mafia snitched. Ain't nobody finna do all that time by themselves. Understand it.
And that's why I tell people all the time. They talking about the Sopranos. Sopranos plenty of times when Sopranos, okay. What's in it? Everybody loves Scarface. He was a grimy ass dude.
He wasn't.
Man. No, he wasn't.
No, he was actually a stand-up guy.
Yeah. Not only was he a stand-up guy, but he was
except with his sister.
From Colombia. These young boys look up to him like everything.
Scarface was loyal like a motherfucker. Only time, goddamn it, he never fucked the person
that didn't have
it.
Yeah, but listen, he killed his man. He killed his right-hand man. Right?
No, he was on some weird shit with his sister. But other than that, he was stand-up dude.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't a solid all the way around. He was solid to gangsters. But it's more than that. He got to be solid all around the board. You can't just be solid in one way. It's like certain friends.
With that being said, Renier, can you be a drug dealer and say you solid then? Period.
No.
Right. So ain't no stand-up dudes just selling dope.
You're destroying lives in that aspect. But
exactly.
But I could be solid. I'm doing that to eat, but I could be solid in everything around me that you need me when something's wrong, when your kids is this, you get booked, your wife.
But he brought
you reversing what you just said though.
You are reversing it, but he brought up a good point. You can't be a drug dealer and be solid because, like you just said, you're fucking up people's lives.
But you can't. Yeah, but you can't.
You still not being solid all the way around the board.
I ain't say we were solid.
No,
I say he wasn't solid. I say he wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I sold a pregnant woman and all that. I already know, but
okay.
Nah, we never did that, bro. That was one of our trap rules. If you pregnant, you can't get served over here.
Hey, let me tell you something right there. I ain't never sold dope to a pregnant woman. You know why? Because I ain't never sold dope, period.
Yeah.
We all got our different paths, man.
You probably didn't, because you didn't. See, the only reason I got caught up in that, I'm going to tell you, because I left my mom at 16. I went to a whole nother state. So I went to a whole nother state. So when I went to a whole nother state, it wasn't no trying to get into trading schools. We living in hotels. We trying to figure out how to eat. We trying to figure out how to survive. And that was the best thing, smoking.
So let me ask you something. Why would you leave your mother at 16 to go to a situation this dire need?
Because my mom used to complain that she taking care of us.
Complain?
Oh yeah, you don't know my
and I'm
mom.
not trying to attack you, but I'm just saying, complain, bro. Come on. I know you were 16. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't have to do the shit you chose to do.
You don't know my mom.
She's different.
My mom is a different look. Right now, I can go to my mom and be like, yo, I got a new business. I need $5K. She's gonna tell me, why I'm gonna help you. You need to be helping me.
Man, she got a 7-bedroom house, and we told her if worse come to worse and we want to open up this trucking business in Atlanta, we need somewhere to stay for a couple months. Can we go there? She's second guessing about it. She a different type of mom.
Damn.
Got the
Allow
Seven
me to say,
bedrooms.
now this is just from an outside perspective, and I just want to
Yeah.
play devil's advocate.
Right, they're gonna be like, that nigga picking on me. Nah, I'm just, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
I'm cool. I can handle
Yeah.
anything.
I know you can.
No,
That's why I
I'm just
get to you,
speaking
man.
from a different aspect, because one thing that I've come to know, and I said that the other night on my Christmas live and things of that nature, man, I come to rather enjoy my space. Once you've been staying alone for so long, like,
Yeah,
you
it's
gotta
hard.
enjoy your space. You know what I mean? Not saying what's going on in y'all situation is particular, but I'm sure if Chris, goddamn it, live by himself, he can contest, man. It's something about putting something down and knowing it's gonna be there when you get back. Not saying somebody gonna steal it, but somebody can misplace it. Somebody, so yeah, no, I can feel that. Like, cause my cousin come up here, man. He like, bro, yeah, I can catch the couch. I'm like,
No, the fuck you can't.
oh no, my couch
Nah.
ain't like that.
Nah, but see, listen.
Yeah, but
What,
that's,
nah,
that's
what, nah,
different.
what I'm trying to say is,
You
what I'm
gotta
trying
go.
to say is, my mom is like that. My mom is a control freak. My mom is the person that left down south that said she wasn't gonna pick cotton like everybody. She came to America, New York, and she started hanging with them rich white people. Them white people. She considered black people are crabs in a barrel. All her friends was white. White people elevate you. Black people destroy you.
That's not true. But I feel you.
But that's how she is. So she
Yeah.
complains so much. She complains so much. I felt like, you know what? If I leave her, then you won't have to worry about paying for me and tripping and crying and beefing. So I went on my own, so I could take care of myself. I'm one less bill you gotta deal with.
So you left out of inconvenience. You didn't have to. You chose to leave out of inconvenience.
Yeah, because she complained that she was
But
crying,
you see what I'm saying though? But
complaining.
you didn't have to. You chose to because of the
Yeah, I chose.
inconvenience.
Yeah, I chose.
So whatever you did was on you.
It doesn't matter. If you make me feel comfortable, I'm getting the fuck away from you. That's it.
Hey, same here though. Same here at this
I don't
stage
care
of
if
my
you
life.
my mother, my
Here's the
father,
thing.
my homie, whatever. If
I
I
couldn't
don't
do
like your
it.
vibes and your energy, I'm getting the fuck away from you.
No,
I couldn't do
feel
it as a
that.
16-year-old.
Actually, I'm going through that with my family right now. Well, with a member of my family right now. He was like, something that he been saying is like, bro, I love you, but I don't like you. My thing is, fuck love. I'm not gonna be around no nigga that don't like me. I don't give a fuck if you my daddy. If you don't like me, I ain't gonna be around you. You know what I
Man,
mean?
I can't even. If
Hey.
I take a vacation over there and stay in his mom's house, I can't even go out to a bar. She different. I'm grown as
Okay.
shit. I'm 3 years old. I can't even step out.
So
No,
it seemed like y'all on
like-
some shit like Tummy Mama. Off power.
Crazy as hell. You're not allowed to come in her house.
Or she'll be
at a
like,
certain
yo,
time. Like,
she'll want to lock the door, lock the locks that you can't open up. Keep.
Oh yeah,
I'm a
we
guest.
see down south we grew up like that. If you didn't get in from about
At a certain time, you can't come in.
Fucking
Yeah.
49
you got to
years
come in the
old.
next morning.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
With that being said, you want to do things your way. I understand.
Yeah.
If I were y'all, like, cause it look like y'all got a good home. I ain't trying to look through all y'all shit. Y'all know I ain't finna come over there and take nothing like that. It look like y'all got a nice home or whatever. If you want to put everything into the business, I say downsize. Downsize, throw everything into the business. Cause I'm all about suffering temporarily for the long-term gain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You
Nah,
know,
that
like
was in the beginning though. That was before.
No, yeah, that was before.
That
We
was
not
before I
going to
even
that.
I threw it and I bought the truck and I started doing it. I was just trying to see where my mind at, because my older brother and my little brother still live with my mom. They got no kids. My mom is the type of person that want to be the girlfriend. She tell your wife shit. My mom told my brother's girl that he had another girl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She told me
Damn.
not to cook for you.
yeah.
well, you know what, Renner? She did you a favor. I'm gonna tell you something. Look, two little anecdotes right quick. All right. So when I got back from the military or whatever, when I came home back to Memphis or whatever, I told my grandma, because that's where I grew up, right? I thought that's where I'm gonna be at. My aunt was over there. My aunt had got in her ear or whatever. She ain't want about it or whatever. I was like, Grandma, I'll pay all the bills. She said, no, that's okay, baby. Love my grandma. It's like my mama. She said, just take that money and get your own place. Broke my heart, right? I ain't say broke my heart, hurt my feelings. Another story. I got a cousin that lived in he was living in Atlanta. Going through some shit or whatever. I said, I'm tired of that shit. He said, okay. I said, I'm coming up there with you. He said, that's fine. He said, you know what? You could live with me for 3 months, but you need to have this much money saved up. Nigga, I'm not finna take care of you. Hurt my feelings at the time. I was young, but that's the best advice I ever had in my life. Because sometimes you got to make a man stand on his own. And I was going up there on some feminine shit, you know what I'm saying, on some wounded deer shit. So I had to go through a couple more years of struggle to get where I am today. So your mom did you a favor telling you how she was off the top so you wouldn't come there, and then you have an expectation that wasn't realistic.
My mom made me. My mom. I mean, I am how I am because that's why we bump heads a lot. We are right now. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I bang on. Bah! You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the one. I ain't him. My mom is a man eater.
Yeah, she's who the YouTubers talk about.
Yeah,
all
she's a
day
man
long.
eater. You know what I'm saying? And I don't go for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't go for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. We cool, we solid, but I don't take no shit. You know what I mean? Like other people, you live with mom one. Nah. You know
Well,
I love myself. I've been on my own. I've been living in a smoker's house. I live with no heat in the summertime when you catch cold in your chest. Like I've been on my own. I've been through the struggle. Nobody can tell me nothing.
I feel you.
Yeah.
You gotta, you pay cost to be the boss.
Myself right there, like, being down south, we have to we learn to be resourceful. Not only that, we brought in one of those burner things, and we used to set our bricks on top of them, like actual house bricks, and we would heat them bitches up because bricks hold heat in the middle of winter. Like we was literally in the trap house, like with our bricks on like a little Bunsen burner joint because they will hold heat. So I'm just saying that to say, like, we everybody got their own story and things of that nature. But from keeping it a buck right there from the outside looking in, bro, look like y'all turned out fine, man. You know what I mean? Look like that. I heard somebody tell me every black sheep of the family got the most potential to turn into the goat of the family. You know what
it can be.
It can be. I'm with that.
I think people got to be realistic with themselves. And this ain't even talking about him in this situation. A lot of times you the black sheep because you a fucked up individual. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's the case.
Yeah, but see,
not all the time. Sometimes you just think differently than your family. Sometimes you just think differently than the people that's around you. Where
this what I'm saying, Charlie.
Oh man, let's go work up here and be janitors and shit like that. Other nigga, which there's nothing wrong with being a janitor. Let's keep it a buck. But the other nigga be like, bro, let's start our own janitorial company. Let's get it out the mud and shit. Instead of working 80 hours for this company, let's work 80 hours for our own company.
No, this is what I'm saying, Charlie.
That type of thinking could ostracize you, bro.
Like the female that you get, the female be like, my family don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with my mama. I don't fuck with my daddy. I ain't gonna lie. When a woman, if it's a woman and your mama or your daddy don't fuck with you, I look at you sideways too. Cause why? If them damn one of them fuck with you and your whole family don't fuck with you, I look at you a certain type of way. Now I will give you room because like why don't they? Like it's a maternal instinct. I ain't say it's a family instinct to kind of try to fuck. If your whole family don't fuck with you, it might be you. I ain't saying the mama daddy. If your whole family don't fuck with you, it might be you.
It could be that the family is fucked up and they looking at you like they looking at you in a way like they jealous because you got it going on because you're in a better situation than them. I don't know my father, and I wouldn't say that my mom don't fuck with me. She was just in a situation that kind of like, how you say it? I don't know how to say it, but she was in a situation. She didn't raise me like I was raised by her sister, but I wouldn't say that my family. I would say, how would you say? Like my family don't fuck with me.
Your family don't.
They don't fuck with me, but it's not because of me.
Nah, but you got a family. You got a brother.
They're very
brother, like I told him. I said you got a brothers. You had birth when you was kind of fucked up. You had birthdays. Your brothers was getting money on the street, carrying ARs and all that, and they don't even give you a birthday card with no money in it.
But it's not because I'm a fucked up person.
Your whole family wild out. Your whole family.
No, you know what though? I was gonna ask Chris this though.
I'm going off of what Secret Alive is saying.
So they
it's not always because of that one individual is a fucked up person. It's because it could be a lot of many different reasons why. Yeah. You just gotta hear somebody's story and hear both sides.
Exactly. That's a fact. But what before I ask Secret Alive a question, I would like to say that an exception to the rule don't disprove the rule. You could quite well be the exception. You know what I mean? But my question to you, Secret Alive, is what if you the one that don't fuck with your family instead of your family not fucking with you?
That's different. If you may have a reason why you don't fuck with your family. Maybe they was on some, SA shit. Maybe they was on some treat me different type shit. Cause I had that shit, they didn't treat my siblings They didn't treat my immediate siblings like they treated everybody else.
Mm.
You know, we were like the cast offs or whatnot. So I understand it, and this is what I was saying. What I'm saying, like the whole family don't fuck with you. It's kind of a situation where like where it ain't your choice, where they choose not to fuck with you. It may be an issue. Now, like I said, I hear a person out and hear their story and see how they move or whatever, and I move from there. It ain't 100%. You a bad person. I'm just gonna look at you cautiously.
Yeah, I mean, you said something unique when you said, especially when it comes to women and things of that nature, because that's a different thing. Because family look at women as something to be protected. So I think I kind of get that aspect. But look at the shit that happened with Jalen Rose when he bought his mother a house, and when she died, he let his sister stay there for a year, and he was like, it's time to get your shit. I got to sell this crib. She acting like she's entitled to stay there, and she tried to ridicule this man, goddamn it, destroy his goddamn it reputation, and essentially affect his pockets because he wasn't goddamn it catering to something that she felt like she deserved.
Hey Charlie, it's hard when you got money. It's hard to deal with people who don't have it.
Believe me, I know, but that's just to go against. Like sometimes you can't feed everybody in your family, and your family will turn away from you like that because you got $1 million. They're like, oh, he could do this, that, and the third. Let's be honest, people don't really know how much $1 million is because that's not really a lot, nigga. MC Hammer lost a couple million in a summer. What are we talking about? You know what
shout out to Foreign Skies.
What it do, Foreign Sky? How you doing, young brother?
What up, y'all? What up? Can you hear me?
What it do, young?
Yeah.
Sick of the lies. What up? Charlie Chan TV. Salute. Vibing with me.
I get it. Sometimes it just don't work. But I'm saying, like, what Charlie said. Like,
but you are right, Sick of the Lies, because there are some girls that, and you said that too before. Like, damn, she don't fuck with nobody in her family, and we had our nose up. Like, bitch, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, because you know her family kind of high. You know the people, like, if you know they're kind of solid, and you know that, listen, you always got that homie, right? You always got that homie, right? That you know is a fucked up person. All right. I got a homie that I don't bring around my other homies. Because he's a stick-up kid, vicious.
That's what I was thinking.
So, but he's my man. You know what I mean? We rock and roll. I know him, but that's what he likes to do. But I don't bring him to my crib. I don't bring him to people I know that's getting some money. I don't bring him around because when he's down and out, everything's a go.
You done made the list.
Ever since we was kids, I know how he moved. You gotta know. I know what friends to bring around this. I know what friends not to bring around celebrity friends because they're gonna be looking at their face like, oh my God. Nah, you can't come around because I don't move like that. So they're gonna look at. So when I call, like, if I call my man, call me and say, yo, Baji Blah or AI or Fat Joe or they at the strip club, and I say I'm bringing my man to me. They don't even question it. They don't be like, yo, who are they? They be like, all right, whatever, because they already know how I carry myself and how my people supposed to carry, how I be on people. I talk a lot. I'm like, yo, man, I don't like the way you move. Come on, we out here. I do that shit in front of people. So they already know how I move. So when I say I'm doing something, they don't even question me. Like we'll question somebody, like we get some money, and then your friend be like, yo, I'm bringing my boy over to the crib too. You be like, who's your fucking boy? But when you got a good track record and they know that people that you bring around is solid, they on 100%. Niggas don't question you. It takes time to build that, though.
Hey, with that being said, though, worst come to worst, you don't think you could be a target dealing with dude?
I was just finna say that.
Worst come to worst. You should fuck with him, bro. You should cut him off, bro.
Yeah. But like I said, he don't know where I be. He don't know where I live. None of that shit. I know where he live. I know all that. He don't know where I live.
So you trust him from afar.
So you trust him from afar. I wouldn't fuck with him, but you do what you want to do. I'm just put it out there.
He got me before. Like he got me. He got me not on some robbery shit, but on some exchanging something. Like he changed. Robbery. No, robbery. That's still.
It's different forms of robbery. I didn't rob a nigga with no gun and no mask before.
You know what I mean?
It wasn't in your face.
It sounds like sometimes you may be too loyal to a fault. You got to cut some niggas off, bro.
No,
You are, because that's we don't argue, but when we do argue with something like that, like when I see like somebody trying to get over on my nigga, or I see some red flags, those are some things that he might not see, or he looking past it because that's
I don't
somebody
like
that
this shit.
he with or something.
No, it's like that.
That's most of our.
It's like I had homies I lent money to help. I got their first month, second month, third month because they was going through something. Got them a new crib, helped them out, and they said they gonna give me my money, and they didn't give my money. It take like a year to give it to me, and they give it to me in like 200 here. I don't like it like that. I wonder how I gave it to you that because I can use
Exactly. That's how come, I don't want niggas to think like they're like, damn, sick of the lies.
Nah, but he told people, he told other friends, but they don't need it. He good. He don't need the money.
How the fuck you know?
Oh, I hate that shit.
See, people who don't have it tend to try to, they try to read your pockets, right?
Yeah.
I'm the same way, Renier. I want my shit the way I gave it to you, bro. Because really, if you want to pay me back $50 at a time, I can't even feel this shit.
Yeah, because
you know
I might need to do something. I might need to flip it. I might need to invest in some other kind of bit. I might need to do it. I can't do it like that.
Because my thing, I told my cousin.
I definitely feel you, brothers. But at the same time, for me, it's a motherfucking, it's letting a nigga know, bro, I ain't forgot about you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I know I still got this debt with you, and I don't want to be walking in your face like I don't owe you shit, my nigga. Here goes something towards my tab. It's something, don't walk around like you don't owe me no bread, bro.
Yeah,
like,
something better than nothing always.
Nah. He ordered shit off Amazon. He ordered microwave.
Oh, he wildin'. Yeah, he wildin', bro.
They don't think I need my bread because I make bread different kind of ways.
Tell him the whole story. He ordered.
Nah, don't tell the whole story.
Nah, if the nigga in the club making it rain, that's different. That's disrespectful.
Oh, hold on. He was ordering shit from Amazon and shipping it to my house.
Because the area he lived in, he didn't want people to steal his packages.
Yeah,
so he owed him money. And he was doing crazy shopping on Amazon, big boxes, all on my porch. I had to bring it in the house.
Nah, that's an insult. Yeah, that's a slap in the face.
Yeah, no, that's disrespectful.
Yeah. Nah, but dude, listen. I knew dude since 5th grade. I brought him out.
It don't matter.
Hold up. But he's not. But he's Nigerian.
Autistic.
Listen, he's Nigerian, but I'm gonna keep it 100. He's autistic. I know he is.
Well, he's an autistic stick-up kid who's good at what he do.
That's a Puerto Rican kid. That's a different dude.
That. Oh, okay.
I got some. Listen, I got a lot of homies that all got issues because I think their family never took them to get checked out when they was kids. Especially like back in the days in the 80s and 90s, them parents, they wasn't taking you to see if you're autistic. That's why the world of New York is so messed up because people mentally not there. They got issues up there.
Yeah.
And they don't know that. The families never took them to get diagnosed because
they was getting checks off our ass. They was getting hella checks off our ass. That's why they didn't want to take us because they was eating off the,
No, I'm talking about Nigerians, Jamaicans.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
They're not doing that. They try to beat it out of you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They'll beat it out of you, but that's not what it is.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they try to pray it away and shit.
And your mental.
Yeah.
Bro, the mental health thing, they blew it out of, it's over exasperated, bro. It ain't to the degree where they try to make it like that, bro. Most people just sensitive.
It's like that, Chris.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It's
no, it
not.
ain't. I'm gonna tell you why it's not. I'm gonna tell you why it's not, Misha. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, so certain things I understand, right? Down syndrome, I get that, right? You can't deny that. I get that. They over what's it called when you get they overdiagnose ADHD, ADD, and autism. They overdiagnose all three of those because the pharmaceutical, big pharma, got a bag to make. Sometimes don't shit be wrong with these people.
Nah, these niggas.
Nah, not now.
Come over here. I'll show you some shit. These niggas walking around. No 6 inches of snow walking around talking about, you want something with me? These niggas ain't right.
I swear to God.
That's schizophrenia, possibly. What I'm saying, they overdiagnose certain shit. They overdiagnose schizophrenia too.
Hey, hold on, y'all. But it's bad in Chicago too, bro.
They overdiagnose that shit, bro. A lot of times niggas just ain't never had the proper discipline in their life. Now, I'm not saying it don't exist. It exists. But if you see with nature versus nurture, you put a person in the right environment and they'll be okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no, they would.
at the same
Yeah, they
time,
would.
I agree with you.
But
But
some
you
people
got
not.
people that's dealing with like essays growing up as being a kid. You
Yeah,
got people
trauma and
just
shit. Yeah,
you got man. Think about the future of these fucking OnlyFans model kids. They getting bust down on camera, man. That's just finna mentally fuck
facts.
with them kids, man. Them
Charlie.
kids,
16, 18 years old and shit. Facts.
Question, Charlie. What about back in the day before all this shit was a thing? What about them people? The community looked out for them. It wasn't that many. Now you look up and it's so many, right? Because it's
But
like
because the more our
it's vogue.
community. Go ahead, my bad.
It's like status quo. They trying to just diagnose somebody, and a lot of single mothers see that as a way of income.
and the government do
Sometimes
too,
ain't no wrong with these
because
kids, man. I see it every day.
No,
yeah, but the
more than
government do
a lot
too.
of times they don't want these fucking kids. Mind you, I'm the person that said I only have one kid because I think people that have multiple kids that they cannot take care of is a form of child abuse.
It is, and they should
That's
be
my
they
opinion,
should
you
be
know,
sterilized. They should be sterilized.
Hey,
type
can y'all
shit.
hear me?
I feel
Yeah,
like honestly, you got guys around here with 9 kids, don't take care of any of them. He should be sterilized.
Yeah, we can hear you, foreign.
All right. Chicken you go ahead, brother. You was talking. Anybody there?
yeah, we can hear you. I think you
Oh,
just
I
okay.
can't hear him.
sick
Yeah,
of the
that's
live.
why. Yeah,
He
Cisco Lives
might
can't
have
hear
to go
me.
down, come back up.
Who that me?
Probably. So if you can't hear because foreign
Yeah,
Scott is talking, and if you couldn't hear him, it's probably because
yeah.
StreamYard some bullshit.
I ain't gonna be here.
My
I ain't gonna be
bad.
here long. I just jumped on because I saw Misha on her, and I was like, "Damn, she ain't went live in a minute." So I ain't gonna be here long anyway. But
Yeah,
I'm
she
gonna drop
be
down and finish
hey,
up for a second.
she's a busy woman with the family.
All right.
Motherfucker be waiting on them lives, man. We be like, hey, when the next banger coming, you feel me?
Yeah, and I be I still got my 9 to 5. I still gotta take care of the baby when I get home, and then
Yeah, yeah,
she's in bed by like 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I just feel like that's too late to like start a live stream. But
yeah.
like I gotta figure something out because people do be wanting me to go live, and yeah, I
Well,
haven't been.
we gotta work around your schedule with your family and everything. But shit, whenever you do go live, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with Charlie Chan. Even though Charlie Chan a little bit more frequent, anytime I see y'all go live, I know it's a banger. So I'd be quick to pull up and support. Only thing, Misha, I don't have Cash App, so I can't support Cash App. So if you
No,
had
it's
something
all
else,
good.
then
I put that up there just because,
No,
and at the end of the
I'm sure
day,
you
like
could PayPal her, you could goddamn it Venmo her, you know what I mean? See, if you want
yeah,
to
yeah,
look
yeah,
out these
facts.
days, you can look out now.
No, hold on, Charlie Chan. I got some, lined up, and I want to start supporting the Mishas, the Charlie Chans, the DCs, but I just don't have Cash App. So it's like, okay, when I run this little play and I'm ready to actually start donating to my favorite YouTubers, how can I do that without it having to be Cash App? Like you say, Venmo, PayPal, stuff like that, right?
For sure. Let me go on a record and say this, and I can't speak for Misha and things of that nature, so I'll just speak
Uh-huh.
for myself, bro. Like say that's appreciated more than you know, but just pulling up and supporting is also appreciated, bro. You know what I mean? Just pulling
Yeah.
up, motherfuckers do have them lives and things of that nature, and just being in the building, man, that's appreciative, man. Now,
yeah,
if I'm keeping it a buck. That shit that motherfuckers hitting that Cash App definitely hit differently, but man, I appreciate it all.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
I
know.
don't want to be just a person that pull up and got a lot to say, but I never okay, yeah, I'll come in and I say like the stream and support like the video. But
yeah, because foreign,
sometimes
that's
that's a
still
yeah,
support. That's still support.
Yeah,
You
that's
pulling
still
up
support.
people commenting in the chat, that's still support. I don't look at just the people who send money. They the only ones supporting. Like I don't give a fuck about that, but I put it up there because like Charlie Chang said, like when they come through, just like my big homie YB, like when he come through, he come through and shout out to him. I don't know if he in the building, but I blessed him today. I don't know if
Yeah.
he got
okay. That's what's up, y'all.
I blessed
Okay.
him today. Like he got a shorty on deck through me.
Okay.
Ah,
Big dog
love,
shit. Big dog
love.
shit. Okay.
Official. Like, and I'm waiting for him to pull up. If somebody like when he pull up, I'm gonna let him. I don't know if he checked his phone or not, but I sent him a Cash App and I
That's what's
attached
up.
one of my homies' number. You know when it say what you sending the Cash App for? I put my homie number right there, and she bad.
Damn, like, hey.
I remember he asked me for that, so I looked out. He's like, you know what I'm saying? So I looked out for him.
That's what's up, though.
Way, but I still did, and I ain't forget, you know, because I'm a woman of my word. So he for sure got a bad bitch on deck.
Hey, I fucks with the way y'all two move, though. Y'all like,
bro, hey, I'm still surprised.
If y'all make the news, they be like, they were secret bank robbers. I'd be like, you know what? I can see that.
You know what I mean? Listen, don't let it gas you the fuck up.
Nah, she a bad bitch.
She like that. She like that because I built her like that.
Nah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you got the opportunity, though. You feel me? That you got the opportunity, though. You feel me?
You remember how she was saying, see, the way you are with your friends and all that, she's not like that, right? So I do shit so my people could know how I move and how I think you should move. When you call somebody your homie and you use that "I love you" word, you gotta. Love is not a word; it's an action. Motherfuckers use that word loosely. I love you, dog. But then when my car break down and I need your help and it's 2 hours away, you're gonna tell me, my wife got the car, but you in the bed with your wife, you just don't want to get up.
My nigga tired the motherfucker, man. I hear you though.
But you gotta tell me the truth.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You don't gotta lie to me, bro.
My dog, I go get my dog, man.
If we built this shit off of lies, what we got? Because then I'm gonna feel some kind of way when I find out that I'm gonna lie to you, and then we just lying to each other now.
Hey, Rainier, you a Pisces?
Nah, I'm a Cancer.
Oh, okay.
So you don't get on here with that shit.
Nah, I ain't with it. I'm just curious. So you the same as Charlemagne the God? I think he a Cancer too.
Yeah, 50 Cancer, but I'm not like 50 though, so I don't believe in it. He's July 6th. I'm July 3rd.
Yeah, I don't believe in astrology either. I'm a Pisces, but all my friends.
Your
Pisces.
birthday be popping.
All my friends Pisces, right? So we on that caring shit, looking out for each other type shit. I ain't got shit to do with astrology. I think it's just like your life experiences and shit.
It's just that I treat people how I want to be treated. You understand?
I disagree. I think you treat people better than they may deserve to be treated, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I treat people how I want to be treated. You understand what I'm saying? Don't let it go.
That's not realistic though.
No, no, because let me tell you something. I thought it was never realistic. I was gonna find a ride or die chick.
Look at
Don't hype me up.
They out there. You just gotta. Man, listen.
Bitch, you lucky.
I ain't lucky shit.
So let me ask you a question though.
Look at it.
Nigga, you lucky and you blessed, nigga.
I saved your fucking life.
You did, but you still lucky and you blessed, nigga.
I mean, you had 13 cats outside your house.
Because I was feeding them and they
wow.
The whole house.
You keep coming. You keep saying that.
Hey, anybody that's watching the show, you gotta look at the dynamic. When you talk about like, okay, it gotta be lit when you giving it to her and she giving it to you. It gotta be a respect thing, right? If all you do, yes, babe, I saved you, and she ain't got no give back, like, man, that shit ain't for you. It gotta be that. You gotta be kind of still be like childlike with the person you with.
No,
if you not, that shit ain't gonna work, man.
Yeah, it's just like my homie last night. My homie he came out here from Virginia. He from my hood in Queens. He drove 2 hours, left his wife in the hotel, came all the way over here with his kids, left his kids over the hotel with his wife. 2 hours just to come see me and chill. Was on the live with us for like about an hour, and then kept it moving. Cause he know how solid I am. I've been solid since I was a kid. You know what I mean? And that's real because niggas don't do that. Niggas not leaving their wife. I'm gonna see my man. He's 2 hours away. Woman be like, why would you drive 2 hours away? That's my man.
Hey, if me and Rainier, if we grew up together, we would have been cool. Rainier would have been like, nigga, why you ain't in here with me? I'm like, man, I ain't trying to go to jail. So then we would have fell out. We would have fell out there.
If I probably knew you, I probably wouldn't have been in jail. You probably would show me a better way. Or we probably went to the military together, hold each other's backs down like this.
That too. Like my best friend in 6th grade, he died in the fire. He was with the shit. I used to stop him from jumping on motherfuckers, right? And then my other friends, like they brothers were murderers and shit. I was always the voice of reason. They called me old man as a youngin'.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm a little off topic. I don't want to forget. Can I show y'all who I hooked my big homie YB up with?
Hell
Like,
yeah, let me see
yeah,
the
I think I know who it
body.
is.
I don't even think he see the message. He need to look at his phone. YB, look at your phone. Stop playing with me.
Oh, yo,
I think I know who it is.
Before you show that, right? Y'all can support the brand. You know, y'all want some hoodies. If it's
Okay,
cold,
I need that.
if it's cold,
What that say right there? What that
Yeah, what
say?
it say?
This is to his gym.
I
You
own
know,
a gym,
he owns a gym
Dan's
also.
Ironworks.
So his
But what
gym-
do it say?
Dan's Ironworks.
It say Dan's Ironworks.
Okay.
Okay, are you encouraging young brothers to get in the gym and get their body right there?
I mean, I do boot camps. I do boot camps every weekend. A whole bunch of kids be in my shit, right?
Okay, that's what's up. Salute the Rainier and the brand.
Yeah, let me show y'all what I hooked YB up with.
Is it that chick that was twirling?
Nah, this y'all haven't seen her.
Ooh,
Hold on.
shit.
First of all, hold up. How much I gotta donate to get that?
Boy, I'm going broke. I ain't gonna lie to you. She could have the whole check, bro.
Nah, I ain't going broke. I'm
Nah,
donating 50.
fuck that.
I got a $50 limit.
You say I'm donating 50.
But I ain't paying no woman. I ain't paying no woman overseas more than $50.
Hold on, y'all. I think what it is a lot of us brothers in America, we're starstruck. So I ain't gonna lie. When we
She
see shit
fine,
like that,
I ain't
she
starstruck.
is fine. No. I'm speaking let me speak for myself. I'm in that area where it's like, I want to fuck with bad shit. And I know, don't be a simp for the bad shit.
No.
But it's like, when you get in front of them, it's like, you can have it. Just, you know?
Bro,
Nah,
you gotta
listen,
go
I
get that
understand what you're
prescription.
saying. It's just like this. When people tell us, oh, they're like, yo, how much you? I'm like, yo, I paid this. They're like, man, you out of pocket. Nah, see, I like
You out of pocket.
I like what I like. I don't like flip flop girls working flip flops. I don't like girls over here in the States wearing Uggs. I like a different type of woman.
But that's why Sicker Lies, he said he likes Cuba because in the DR for $50, you gonna get a straggedy waggedy like.
Yeah, facts.
Nah, that's why I ain't going to DR. Fuck that.
Yeah,
DR more
you
expensive
gotta
than Colombia.
pay up if you want
But you
something
gotta
nice.
understand
But
though,
it's
if Sicker
still
Lives on the yacht with us, and the way we carry ourselves, and the women, they'll probably lock in with Sicker Lives, thinking that, well, I have somebody that every time he come down, I'm gonna make sure I pick him up at the airport, and then he might still get something.
yeah.
$51. Hey, I'm a.
They gonna
If I'm with y'all, I'm gonna show out. I'm gonna spend $51.
Huh?
I'm gonna spend $51 if I'm with y'all, out of respect.
Nah, then if she say like, yo, that's my homie.
If I put the word in, they
going. They rocking with you.
They going.
Anything after that is on you.
Yeah, I don't want to go to DR, bro, because this is my thing with DR. I feel like it's more expensive than Colombia, and it don't make sense. The women look better in Colombia. Why would I go to DR and spend more?
Well, here's the thing. As a DR component, they call me Hodor around those parts. I can tell you this, man. It's a lot more safer. The shit that y'all got going on in Colombia is not going on in the DR. And if it's going on in the DR, it's for somebody that came from Colombia, bro. Like
that's some cartels.
That's the Venezuelans, bro.
Nigga, I would have been scoped fucking around in the DR, nigga. I done walked around and forgot I had a drink and went to the bathroom or some shit. And I come back and I wake up and all my shit's still there. Nigga, come on.
She didn't sprinkle some shit on the titty. She didn't sprinkle a little something on the titty. You about to get busy. Look up, you done fell out.
That's true what Mr. Pepper said. The women in the DR is a vibe. They a different vibe than the women in the DR.
Let me tell you,
the women in Colombia are
I can show you videos, right? I can show you videos on yachts in DR. That shit, we got it rock and rolling. All the Colombian women we have, they just sit there like
they sit because
I don't like that elegant shit.
They more reserved. They more reserved.
I don't like that elegant shit.
Until you get them drunk.
Yeah, but they feel like they not like Dominican girls in the DR. When they get it popping, it reminds you of like Spanish Harlem up top in New York. Like they get it popping.
See, but I ain't never been out there. So I'm coming from Chicago where they ain't nothing but Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, and I don't really be in a Puerto Rican neighborhood. So I don't really know the atmosphere you talking about until I go to a DR, Colombia, etc.
Or
Puerto Ricans don't got nothing on the Dominican girls when it come to turning up. Nothing.
Or young brother, why don't you go to the neighborhoods you talking about then? Get some experience.
Because, like I was
It's the
saying,
politics. It's the
It's still
politics in Chicago.
Chicago, bro.
The
Hey, tell them I
politics.
sent you. You good?
Why would you
y'all
send them
want
over
me
there to
to.
politics? The Latin
Hey,
kings.
they gonna know you wouldn't call the police. Tell them I call. I sent you.
The Latin.
No,
the Latin
look, y'all. I have been to the Puerto Rican parade. I have been to the Vendetta. I have been over there. I'm just speaking on being in the mix as far as you know somebody, you from that neighborhood, you frequent there all the time, you know the spots to go, you know what parties where. I'm not in the mix, so I wouldn't know.
Listen, I've been to the Macy's parade. I don't know no fucking body that own Macy's. So that's
The
just
who?
irrelevant. You
Macy's.
understand?
Okay, right.
That's not
I understand.
engaging in it. You can't go over there and just lock in because then you got the gangster, you got the Latin disciples, you got the Latin kings.
You got the maniacs, you got the kings, you got the motherfucking Ambrose, you got the 2-6 and all this. Yeah.
In New York like that. You got it in New York, but it's more people that's Latino that's not banging than the ones that is banging.
Right near the Dominican parade. So there's two different parades. You got one in the Bronx, and then you got one in, I think, Manhattan, Midtown. Bro, both of them be popping.
The one in Manhattan and the Bronx is the same day.
Okay. Well, so it's one big long parade, one big ass parade, right?
Dominican Day. That's Dominican.
Bro,
parade.
I ain't gonna lie to you right there, bro. Every year I see that shit on YouTube, I'll be like, bro, that's some of the finest women I ever seen, bro. Just walking around, just normal. But to me, they really, really attractive. Man, Puerto Ricans are too.
They got shorts on with their
Can I chime in? Can I chime in like that?
You never been to DR yet?
I've been there one time for my birthday.
All right, check this out. We're about to throw a party soon. When you come out there, buy a ticket. $1,999. You're gonna be all right.
Yo, Foreign, the next time I go to DR, this is a personal invite. I'm gonna need you to pull up.
When though?
It's no month and date yet, but I'm gonna definitely
okay.
Better time.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stay on top of it so that I can at least let you know when you let me know, and we can figure that out. But I do appreciate the invite for sure.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to show you what it is, like the real.
And Foreign Skies, like say, if I could chime in on something,
yeah, Charlie.
The beauty of out of the country is the mindset, it's the vibe and things of that nature. Because keep in mind, like you say, if you look at that shit that go on in New York got some motherfucking beautiful women. I don't like
they got them, bro.
Aspect of New York women, but if you look at like say Miami got some beautiful women. If you go down to Mardi Gras, boy, you're gonna see some of the baddest bitches ever. It's just not the mindset of a woman that's out of the country. It's just the milk is already spoiled, so to speak. I know Sick of the Lies gonna have some pushback and things of that nature, but for me, it's just different. Go ahead.
The reason why they have like the so-called milk is spoiled because they have opportunity now. If you give them women overseas opportunity, they won't fuck with none of us.
I beg to differ, and I tell you why. Because Chris, you always say that, and I tell you why. Because it's women down there that's well-to-do women to where men that went down there and got with, bro.
It's the upbringing, Sick of the Lies. It got to be the upbringing.
It's
bro.
Upbringing, and that's why. And for Sick of the Lies to be from a place like Memphis to where
from the South.
Where it's women like that, that's you probably have to go into the backwoods, but good women are still accessible down there. It kind of mind a lot of times that Sick of the Lie take that standpoint.
No. The reason why I take that standpoint, hear me out. Okay, the so-called well-to-do women in these countries we talking about still don't make American money. What I'm saying is if you give them that same opportunity, they making American money. They won't fuck with us. Period. If they making the same money that our women can make here.
Women are women. Misha been
that's not true, bro.
In our head, women are women, no matter if they overseas or they in America.
You don't hear what I'm saying. Hear me out, bro. If they can make the money that our women are making, they would not fuck with American men or European men. They'll still mess with them Arabian niggas, the oil money.
So they'll fuck with whites and they'll fuck with their own.
No, not even whites. If they can make 80 to 100, if they can make $60,000 to $100,000 US dollars, they would not fuck with foreigners like that unless you get that oil money.
I said this a while ago. I said it'll be over for all you niggas that
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Nah, you can't. No.
that's traveling to DR to Colombia. If you give them girls money, they will not look at a lot of these niggas. They won't. They
Because you know
won't.
what, Misha, look
That's
at it
the
like
reason
this.
why they leaving here. They leaving here because the women is a problem. Because you know what I'm saying. If you give them women money, it's over. It's over.
That's
Many
crazy, bro.
It's the
No,
truth, bro.
she talking
It's
about
crazy. That's a hard pill to swallow, though.
No,
Like
she talking
to
about
know,
It's the
like,
reality.
yeah.
she talking about
Go ahead,
this.
right there.
Because you go to New York. New York is a melting pot where you see nothing but black dudes with Dominicans. It's Dominicans that don't even be with Dominicans. It's Spanish people that don't even fuck with Spanish people. It's just that when you want to fuck with that higher enchilada woman,
Yeah.
they dealing with their kind because their kind get into that bag. The Dominicans out here get into that bag.
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
the higher echelon women, look, the women that niggas be fucking over there, they won't bet they eye at you out here. What I'm saying, like New York may be different, Cali may be different, Miami may be different. For the other states and cities, they won't even entertain a nigga. What I'm saying.
But why would they though, Chris? When you put it in perspective, because here's the thing, Misha, and I'm glad that we on Misha's live, because Misha say, goddamn it, the chick that was over there in the DR or Colombia, whatever, goddamn, when she got over here, she got her a ball player. You see,
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
That's
different.
what I'm saying, Charlie. Yeah.
It's different. See, here's the thing.
No,
If you
she
go
had a
to
ball
somewhere-
player. She met him in Cartagena. She had him before that.
was she over here with him?
Yeah,
But she still had access to him. That's the
This girl
thing.
right here. She's over here. She's in Miami with him.
Yo,
Baby
if I can show
bad
you a
as a
video, you want me to show you a video
No,
of how
she
she
cute.
was when she first came?
Nah, baby bad. I love them hips on her.
This is
Hold
Nah,
on,
she cute.
Misha.
No,
hold
So,
on,
Misha,
hold on.
go ahead, go ahead.
Hold on. This is she used to work. She's Venezuela. She used to
She
work.
Venezuelan.
She used to
Delirium.
work at Delirium in
I ain't
Colombia.
gonna lie. I don't
That's
eat
the
vagina, but I do want to taste that motherfucker.
I ain't taking the laugh. Cut it
All
out, bro.
That's
Alright.
crazy. That's why we got them getting a bad rap. Because
Hold on, Charlie.
Okay.
So Misha, when she was in Colombia, right?
She
Was
was living in my crib before she moved with the ball player in Miami.
all right.
So Renee-
Okay,
Rainier
cool.
had
So
that?
she was living. Hold on. So, but what I want to know when she was in Colombia, was she on like only certain men have access to me, or all
No.
money is good money?
All money, good money.
Yeah.
I'm asking Misha because she look like a higher caliber type woman. So when you over there, can
All
you
money
buy?
is good. All
Can
money
you?
is good money. She's in Delirium. They hustling. They taking all that.
So are men delusional going over there having the access to something like that? Do you think men be delusional when we crack something like that, even though we pay for it and we crack something like that? Now
acting the way they act after they crack something like that.
Okay, got you.
After the fact, the way they acting, the way they talking,
Yeah.
the
Young
way
foreign.
they playing other niggas like they've been getting that from the gate.
So you acting like you Himothy, but you was never Himothy, right?
Yo, foreign. This is the thing.
Yeah.
She's straight. I mean, she's attractive. She ain't top tier. She's straight. But she ain't the baddest, trust me. She's straight.
Not the baddest, but
She's straight.
I speak about the average man who ain't cracking bad shit right and left.
I'm talking about
That's
for
what I
Colombia.
be talking about. You feel
For
me?
Colombia, she's straight.
Rainier cracked her and her cousin at the same time.
Boy, hey, I gotta get the fuck out of America.
They straight. No, this the thing though. When you go to Colombia, it changed the way you look at shit. Yeah, she good.
Yeah.
She good.
You damn
In
sure
America,
right. It changed the way you look at shit because you gotta look at your drink after you done walked out of the room.
This my homegirl. She waiting for me to pull up.
she bad.
Nah,
She bad. Well, she's straight. I ain't gonna lie, but the reason why I say that, over her she bad. Over there she straight. You get what I'm
But
saying?
Misha, I'm asking you, do you have to be a certain caliber of guy when you go overseas?
No,
yeah,
sir.
you gotta probably look like something, but do you have to be a certain caliber of guy to access, even though you're paying for it? I want them type. Do you have to be a certain type of guy to access those type of women and not the strags or the runners or whatever you want to call them? Are they picky as well?
Guy with money. That's it.
Let me make some Forest guys. Does your heart still beat?
Yeah, of course, every day.
Okay, blood run through your body.
Yes, it is currently.
Do you have $100?
I do.
Okay, you can get her. That's
Yeah,
how it works.
that's
Yeah,
how it works.
So, but I'm going to what Rainier be talking about when he say
Prime
is
say, I know she
it.
got nice feet.
But I'm
yeah. You
talking
know,
about what
prime a sick
Misha
ass
and
nigga.
Rainier be saying. Like it's levels to this traveling shit. When you get over there, you just can't be Joe Schmuck and Mo and
Yes,
be
you can.
smacking what we smack. You know
Yes,
what
you
I'm
can,
saying?
bro.
Because
You can
we
if you paying the price. Foreign, if you got the money, them bitches ain't saying I don't want to fuck with him. They gonna take that bread.
so they ain't look at you. So okay. I
I'm not
don't know.
saying
So
me
I'm
and
asking.
Rainier the only ones that's going over there, and because of our vibe, that's the type of women we dealing with.
Nah, but
That's
you
the ones
say
I
that
go
y'all be
for
having
because
it.
I have the money to spend for them type of girls.
But also, you carry yourself a certain way. You got that shit on. You a little bit generous. You know some Spanish. You know
Oh,
people. I'm
Bro,
talking
you
about a
just like the
motherfucker who
rest of the
just let.
trick. You just like the
Foreign
rest of the
Scott,
trick. Get in
can I
line.
allow me to run some down to you right fast, good brother, if I may? Um,
Yeah, go ahead, Charlie.
throughout history, and we could even look to stories in the Bible and things of that nature. Beauty has always been a high form of currency for a woman. That's just like whenever you watch the movie Troy, the war that started was Helen of Sparta. She was so beautiful. Now, was she selling? No, but she would only fuck with high caliber men. And sometimes that's what happens. Women are so fucking beautiful till they just fuck with high caliber men. I think a good thing, I mean, a bad thing that we have in America, that every woman think that they need a high caliber man. Every woman think that they deserve that. And that's not the case. But throughout history, beauty, just think about if you ever read The Art of Seduction, and they talk about Cleopatra. Cleopatra, they said she was no beauty queen or nothing like that. She just knew how to seduce men. She had Mark Antony and god damn it, what's the other nigga name? I'm drawing a blank. But both of these niggas was over Alexandria through the Roman Empire, and Alexandria was supposed to be back then Brazil, which had the most beautiful women in the world. Gotta know that Robin Greer. Hey, I love talking that book shit because you know who own it when you talking. But I'm just saying that to say, bro, women has always had currency and beauty, man. You know what I mean? If you read The Art of Seduction, man, you'll get a chance to understand that. Not to say that men can't get in there and work it, but that is a woman's that's a woman, and for the most part, a woman's sexual marketplace value is her beauty.
Right, Charlie, and I understand that. All I'm saying is that when it comes to this travel thing of ours, when you land in these countries, yes, most of the women who are selling their bodies, they for everybody, but there are still levels to certain women. They don't just
Absolutely.
go for the penny pieces. They don't go for the niggas just walking around the tourist
Right.
area. They
That's
don't.
true.
That's
That's
all I'm
true.
trying to say, y'all.
Yeah,
Forrest
that's
Guy.
true.
That's it.
That's true. It's
Hold
harder
up.
to get in contact with
Absolutely.
them. It's harder to like. It is. It is.
Forrest
That's
Guy.
true.
Hey, don't be misled, bro. Let me tell you something. All the women that these dudes, or myself included, dealing with are streetwalkers. We ain't dealing with those so-called. You put them on a pedestal that they don't belong on. These are motherfucking whores, bro.
Well, here's the
They
They
do
thing:
this
they
shit
they
for a
have
living.
are.
different
They
levels
are.
of whores, though, Chris. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like I say, I realize there's levels to this shit when I went and stayed at the JW, because the bitches that them niggas had in the JW is not the chicks that you finna catch walking the street. These is the chicks that they really invest in their body. They watch what they eat. You can tell they demand a high price because of what they
Yeah, bitches turn
put
us down.
into their shit.
I got so Charlie. When you go to DR, are you dealing with non-whores?
I don't know what a nun whore is, bro. Like, what does that
I
look
know,
like?
because no one does. Because niggas deal with whores.
I just said it was. I didn't say that. I said it was level. Oh, Chris. I think I can land it like this.
All right.
Caliber, the caliber.
Would you
Okay, the
agree?
caliber.
Would you agree the caliber of woman that's walking the streets in the DR is on a completely lower level than the caliber of woman that's selling box in Monaco?
Actually, them bitches in Buttercoat getting their bag.
What you say?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Possibly. But when my partners was
And
in
ask
Monaco,
that when he haven't been to the DR.
no. What I'm saying, when my people was in Monaco, they said the Colombian chicks they saw really weren't that cute like that. But I get what you're saying. There's way more money in Monaco.
Riding in those one-of-one Ferraris. Ferrari made this car specifically for this nigga. I'm talking about the bitch that's in there with him.
Yeah, it's levels. Yeah.
Do you know, like, what was some years ago to where a nigga was goddamn paying a politician nigga was paying a bitch 10 bands to fuck with her?
Listen,
Damn, that's crazy.
We had women turn us down because we didn't want to give them 400.
Type shit.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm
and
not
that's fine.
400 when I paid way less than that for somebody that looked similar to what you.
That's the type of shit that I want to hear. That's the shit that I want to hear because Rainier and Misha is at a certain level when they travel. They don't just fuck with anything. You got to come with a certain look, with a certain attitude, etc. So if they're getting rejected or denied, then I know where I am. And yeah, she's a cutie. She's definitely is.
My nigga had her on the balcony, bent over, Bobby Shmurda challenge. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I say I don't want to be nobody. I wouldn't mind being right near.
I swear to God, boy.
Put me on the big screen. This is the girl when she first came out here before she looked like how she showed you. Look how she looked.
Damn, she 5 shades darker.
Boy, fuck is that?
That's the one that's messing with the ball player before she started, before she moved.
Yeah. She a real zebra. She a real zebra.
Bro, that's a $45 junk.
You can tell she leveled up.
Damn, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Come on, ass playing tricks on me. That was the same girl?
That's her.
Damn.
Look, there's her and Mish right there.
Hold on, let me make this shit big. Put on a Summer Jam.
Oh yeah, that's fly shit. Yeah, that's fly. Okay.
But you
that look like her. That looked like her, but the other picture didn't do her no.
You can tell that's an upgraded version right
there. How, Misha? How was that her?
She fucked with a ball player, so she got more money to keep up herself. Like the phones got different.
Hold on, that's why I got them both. Look, they both knocked out. Night.
Don't be showing too much, big dog. Don't be showing too much, man.
Hey, I had to turn on my camera for that one.
Yo, I'm a real goon, yo. I'm for the YouTube.
That nigga stupid.
Misha like, nigga.
Right. You blowing up the spot, B.
Nah.
What you want? You want to take a nap?
What these bitches on, right, nigga? Okay. No, but just real talk. I was just saying that because I see the level that y'all do travel on and what y'all choose the taste that y'all have in women. So if y'all get denied or y'all get, however they be trying to run that little bullshit on y'all, I know when I'm in the atmosphere, it might be a little, because I'm considered still a newbie. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look. The thing is, you can get the shit and you ain't bad looking. Just pay the $100 and you good. You can get that shit.
Trust me, you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Trust me.
All right, Sick of the Lies. You be straight to it, my boy.
I'm just saying, like you making it more than what it is. See, you.
No, I like the conversation. I like to ask questions and get information. This is why we on these panels to ask questions and get information and have dialogue and debates and stuff because it's all knowledge. It's all uplifting and knowledge. So I'm not asking to be stupid or nothing. I really be like curious.
No. And my thing is, I'm not trying to say you stupid or nothing like that. What I'm saying is, if you overvalue them more than they value themselves, you're gonna pay too much, bro. Just look at it. Pay 100 at the most, and let that be that. If you like it, pay that. I pay 50.
No jump off and San Domingo that you like for a bean. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I ain't going.
Yeah, they gonna be more 130-ish.
Nah, 150. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
450.
Yesterday's price ain't today's price,
bro. I could get
150 for an hour.
Hey, I could have a sixum overnight in Cuba for that. I ain't finna go to San Domingo.
and Misha, and then they be rushing this shit, Misha.
I'm cool.
I like BBLs and shit.
I like BBL bitches.
Yeah. See, hold on, y'all. Hey. All right, Charlie. Hey, Misha. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a natural type guy. I like natural hair,
man, fuck that
natural butt, natural titties, right? So wait. I ain't even get it out. Wait, okay, okay. All right, bet. Yeah, Cuba. Cuba is a good. So when I did go to the DR, I call them skinny bitties, right? It'd be the normal Dominican women, the normal Colombian women who don't got none of all that. They got a nice little skinny shape, natural hair, and they got a nice little ass on them. It was a lot of them walking around too. So I get the BBL shorty look good too, but what if that ain't what you want? What if you just want
Nah, listen, hold on.
natural? You know what I'm saying?
She had to go put the baby down, so I'm gonna have to run this
All right,
jump off a little
all
bit.
right, OG.
So the thing is, you're gonna be good because they got a lot of those out there that you can get for a good.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna be all right. You understand? I like video vixen bitches. I like
I do
bitches that
too.
look like they belong to to celebrities. I like them because I like them. We like them over here too, but I got homies that's paying $5 out here for
Fuck no.
shorty for a night. But they making, they getting bread. They own a lot of construction companies. They getting money out here.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
5K to them is like 500 to me.
Yeah, but
Uh-huh.
it's stupid though. Like, cause you go
don't
overseas
care.
to get that shit.
They
I know
don't
they don't
care.
care. Yeah,
They
well,
don't
you
care.
know it.
It's about
And,
the experience. They paying
They
for the
got
experience to
clubs.
have access to that woman.
bro, it's gonna be less of an experience though.
Listen, I was
Even
with
if
them.
you pay them.
Listen,
Yeah.
hold on. I went with them to their bachelor party. He spent $100K in 2 days.
Damn, right? That's crazy, bro.
These niggas out here is getting to a bag, driving around Maybachs, Rolls Royces. And they don't rent them. They don't finance them. They buy them. They get into a bag.
That's
But
a different level.
it's
Yep.
a different level. It's levels to the shit. They look at me like I'm a like they love me. They love my energy. They like how solid I am. But they look at me as a peon. Like you ain't, you ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, and I wanna, cause like I'm gonna be all the way 100. Look, I have paid 100. I've paid 125. Right. My,
Uh-huh.
my yeah, my target is 50. Like if I really want them, I'll pay 100.
Uh-huh.
I didn't pay 125, but I'm not paying 200, 300. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying 150.
Right, right.
I
So
I
there's
rarely paid 100,
all
but
right,
I
but check
paid
it
100.
last. Let's say
Yeah.
she quote you 150, right? But she say there's a couple benefits in that 150.
What benefits you talking about?
So let's say she gonna let you smash, she gonna give you oral, but she gonna stay a little bit longer, or she gonna make it to where your 150 is worth the 150. Not just the sex, but she might do something else for you that's added into that 150 to say, you know what? That bill 50 was worth it.
Let me ask you
Do
something.
you
What else?
go
What
ahead?
else are you talking about? I'm
I
just
mean,
curious.
maybe I don't know off the top. Maybe she want to cook for you. Maybe she want to bring a friend. Maybe anything, but she can
Bro,
add other benefits in that 150 before you
you
be like,
gonna
oh
get
hell no, 150, hell no.
no. It ain't even no hell. Not you get the same shit for $50.
Nah, hell no.
Yes, I'm
No.
talking about
Come on,
Colombia.
right there, bro. Hey,
No,
tell them,
okay.
bro.
I haven't been to the DR. I'm talking about like the same shit. To be honest with you, I find you have more fun with the $50 jumps than $100 to $150 jumps. Me personally,
All right, so right there, have you ever had a woman quote you, and it wasn't just the act of doing the sex? It was like, it's a couple benefits in here for you, but this is what I'm charging for the whole package. Have
No.
Have
they
you
do
ever
that
had
shit
that?
anyway, fool.
This is how I do it, right? When we build with the chicks, we ask them like, this is what we doing. We going to the club or we on the yacht. After the yacht, we going to the after hours. After hours, we going to the crib.
Okay, okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what we doing.
Okay,
And
so are you paying, well, not
what's the
paying her.
ticket?
So
What's the ticket? I'm paying. I gotta pay.
no, 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 right there. So what I'm saying, the whole time she's with you, let's say she want to smoke, let's say
It's
she
on
want to
him.
drink, let's
Everything on
say
On
him,
me.
it's on
All that shit
you,
on me because
and
I'm
that's
doing it
cool.
for
right?
myself anyway.
Yeah,
I'm doing it for
Okay,
myself anyway.
okay,
yeah.
right. So now it's time to get to the box. Do you have to pay a separate fee for that? Or that's
Yeah,
already
I'm paying a different fee.
okay? Okay, so you had her with you the whole time. You've been, make sure she was straight. She been
Yeah,
following your lead.
because
You
I'm
get
gonna
her
do
back
it
to the
anyway for
casa.
myself. It's like me and
Okay.
you. If we out and I'm buying a bottle and we drinking, you drinking too. I'm not gonna be like, give me some bread.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know, Renee, that's a traditional way of doing things. Like we don't consider that tricking, but because I have no issue if I'm with a woman, I'm eating, she gonna eat. If I'm drinking, she gonna drink. You know what I'm saying? If I go
Right.
somewhere, she gonna go. I ain't got no problem with that whatsoever, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you think like, yeah, just the price is the price, man. So you could do all that shit and think that it's for free and it's not. They still want their money for their time.
Yeah, so I give them the money for their time because
Yeah.
the thing is, I don't like when they be like, well, I need 50. Are you gonna tip me or $50 for the cab? No, that's included.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I did give her that because certain women, I wanted to know we ain't petty.
Yeah.
But check this out. I can go to DR tomorrow and throw an event and they all coming. I ain't give them no bread.
That's a fact. So right there, I need some game. Sick of the lies. I need some game. Misha, I need some game, right? So just real quick, my first time going to the DR, I was considered a newbie, right? So the issue I was running into is basically I'm messing with the streetwalkers. I see one I like, she quote me a price. She give me the price. I tell her what I want to do. When I get her upstairs, it shouldn't matter the size of your Johnson, but it's rushy. Or it's I can't take all that, or it's I can't. Well, the time was an hour, but I was only in there 35 minutes. She still get the money, she still get to leave my room, but I didn't get my rocks off and I didn't
Oh
really
hell no.
enjoy it. No, wait. This is
Okay.
for informational purposes. This is not to be funny or crack jokes. What I'm saying is where did I go wrong, but like what was the issue? Is it like, okay, she looking at, because I found this out when I landed. I did a little bit of research, but I didn't see the women doing it until I was like picking them out to take them upstairs. And it was like, I only been inside of you 30, 40 minutes. It ain't even an hour. And you talk about some no more and I was confused because I'm like, am I doing something wrong here? Or is this just how the game go? And I'm just
Nah,
goofy.
that's how the game go. They be like, leche.
Yeah, they want you to
Hurry up, none. You know what I'm saying?
you get better. I think I've never been a DR, but from here listening to people, I think you get better customer service in Columbia. And I say this too though. Bro, if you got them issues where they saying your Johnson's too big and you lasting all that time, you should do pornography, bro. You cheating yourself. Go on, be a porn star. Ain't no
Figure
need
it
for you to
out.
grow
We
up kids.
not going that far, my boy.
I'm
You
just
taking it
saying,
off
like,
the.
no, I'm telling you what it is. If you got those kind of talents, just do pornography, get paid for it.
Listen, I got beat plenty of time. Like I lost money. I give chicks money, and I'm
Right.
smashing, and I don't like the way they like the smells wild.
Yeah.
Cool. I act like I skeeted. I'm done. I'm cool. They keep the money and all that. Just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after 2 or 3 times, I had to sit down and like in my room and be like, okay, is it me? Am I just some ugly duckling nigga? Or is just a hustle that it's just like that out here? Like
You might be stinky, bro.
where no, because I made sure like I got a good room and I made sure that I had my things in order as far as my hygiene, where I present myself. But it was just when I get you here and we about to actually do it, and I'm not timing it, but I can keep time in my head. And it's like, it's only been like 40 minutes and I ain't even close to getting, you know what I'm saying? Like I got 20 more minutes and you like, nah, too much. I gotta,
Nah, but listen.
you know what I'm saying?
Listen, you right. But 40 minutes. Like you making love to a bitch.
Yeah, 40
Yeah,
minutes.
that's what I was thinking right there.
That's too fucking long. Get the fuck up off of me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this though, bro.
But I got an hour.
If they say that, just
but
ask
the
for head,
Hold on.
ask for head for the rest of your time, bro. Ask for head.
An hour is to drink, to vibe, to do that too, and maybe like afterwards, you know, vibe a little bit more, and then she on her way.
Okay. Right.
For 40 minutes, like nigga, like, what are you doing? I need my bread. I gotta go.
Yeah, because they thinking about the next call. They gotta make some bread. But see, the thing is, the only way you will win with that though, because you can win if a bitch feeling you.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, is it me do I just got this newbie smell on me? Like, I don't know what the F is going on around here. Or it's just the women I'm picking, they just on the hustle. Like, hey, I'm trying to.
You out here
Right,
trying to
right.
fuck these hoes like Ronald Isley and shit, and they don't like you like that.
Bro,
Nigga,
it
get
was
that shit
my
over with.
first time. Take a lies. It was
I'm
my
saying all
first
that slow
time,
stroking
bro.
shit, man. Look, all that slow
You live
stroking,
and you
making love
learn,
shit.
my boy. You live and you learn. It
Okay.
was my first time. I was okay. I did research of where to go, what hotel, but the experience don't really kick in until you set feet on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I
I'm
hear
saying.
you.
It didn't hit me until I was really in front of my first chica and we're debating money for time. You see what I'm saying? That's when it really hit me. You can do all that stuff
Hold
over
on,
the
bro.
internet, but it don't count until you really there to me.
PNC, somebody said if the girl really like you, she don't care about the time. Bro, they don't like you. Get that out your head. They don't like you.
Sick of the lies.
Nah.
So I wouldn't say all of them because you
We
got
had some bitches that
some
want to stay
that
with for 2 days.
I had to kick a bitch out.
Check this out.
I had to kick a bitch out. Y'all want me to show you a picture of the bitch I had to kick out? Because she liked us too much. She wanted to snuggle with me and hug me. Get the fuck off of me.
She didn't know
I
her
don't
boundaries. Yeah.
No. She liked the
liked
arrangement.
us, and she ain't even really want no money. I still looked out for her because I know where we at, and I know that they need bread, and I know she got a daughter. I still looked out, but
Yeah.
she was around me too
And
long.
she's super bad.
I was trying to rotate them hoes. Like you here too long. Like she wanted to stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
what I'm saying. This what I'm saying. Okay, I see PNC, Percio, Perico, Negro. This what I'm saying. He said if they like you, well, they don't want to let this one, bro. They about their money. If they like the situation, it's a cool vibe. They say, you know what? I like it here. I'm enjoying myself, and I know it's some more money coming. You cool. If you looking at it like if they like you, just take that out your head. They don't like you. Just take that out your fucking skull. They don't like you.
What's the bitch name?
Get that out of your thing, out of your whole
Talking about?
Cause like they could be with Misha and Rainier, and they can have girl time with Misha. Misha speaks Spanish. You know what I'm saying? They could be chilling. It could be a vibe for real. It's the guys that are saying this shit that they like you, they don't speak Spanish and they by themselves, or they with their friends that don't speak Spanish. They not really trying to be in that environment like that. If you cool, they'll take your money, they'll eat your food all day, but they not having a good time. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, hey, real quick. Hey, Misha, shout out to you when you was on the DCPRT channel.
Sure.
That was a fire live that you was on. So shout out to you for that pulling up.
Thank you. Thank you. PNC.
No, but Secret of Lies, I see what you're saying, bro. It's just levels to it all for some reason. Like for just real quick, like when I was in DR, you know, I was seeing women mess with one dude and they can get her to act a certain way than another dude could, but they both was paying. And it's like, well, if y'all both paying, why y'all not getting the same treatment?
Well, this is the thing too. We go back to that. Like when all the cats say if they like you, well, if they like you, why you got to pay? Period. They must not like you that fucking much.
Because that's the environment that we in. We're in a pay-to-play environment. No matter who, like
I
what.
know but that's because we're gringos. What I'm saying. So take that if they like you shit out your head. Because if they like you,
okay,
you ain't fucking them. Like they won't fuck you without money. So take that shit out your head. Unless they've been dealing with you for a minute, type shit, and they still want
but
something.
if they sexually attracted to you and you paying, you get a different treatment. No. Just listen to me. What I'm saying, Sick, is sometimes when they're already attracted to you and you paying, you can get more out of them for whatever time that they're going to give you than a motherfucker who they just look. I just want my money on, and you know what I'm saying, X, Y, and Z.
Let me say something.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, bro.
You know, just how like we like them Dominican women or them Colombian women or them Venezuelan women.
They got some likes too. Yep.
As men, we like them, right? They like the way they men look too. They not really attracted to the niggas that they fuck for money. They like a look. They like the way they people look. They don't like the way we look.
I don't know, bro. I ain't no gay shit.
Okay.
But when I was in DR, I was seeing all type of niggas pull up. 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", niggas truck drivers and like people doing like different type of work, and they had that shit on. They had the jewelry, they had the car, and the women was like, yeah, you paying me, but you just different. Like you ain't the typical ugly walking around here. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's
Black
game,
Cleaner, what
man.
up, bro?
That's game, bro. They not attracted to us like that. Point blank, period. And I'm not talking about certain individuals. I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about, like, I guess super uber athlete type niggas, like big ass Greek or
Yeah,
African god type shit. I'm talking about the average person is there. They're not attracted to us like that.
I agree. They see us as dollar sign, gringo, dollar sign, gringo, dollar sign. I get it.
Yeah.
But
So
that's
the
cool though. That's how it started. Because look, these right here, these pictures right here, this is Colombians, right? When I'm out there, we be having the Colombians with us,
mm-hmm.
right? But
Yeah.
now the Colombians all day be hollering that tie. Misha talking about when y'all coming down. We ain't gotta pay nothing. Hold on, let me show you this boat joint. Look at this boat joint. Look at my yacht joint. Hold on.
I still
So
ain't
you,
been on the yacht, man. I got to
so
catch
you,
up, bro.
oh,
Look at
you
my
say y'all
yacht
ain't gotta
joint.
pay. Y'all ain't gotta pay anything. Yeah, that's
Okay, but
nice.
how did it get like that? Was it off the coming consistently building
Yeah,
relationships, or is
yeah,
it through
that's a fact.
or is it through your wife? Because your wife, said like she be setting shit up for you, like
It
she
be
be making
me,
the
right?
plays.
My
It's
wife
both.
told me it be me. I spend the bread. It's
Uh,
me.
It's both, bro. It's both. Cause
My wife does the talking, but they think she's me because she talk on my what you call that thing?
Tinder.
My Tinder. It's my
Uh-huh.
picture, but they think she talks to them, but they think it's me.
Okay, right. Okay.
But then when they come there and they see my wife, they be like, "Oh shit!" And then she let them know, relax, be easy, it's cool, enjoy yourself. And once they see that she's for real, and
And
then
once they see the vibe, the next time they don't be charging us. They pulling up because they bored in the house. They asses is broke. They don't
Ah.
have the money to get on a yacht. They don't got no plans with no other Americans that's coming into town on
And
that day.
whatever you got going on is
So
better than what
whatever
they
I
currently
got going
doing.
on is a
Facts.
free day of activities for them. So they pulling up, and
that's
I
how
let
you
them
lock
know,
in.
like, you hit me up. I'm not paying you to come have fun with me, drink my liquor, eat my food. It's a
Uh-huh.
privilege to be around me, motherfucker. Like, what you talking
And the
about?
benefits because one hand wash the other. Then they taking her to get her hair done for $5,
$6 in a
$6.
barrio. I'm safe because
Hold
I'm
on, hold on,
local.
Misha. And you also said that you still show them love because you know where you at and you know that they need a little something, something. So
Yeah, I
even though
still
they
show
pulled
love.
up off the strength of just rocking
I,
with you for the day, you
yeah,
still slide them something because
you
you
still
understand,
slide
and
them
it's
something. Yeah,
that's
hell
what's
yeah.
up. That's what's
yeah,
up.
but look though, for you gotta understand, a man can't, like, it's a different dynamic. Just a man going by yourself, you ain't finna get that. They
That's
know that
not
he
true
already.
because I get that all the time.
Okay, okay, look, they know that he got
What's
his
up,
woman
Black
right there
Cleaner?
if he really want to.
What up?
You know what I'm saying? But okay,
But at the
believe
same
it, Ken.
time, I'm gonna be real with you. I get that situation all the time, but how I'm approaching them, I'm not approaching them like a trick. I'm
Yeah,
approaching them like
Okay.
I'm trying to get to like a human being. When you treat them like a human being, they're gonna treat you like a human being.
I
If you
approach
treat
them.
them like they hoes, they're gonna treat you like a trick.
I approach them like they hoes, and I approach them like they tricks. And then when they get around me, I treat them like they human. But at the end of the day, I approach them with how much. So I'm approaching you on some trick shit because that's what I want
Yeah,
to
because
do. I want to trick.
once I get you in
ah,
my web,
Okay, big Misha.
Misha like
once we get
Charleston
you,
White. Go on, big Misha.
once we get you in our web, we gonna know you're gonna fuck with us because we solid and it's over. Now
The
you back and it's only
deviousness.
coming back, not to spend no money because you had a great time with us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now we
Okay.
going to the
Right.
rivers and we cooking food, drinking Presidentes, drinking Henny. We enjoying life now.
Yeah, because
We
I'm
locked
I'm
in.
not going to the river parties in the DR without locals, without local females and without local men. So yeah, definitely. I'm vibing with them, but I let them know from the gate how much. I don't give a fuck like all that other shit because my situation is different. So I'm approaching them like a trick because that's what you're doing. That's what your job is. I'm doing that with you. So like all that other shit, but it's
Yeah.
different for the other brothers who's going out there because maybe it's different for y'all. But once they get around me, I treat them like humans because they are. I'm a woman, I'm a mother, I'm a wife. So I treat them as if they're not tricks. But when I approach them on the Tinder and they be like, well, give me the WhatsApp number. Fuck the Instagram. I don't care about none of that. Some men do. They want to see the Instagram, see what they about. I don't care about none of that because I'm here for one thing. You gonna rock with us after that anyway. So it's a win-win for me. But
I'm here to use your body and time.
Like, you know, I don't disrespect them, but I treat them in the beginning. Yes, I do. I approach them how I see them to be on the Tinder.
Yeah, you using them for their body and their time until.
But when they around me, I treat them like humans. You know, like I treat them like they my homies. Like y'all want to make some bread? I got Americans with me. Like. It's a privilege to be around me. It's not just my husband.
Yeah.
He got his 4 homies that want eye candy around. And if you play your part right, you're going to make money because it ain't for free.
Yeah, because they got Sick of the Lies with him. He got this $50 better than a hole in his pocket. Act right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna keep that $50 in your pocket in Panama because they're going 100 or 150. And I'm like you. I'm cheap. That's why I don't even go that route with them. Because I'm like you. I'm like $50. That's as far as I'm going. So we can do some other stuff. Y'all can clean my house. Y'all can do some other stuff to earn the bread. Because I'm not fucking for $50. I'm not gonna pay $150. I'm not giving you all my whole pension and go broke over some box. Sorry.
Well, just to get an experience. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this right quick though. My thing is, this is my thing. Like I would pay more. Like I said, I'm not naturally a trick. I'm an international trick. The thing is, I don't want to pay too much more than what the locals paying. Like, don't try to like tax me like that. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to. It's called the American tax, brother.
I feel you, bro. Let me finish. I'm cool with it. Just say if the rate is $100, if the rate $150, if the rate $200, if that's what I want, I'll pay the rate that motherfuckers paying around here. It's the principle of overdoing it. That's what I'm not trying to do.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They always, not saying they always, but to us brothers that just don't know, they're always going to jack up the price. You don't know Spanish. You don't really know. You're by yourself. You don't know Spanish and you don't look like you've been around here a lot. I'm going to add $25, $30 on that.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that goes back into what I was saying when niggas be like thinking that they get it. They wait. You ain't got it your way. They don't like what you like that. Anyway, it was a pleasure talking to all y'all. Rainier, Misha, I was putting up because I ain't seen you in a minute. I was like, damn, when next time Misha or Rainier gonna go live or whatnot? So I came, sprinkle a little something on your shit or whatever, but I'm out, man. I enjoyed y'all.
All right, Sick of the Lies. Stay safe. Salute, brother.
You 2 points, guys. Hey, younger, you got your head on right, man. You gonna be all right. And Black Clean,
I'm doing all right.
When I go to Panama, I'm definitely gonna reach out to you. I want you to take me to the whorehouse. You know how I get down there. I got you 50 in my pocket.
Take me to the
brothels. At the whorehouse.
The brothel.
You need to come up with $20 more because you're paying for the room too.
Black Cleaner, I got 50 in my big pocket. I got 50 in my little pocket.
You better put them together and get the room. You'll be all right.
All right, man. Y'all be good, bro.
All right, bro. Stay up.
All right, man. Look.
Like we had to learn. Like, listen. Like people don't understand. We had to learn. It was when we went to DR. I was paying $400 a night for security, right?
Mm-hmm. That was our first time out there.
$400 a night because I had all my jewelry on. You know what I mean? So if I got all my shit on and it's worth something and she got all her shit on and I got to make sure she good, I was paying $400 to security. I had military security, Marine.
We had 2 Marine security. She was paying $400
for both. Yeah, for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I did that for like 4 days straight. And then my homies kept calling me like, yo, what are you doing? You don't need security.
What are you doing?
You just need us with you. Don't pay no more.
Right.
But I had to do it. And I made a lot of mistakes. But the mistakes made us so ill. That's oddly nice?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Our mistakes made us so ill that we can move the way we move now. Easy.
Yeah, so I don't regret doing any of that.
Yeah, we be in a barrio. We be in the barrios in the hood with all our jewelry in the clubs and all that. One of our men got his head blown off the night that we was coming down there. He was waiting all night for us to come. He got killed that
Damn,
night.
sorry to hear that, y'all. Sorry to
You
hear
know what I
that,
mean?
but
Like,
that's
we got
sad.
some real homies out there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's sad.
All right, so we're not recommending people to just first-time travelers to go straight to the barrio because, like they say, like, what the fuck are you doing in the barrio? We just talking about what we do. We don't recommend people to go straight to the barrio because why would you leave from America barrio to go to another country and be in a barrio? You want to elevate.
Yeah, we went to the barrio,
different places, but we're just giving y'all a little taste of what we do, why we do it, and we okay doing it, and we got people with us. We're not by ourselves.
We go to the barrio because our friends' mothers live in the barrio, so we go over there.
Yeah, I don't know nobody out there but Chica, so that wouldn't
right
be
now.
for me.
The more you go down there, the more people you'll meet the cab driver, or you'll meet 5 cab drivers. One cab driver will be solid.
You start to build relationship, right?
Or his cousin, and then you coming down, then they picking you up, and then you meet another girl. He got a cousin. And she's a girl now. She got a girlfriend. You know what I mean? And then you got you got to put it.
It's all politicking, right?
That's all it is.
It's all politicking.
Your first friend definitely gonna be your cab driver.
Yeah. Hey, Black Cleaner, have you been to the Dominican Republic?
That be cooking crazy.
Yeah, I went to.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I've been to the Dominican Republic. My first time going, I did the whole coast. I started in Punta Cana. I took the shuttle bus up to Dominican Republic. To Santo Domingo. I chilled in Santo Domingo for 3 days. Then I went up to Puerto Plata, and then I went up to Flip Flops and chilled up in Sosua for about a day, and then I ended up going back down and then flying out of Punta Cana. So yeah.
All right. So real quick, I need a little bit more game from y'all. So. Y'all know what's going on with Sosua Beach. They tore a lot of the businesses down, ran a lot of the chicas away. It's just not the same right now, right? So me wanting to go back to the DR, based off you guys' experiences, where is the new hotspot? I'm thinking Puerto Plata, Santo Domingo, and Punta Cana. That's what I'm thinking to hit when I get there. But I just want y'all expertise on where to go to have a good time.
It's the same spots. I mean, what they did in Sosua was they didn't. It's because it happened in Panama. They don't like their street girls to be outside walking around because it brings a bad name to all of the high class clients or tourists that are coming into their country. And then plus, they're actually trying to build something over in Sosua now. So therefore, they have to first clean up Sosua before they can start building. So, but when you go to those places, they're going to be, like Roombas and, a couple of other Wings and Waffles and a couple of other places. You're going to start to see that they're more inside the facilities versus outside walking around. But if you was to recommend where to go, then I would, if you're going to be in Punta Cana, of course, that same spot where they got Infinity and Drink Point, that's the spot where they're always at. If you go to Santo Domingo and you go to Mixers and then you go to what's the other bar that everybody goes to in Santo Domingo besides Mixers? It's the Gold Bar or something like that. I only went there a couple of times. World Bar, yeah.
World
and
Club.
Then
it's the club.
Yeah. And then, of course, Zona Colonial. And then, of course, as I said, if you're going to be in Puerto Plata or, you're going to be around the Malecon, they got a couple of bars on that strip there. So, yeah, it's all. But the key thing is that they don't want it to be as wild and crazy as it was before. Like, you come to Panama, it's a little bit more conservative out here. So you have to know.
So you got to know what to look for. Yeah.
Exactly. Right. If you don't know, then you just gonna be, hey, it's boring out here. Meanwhile, everybody's at Capri getting their little, party on at Capri. So,
and for me, I typically stay in the Santo Domingo area. We can travel to different places. Like I've been to Sosua. It was a one and done for us. Like we had fun. We did it super big out there. We had a mansion. We brought a whole bunch of girls back. Like it was crazy.
Damn.
So I'm happy enough to say that I experienced it. Now to keep going, it's not my flavor to keep going. But if you want a party vibe and you with a whole bunch of niggas and you want to get shit popping ASAP, no ifs, ands, or buts, Sosua is a go because they going. And it's cheaper than Punta Cana and Santo Domingo. But I just be in a Santo Domingo area for the simple fact is that like I have a lot of people out there that I know and that I built relationships with. So when I'm taking my vacation and I'm spending time, I'm going to spend it with my peoples. Even though I should go out to different cities and build more relationships, but for the most part, I stay in Santo Domingo because that's where our land is. So when we go out there, we check up on the land, we have them clean it up and all of that. So for the most part, I just go to Santo Domingo. So I can't really speak on the other cities. So
have you been to Punta Cana?
No, and I don't look forward to going there.
Okay, so last question. Have you ever been to a strip club or the strip club in Santo Domingo?
No.
But they do have one, correct?
They do have them, but it's strip club vibes at my Airbnb when they pull up. Like
okay, so that just canceled that whole
Oh, for sure, because sometimes I might have Saturday night where the females got to be topless. If you're not topless, you can't fucking come. You're fucking up your money. So it's just I do stuff like that at the crib. So I don't,
Hey, Black Cleaner, I just want to say to you, bro, I appreciate you, dog, because you're very well traveled. You're a good brother. You give a lot of good insight. And I didn't really know much about you until recently. But the more I hear you speak through conversation, I can tell like you're very well traveled, well spoken. You got things going on, and you can give good advice to younger brothers who might have a question or two or just need a little bit of you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. A lot of it is me taking bumps and bruises. So yeah, I do want to communicate it so that you all don't make some of the same mistakes I did. That's really what it's about.
Okay, that's what's up.
And that's why I love this. That's why I love this channel I like the things we're doing because this is the only time that you can do something in life where you don't gotta start from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. Because everybody made so many mistakes that all you gotta do is jump on the back. And then you start from 5 to 10. So now it makes your traveling experience so much better.
Yeah, right there. Like I had told you, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
If I fuck with you, and I respect you as a person, then I will bring you around my peoples because you know how much money I lost building with the people I got now, how much money I spent. So I got to really respect you enough so you can be able to earn off of what I lost for free.
Facts.
Because I put in blood, sweat, and tears. So now for you to come over and reap the benefits of be around the people, be around this chick, be around this dude. Now, next time you come, you locked in, you good.
Yeah.
So for me to do that, we gotta be good because I did a lot, and that's why I like this because if we go to Panama, we never been in Panama before. By us being with him, by Black Cleaner, then we'll learn a little bit. We know something more than we didn't know nothing before. He live out there, so we're gonna learn more than nothing.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Or we're gonna learn more than something. We're gonna learn a lot. So now we started from being from here, we start from the mid. Then when we come back, we'll start at the mid until we learn more.
Yeah, and it's only way up.
That's just how it is. You know what I mean? That's why
and
I
it's
like
only way up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that little fire, what that is? I see some rice on
chicken stew with carrots and potatoes over white rice with avocado and a salad.
That's that Puerto Rican flavor. You hear me?
So yeah, definitely what he was saying. That's a fact. Like if I go to Panama, I'm hitting Black Cleaner. Blank, period.
Just like Colombia, we hitting Jay. We want to hit people up that we know, Miguel, Uncle Jay, to know that we don't want to.
That we're in good hands, like Allstate.
Yeah, at least the people we know. We might know Jay White, Uncle Jay White, or Miguel Shorty, whichever one he with that time.
Yeah.
Might have a solid ass cousin.
That might be my babysitter.
You know what I mean? The cousin gonna rock with us now. Now we locked in. Now she know that she can't do us dirty because she's related to the woman that's with the other homie. So she don't want to hear their mouth. So she got no choice but to make sure we good.
Yep.
Facts.
That's the great thing about being in the space is just so you won't make the same.
That's why you gotta protect the space. You can't have weirdos. When weirdos come in here and start saying goofy shit.
Yeah, start bullying people and derailing the conversation.
Now
that's what I'm like.
They fucking the momentum up. They fucking up the aura.
Yeah, because they be derailing the conversation.
Yeah.
And it's like, can we get back to the passport talk? I don't care that you got this or you got that more than me, or you trying to bully each other, or I'm a soft nigga and you're none of that matters in this space. What matters is, can you teach me something? Can you empower me to do something? Are you going to uplift me? Are you going to give me some valuable information? That's what matters to me. All that, I get more girls than you.
Yeah, but you can't expect all that. All you gotta do is gravitate to the ones that you feel that you're cool with and you build with them.
Yeah, but if you're on a panel with them right near and the panelist is letting it rock, I ain't gonna say no name.
You don't see sometimes I'm on here and then I disappear. You don't see me till the next time?
Nah, I haven't noticed that, but yeah, that's
I don't say bye. I just go upstairs and lay down.
Yeah. But yeah, I got some learning to do because like I told y'all, my first time when I went to DR for my birthday, I got robbed for all my luggage.
Yeah, I remember you saying that story.
And I still made a beautiful trip out of it, but I was so salty, like, damn, I didn't had none left of my passport and my damn debit card to pay for my room. And I was blessed. I was really blessed. You know what I'm saying? Because that could have went a whole nother way. So when I say about learning and getting a game from people who have been there, who got something to say, got something to teach, know how to guide you a little bit, I'm all ears. So when I found the space with Rainier, Misha, Black Cleaner, DC, Charlie, that's where the love is coming from.
Yeah. Well,
yep. You know the next time what you can do.
That's all. We just want to see each other win. That's all.
Well, the next time, don't book a flight to Punta Cana when I need to go to Puerto Plata.
Nah, you can still do that because, as I said, that's what I did.
No. Black Cleaner. My hotel was in Sosúa. Okay, I booked a flight to Punta Cana, which is 5 hours away from Sosúa, when I was supposed to book to Puerto Plata, so I can be 30 minutes or an hour away from my room. I was 5 hours away, and I had the money to pay for me to get from Punta Cana to Sosúa. Then that's how I ended up trying to go the cheap route, and I got robbed.
That goes from
it's called Caribe Tours. It's called Caribe Tours.
El Caribe. El Caribe goes from Santo Domingo to Puerto Plata. But there's another one. It's like a jump share or something like that, and it goes from Punta Cana. Is it a gray bus, like a big old gray and black bus? It's like a Greyhound bus or like the mega bus.
I've been on that one too. I've been on that one too.
Like
I made it there,
and it'll bring you into Santo Domingo.
Yeah, I made it there, but it was just the act of this your first time leaving the country and you. I was so salty, bro. But look, that was 3 years ago, y'all. That was like 3 years ago. I didn't grow from that. Oh yeah. So just to let you know, I work at O'Hare Airport in Chicago as a security officer. So that's what I do. So
you do the same thing Avery do. Okay.
Yeah, so I see people fly all day and night. And to be honest, y'all, I'm planning to move to Florida because I want to be closer to traveling destinations, and I love Florida. I want to live in Fort Lauderdale, so I'm going to move there so that when I want to get my travel loan, I'm only like 2 hours away from Colombia. I'm only like a couple hours away from the DR or Puerto Rico, wherever I'm trying to go. So even if I got to dip in and out, I got that time instead of being in Chicago. Everything is 6-7 hours away.
Yeah.
So your hub will be you get benefits flying because you work for the airport, right?
Yeah, I work at O'Hare, but I work armed security.
Oh, so you're a contractor. You're not doing TSA yet.
Oh.
Nah.
Yeah, I thought you
Yeah,
would.
that's what I would do. I would get on with them because that's what my cousin did. He got on with doing customs. Not only did they fly him all, like he was working in Canada, he was working in Chicago, he worked in Atlanta, Florida, all of those
Okay.
places. He was also getting the government benefits, and he retired after 18 years. So now he got his pension from working with TSA. He got his military
Shout out to
pension, and
him.
he got his disability. So yeah, I would
Okay,
get on
that's
with
what's
that
up.
also.
But I ain't gonna lie,
How old are you?
y'all. I'm 33. My plan is
Yeah.
to drive trucks. I want to be a hazmat tanker driver. That's what I really want to do with my life for the next 15, 20 years.
There's money in that.
Hell yeah. They top out at 150,000. If you
Yeah, they
really
make
like
money, but
work your way up to it, yeah.
Yeah, but 20 out. You're 33, 20 something years.
I'll be in my 50s.
43, 53. When you everybody I know that drive trucks, even I don't like driving because they have all problems with their hips, everything. So you gotta be careful. You don't want to
Okay,
have
so
that
right
much
now, let me
time.
ask you this. Could you find a trucking job that's local, which means you drive around your area, you go home every night, you work a 9 to 5, and you still got time to hit that gym? Is that not possible?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if it's possible, the pay grade gonna be different too. That money, that trucking money, it'd be that OTR, that over the road. That's where that money be.
Right. So let me ask you another question right there. Let's say you're doing OTR. You can't wake up every day and find a gym near you to work out. You can't.
Hell no.
There's ways to stay in shape.
They been driving 14 hours, 10 hours. You gotta get there by a certain time and drop that load off. And you eating nothing but
snacks all day.
Wait. Everybody don't do that though, y'all. Some people still eat healthy. They still go to certain stores. They still make sure they eat healthy food. They don't just eat whatever's available because they're hungry.
Dropping off something in Arkansas. Ain't no healthy jump off over here. Nice try.
Yeah, you're right. Right there, you right, big bro. You got it, bro. You're right.
Yeah,
you can't have it all. You can't have it all when it comes to that. Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, they not eating healthy.
But to answer your question, because I mean, I had a couple of people that do it. Now you could do what Rainier's doing with the cargo van, the Sprinter vans, and doing the deliveries, or you could do the what they call the hot shots, where you get the 26 footers, you know, like the Penske trucks.
Yeah.
And then you're just doing a route, doing deliveries that way. Like prime example, when I was working doing what's it called, delivery driving for Papa John's. They had a person that he was in a 26 footer, and he would hit all of the Papa John's from Georgia all the way up to North Carolina, and then he would turn back, and it was like it was a 10-hour delivery route, and then he would turn around and come back home. So you could do something like that, and they make some good money. But if you're doing over the road and all of that, the only way you'll be able to, as you said, be able to have the life that you want is if you're going to get on a dedicated route. Like they'll give you one route where you're delivering one thing or a couple of things to a factory out in Indiana, and then you just turn around and come back. That was one of the things that my cousin did. He delivered the seats for the Hummers from Atlanta, Georgia, all the way to Indiana. Then he would turn around and come back, and he would just do that like twice a week, and he was making good money doing that.
Okay.
1 second. Born Hustler says you can park at Planet Fitness and work out every night and morning. In the perfect world, that sounds great. I'm sure you can park up at Planet Fitness. But for the most part, them truck drivers that be driving over the like long distance rides, like people be tired. I'm sorry. Like he got nothing but truck drivers in his family, and they be drained from driving all them hours. Like,
listen, hold on, time out.
He said you could cook in your truck also.
You cook in the truck in your sleeper cab.
Yeah, I can't look. I started driving this truck shit, right? But I don't drive no big 8-12. All my uncles.
Can y'all hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Uncles and them drive trucks, 18-wheelers from California to Jersey, Utah, Colorado, all that. Right? He lived in his truck. You know, my own his house. He gave his house to his wife, his ex-wife, his third ex-wife. He just lives in the truck. But the thing is,
he said tired is an excuse. I did it. I was just speaking for the most part. Most truck drivers, they not doing that. It's a small percentage of people
Yeah, the possibility.
doing it. Shout out to you that
small
you're doing
percentage.
that. A very small
I be driving my cargo van business, and I barely can get hot food because I'm in areas where there's no stores, no nothing, none of that. Oh, listen, every truck driver I know, I got homies. He might be the go. All my friends that's truck drivers, they miserable. They make good money, but they miserable. One of the ones that hang out with me last night, bad as shit. Go to the club. I stood in the house. Like, my uncle been married 3 times. My cousin been married 3 times. My other uncle drove trucks. They all got hip surgeries. They need this. They need that. High blood pressure. They started smoking, started getting yacht, started doing drugs. Man, nah. I'm cool.
I see what you're saying right there, but based off the guy in the chat, Born Hustler, you're saying that yes, it's possible, but it's very limited as far as people who can achieve it and be consistent.
It's a small percentage.
It's like a small percentage of people that can go to Colombia and Panama and talk the language and get the ass for free.
Right. By being Himothy. And then the guy in the chat saying, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but if I can do it, also can you, despite whatever's in your way, as far as like if you can't get to a gym at a certain time, if you got like a free weight workout, you got weights in your truck, that's all type of ways, but y'all just trying to say, hey, it's very small, bro, very small.
Yeah, and then when you start doing that, if you're not a physical freak and you just trying to maintain, it's gonna be days that you don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be done. You're tired. Right. You need a change.
Right.
Everybody needs a change. So you ain't hitting the gym. You're just doing burpees. You're doing push-ups, 8 body count burpees, jumping jacks.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
Body weight dips, like.
But it's keeping you active though, Rainier. Anything. My bad, Cleaner. Go ahead.
I was saying, especially if you're chasing the bag. Like, for example, my cousin. He was a truck driver, and actually he lived in the Dominican Republic. And what he would do is, because what his job was, is he would repo trucks. When people would get frustrated and or get fired from their trucking job, they would just leave their truck on the side of the road. So it was his job to go and pick up the truck and bring it back to the company. So what he would do is when it was time for him to work, he'll fly out from the Dominican Republic, fly in the States, and then he would go and do his routes. And then once his route was over, he'd fly back to the Dominican Republic. He ended up having a stroke. But the point that I was trying to make was he did not dictate his schedule. His schedule was dictated by the companies who gave him the work. So you don't, and when you first start out doing trucking, your schedule is not dictated by you. Your schedule is dictated by the people who are giving you the work or the job board that you're going on. So you can be anywhere at any given point in time when you're doing these over the road. And that's what makes you, stressed out and get you all of that, is because you don't know where you're at. It's just random. And then, as he said, it gets tiring when you do that over and over and over again.
Right. Misha, do you know the people that, have you ever went to a gas station and seen that long gas truck that be putting the gas in the ground?
Yeah.
So that's what I want to do, right? And one of them things is they have to get in and out that truck all day, constantly in and out the truck. So a part of being active is not driving all day, being able to get out, stretch your legs, make movements and stuff like that. Over the road, it's more I'm driving for long periods of time. Now, I know that when I get into this field, they're not just going to let me be a hazmat tank. I got to work my way up. But I do not have to start OTR. I don't. It's good experience, but I don't have to start that way. I just want to say
that. Yeah, that's up to you on what you want to do. Born Hustler says, bro, you have 10-hour breaks mandatory. You could hit the gym. Self-discipline. What do you guys have to say about that? Is that the beginning stages of truck driving? I'm not trying to make excuses for them. I'm not saying that you can't do it. I believe that you can. And shout out to you, Born Hustler, for doing it. What I'm saying is, it's a very small percentage of truck drivers that are actually doing it. That's all I'm saying.
You
The
don't
older
really see
you
a lot
get,
of fit truck drivers. You
the
don't.
older you get, the more comfortable you just in your truck eating snacks and doing your stops and
Yeah,
doing all this extra stuff. Like everybody's not doing that, but salute to you for doing that, you know, but everybody not doing that. It's a very small percentage of guys that are stopping, disciplining themselves to work out and all of that. Like there's so much stuff that's going on in their heads, like missing birthdays, missing holidays and all that other stuff, and you know what I'm saying? So shout out to you for doing that, but it don't always happen that way for the most part.
And then on top of that too, as I was just saying, you know, you might have the company, because that happens too. They know that you're supposed to do mandatory 10 hours, and then they're like, yo, bro, you know, we need this load gone. You know, we can you just do this one more load for us? We won't bother you again. And then you're going over your 12 hours, and now you're into the 14 hours because, you know, they're giving you an extra load, and you want that extra bread. So
Facts.
Greed is driving you, and greed is driving them.
Facts. D Nice said he did driving is cool, but it's very draining. I did truck driving for years. Shout out to the truck drivers, man. There's a lot of truck drivers.
Yeah, shout out to the drivers, bro.
I got a gang of them. A gang of them. So Black Cleaner, what you got going? Was you out this weekend?
Yeah, I hung out with Miguel for Christmas. We went to what's it called? Well, for Christmas Eve, they do it up here for Christmas Eve in Panama. So they had the fireworks going like it was 4th of July at midnight. So we went out to the club, rooftop bar, to go see the fireworks, and then we ended up going to another club that stayed open till 6 o'clock, but we was done. You know, we old now, so we checked back.
What time was y'all done?
3 a.m. We was done.
That y'all went the whole. That's good. What you mean y'all old? Y'all went the whole night.
Nah, the whole night is 6 a.m. So we was 3 hours too short.
I start yawning at 12 o'clock, but I end up sticking it out. You know what I'm saying? But man, I can't wait to meet a lot of y'all. Like, you know how some little young kids in the hood, they be like, oh, I can't wait. I want to meet such and such one day, like a celebrity, whatever. I feel like on YouTube, I feel like it's the same kind of feeling. Like, I can't wait to meet a lot of y'all in person, especially Miguel, Black Cleaner, a lot of y'all. Like, it's going to feel, I don't know. This is a weird question, and it's not, you know, did you feel any way, like, any happiness when you met some of the YouTube brothers, like in person? Like, has anybody felt that way? Like, I know I will have butterflies, like, in a way, like, damn, I finally got to meet them. Like, I finally gave him a hug. I finally shook his hand. Like, we've been talking on YouTube damn near a year, 2 years, and I finally got to meet this person. Like, you feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, the first person that I've actually met second person was Ryan. First person was DCPRT. That was the first person that rolled up on me in Panama, and we was,
Mr.
you know,
Country.
I brought him over. Huh?
No, I was saying DC, Mr. Country. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Country. Yeah, he came, and I invited him to a rooftop party, and he came out and hung out with us. So everybody enjoyed his company and his vibe. And then Ryan rolled up on me, and we went to this jazz bar here in Panama, and we went to this strip club, which Ryan got us kicked out of, him being a creep cam. That was a funny experience. But we still ended up having a good time at the end of the night. And then but to meet both of them, you know, face to face, that was definitely a great experience.
That's what's
Especially
up.
with Ryan. PRT, you know, he's a real calm, collective, you know, he's one of them distinguished gentlemen type of people. Ryan's a little bit more hype. He's an introvert, yeah. So.
Ryan is hype in person?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I don't see that. Because he's calm on live. Like, he's like very easygoing, you know, but I don't see hype in person. Like, I fucks with that. That's what's up.
So, but yeah, those were
for me.
But go ahead. What was the other question?
For me, I haven't really met nobody real quick. Well, when I went to the DR the first time, I wanted to meet Flip Flop, but every time I went to Flip Flops, he wasn't there. But that really wasn't like a big starstruck thing. It was just that was going to solidify me being in Sasua, being able to talk to him. But I would say I really want to meet Charlie Chan and Rainier. Like I really want to sit down with them and get some game from some older OGs and kind of, just be in the same vicinity. And, I would meet Misha if she's around.
Oh, I'm gonna be around. If you meet Rainier, I'm gonna be there. What you think?
Hey, I don't know now.
What you think? I'm gonna let him do what he do, but he gonna travel without me and do what he do behind my back. It ain't going like that. So you for sure gonna meet me when you meet Rainier. Like you gotta meet both of us together because we be on the panel together. Like if you meet Rainier, somebody's gonna say, "Well, where's Misha?" And if
where's Misha? Right.
you gonna say, "Well, where's Rainier?"
Where's Rainier? Yeah. Can't have one without the other. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
And I forgot. Yeah, I did meet Greg, Mr. Flip Flops. Cool dude as well.
But that man, he don't stay still at all, Black Cleaner. Every time you see him, he there, then he not. You be like, damn, he was just over here. Where you go?
Yeah, he'd be over there in the corner just chilling at the bar. Because I didn't even know that he had his own YouTube when I first went there. All I knew was I knew about Flip Flops off of Taylor Made Dreams because he was going there all the time.
Shout out Taylor Made.
So when I went to Flip Flops, I was just there, and then I saw him in the corner, and I was all like, "Yo, you the owner?" He was like, "Yeah, you a bill collector?"
Yeah, that's Flip for sure. That's
crazy. I gotta meet Ryan in person. I didn't know he was like hype. Damn, I would have never ever thought that Ryan was because he's so easygoing on live, like nice and calm, and you know what I mean. Like I would have never have thought that he was a hype because Rainier is ADHD. He's literally like ADHD. Like he's hyper. He's from New York. He's loud. That's just how Rainier is.
Okay.
Well, hey, so Misha, how do you feel like my demeanor is? I mean, do you know anybody that's from Chicago? And how do you feel like my demeanor is, me being from Chicago? Like, you think I'm loud and all that shit, or I'm just cool?
Yeah, I never met people from Chicago. I don't know how people from Chicago are. Like, I just know like the Chicago rappers, like
the rappers.
Yeah, like how they are in their lyrics and stuff like that. So
they be like, "Yeah, shorty on phone them, I'll slide on your ass tweaking." That's how they talk. No lie.
So I don't know. I mean, hearing how you are on the panels, I would think that you would be, like a chill, cool guy because you seem like you're open ears and you want to learn. You want to listen to everybody's experience and you will ask questions before you do certain things. So you seem like an easygoing brother.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, very respectful too. So.
My mama raised me. Don't.
Where's your daddy at? Talk about your mama raised you. Where your daddy at?
Hey. Now that's a whole nother story now. All right.
Yeah, I know. That's the same for myself. My father. It was funny because one of my peeps came from Atlanta to visit me for the Christmas holiday, and he's from Macon, and my father's from Macon. He's all like, "Yeah, that's the story of Macon. We leave Macon, our small town in Macon, and go populate the world." Because he said his father had 10 kids with like 5 different baby mamas, and then my father, he had 6 kids with 4 different baby mamas. So I was like,
is that shit real, Black Cleaner? Like, not even saying back in the day, just in general, that down south stigma of man be having kids all over town, got a family over here and a family. Is that actually like true, or that's just saying that they say about down south folks?
I mean, they be out they call it hunching. So yeah, you know, back in the days, yeah, a lot of dudes was out here hunching. And remember, I mean, condoms wasn't popular back in the day. So yeah, of course, there was a lot of kids going on. My grandmother used to always say it only takes 3 minutes to hard boil an egg.
Yo, wow, okay.
So yeah, that's the saying.
I'm
That's
only
how
saying that because I never been down south. I'm a, you know, what they call a up north nigga. You know what I'm saying? So we be hearing a lot of the stuff like, you know, downtown hospitality and everything is bigger down south. And, you know, the men up here don't got none on the men down south because the men down south, they be having families in different places that don't even be knowing about each other. That's not really a thing up here, but I heard it's a thing down there. Like, I got a family over here, but I purposely made another family over here, and I take care of both of them, but the women don't know about, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay,
I mean, cats from down south, like Rainier was talking about, you know, he got brothers that was, he said, where were y'all from? Louisiana, Misha? His brothers are from Louisiana?
No. They live in ATL, but Rainier grew up in Arkansas, Texas, Arkansas. Yeah.
So what goes on down south a lot of times is they are exposed to all of those jobs, like the refinery jobs, the truck driving jobs, all of your blue collar jobs. That's how, you know, Southerners make money. So because they're doing those kind of jobs in order to make money, they're usually going to be away from the house a lot. So therefore, that's how they're able to, you know, have kids and have girlfriends all over and have families all over. It's just the consequence of what they do to get their money. If you out here, you pimping and you going from state to state, well, guess what? The result of you doing that is you're going to have lawsuits. I mean, or police going state to state too. You're going to have cases state to state.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. So, Misha, question for you. Your first time going to the DR. Well, no. First question. Ever since you started traveling, have you been putting that shit on? I'm not even talking about what your husband did for you or how he, you know, buy you certain things. Just you off GP. Ever since you started traveling, your first time going, have you been putting that shit on, as they say?
What do you mean by that? Like,
designer, the finest of things.
when I go out the country?
Yes.
I pack it in my luggage. I mean, I don't really look at that like a big deal. I mean, that's my wardrobe. I don't wear all designer every day. I might wear it on a Saturday when I know I'm going to like a Club World or something like that. But for the most part, I have a nice bag, and my clothes is probably $50. You know, like,
okay, right.
I'm not that type of girl. I feel like, you know, it's not about designer, it's about how you put it together, because you can make something look very expensive the way you clean up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just gotta wear designer. I mean, those things, I do wear them, but they're not necessary.
Okay, because I'm coming from the aspect of, if you do put that shit on, does it matter as how you're, I know money is always the dollar sign first, but when you got that shit on, are you perceived a little different as far as the way the women look at you?
No, my demeanor and how I walk in and how I act in the atmosphere is everything to me. They look at me a certain type of way with how I'm acting, not with what I got on.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'm sure if they see me with specific things on and they know I'm American, they kind of like, oh, cha-ching, they got money, cha-ching,
cha-ching, right?
But I've walked into many places where I didn't have designer stuff on, and our demeanor speaks for itself. So it's all about how you are as a person.
Okay. What about you, Black Cleaner? I'm asking you as far as, have you ever, you know, dressed up in another country or the country that you live in and you got perceived different?
I'm not an image cautious person. So when I show up, see, my nickname amongst my friends is Kage, which means the shadow. So when I'm showing up invisible. Nobody knows or pays attention to me, but I'm paying attention to everything that's going on.
Okay.
And then you once you start to get to know me, then you start, like, prime example, okay, let's say that you come to Panama and you visit. Okay, I'm going to be able to show you around to all of the places, and I'm also going to be able to introduce you to certain people, and I might be able to introduce you to certain girls who met me before but don't remember me.
Got you.
So but that's my persona. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to be the one that's out there. Because as they say, the people who are rich, they want to control they want to own nothing and control everything, but also they don't want to be the person out in the front that everybody's paying attention to, because that puts a target on their back. So yeah, I'm wearing just regular blue jeans. I might have just a regular white t-shirt on, you know what I'm saying, a ball cap, and that's it. I'm just sitting in the corner and I'm just chilling. And I'm a sniper. So
you're a sniper. Okay. I was asking that because a part of me right there, I want to dress like the locals. But a part of me want to dress how I dress when I'm in Chicago. But also, I don't got 400 for security. So, so I'm trying to see how do I want to play it.
I wouldn't wear no jewelry. I wouldn't wear no jewelry. You don't gotta wear jewelry.
Yeah.
The thing is, me, I did it because I was just, you know what I mean? When you're in DR, you see niggas out there wearing jewelry in the club.
Yeah, for sure.
So I was like, fuck that, I'm wearing my shit. But they got their goons out there, they with them, they got their people. But the thing is, when I'm in how by me, when I go to DR and I'm living out there, I'm gonna dress a little bit different. Like I want to dress a nice, ill, like Hermes, ill like sneakers, but like plain, nice cargo.
Hermes is not plain.
No, they ain't gonna know.
Hermes is not plain.
I'm talking about how they make them. They clean.
It don't matter.
Casual.
They got the orange on the bottom with the big engine. How you gonna come on here and say I'm gonna try to dress normal and plain and say Hermes? Don't embarrass me like that. Come on now. Hermes is expensive.
I mean, Rainier think Hermes is normal. I mean, hey.
I'm talking about urban horn. I'm talking about
Hermes is Hermes.
How the white people dress. You know what I'm saying? They wear all that shit.
Yeah.
All right, so say the alligator shirt. What's that? Lacrosse?
The tiger. Lacrosse.
What about some Michael Kors or something like that? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna just jump in and say Hermes. Like,
okay, so what about dressing like a classy local? Like how the locals dress?
You know what I mean? It's classy. I want to start when I start dressing, I'm gonna start dressing like the top tier Dominicans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a classy local, like I said. Like,
That's what I'm saying, yeah. I got that bag. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and play.
But I was saying that because I'm on some I'm not young and dumb stuff, but I'm on some Jordans, you know, Levi pants, nice shirt to go with it, expensive shades, snapback, everything matching, like how I dress in Chicago. But I ain't plugged. Yeah, I know they say go to the tourist areas where you got American police. I mean, not American police, tourist police looking out for you. That's iffy. But I don't got 400 for security. I don't want to be looking like food out there. I don't wear jewelry like that anyway, but I want to dress how I want to dress and enjoy myself. But I don't want to be looking over my shoulder like I'm in Colombia, even though I'm in DR, because I'm still food.
You'll be good.
I'm still food.
As long as you don't got no jewelry on, you'll be good. You can wear nice shades and all that. All you gotta do is worry about your shades and your phone.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. I do got an expensive phone, so I might have to swap something out or go down there and buy a little rinky dink, put a SIM card in that bad boy and rock that.
Yeah, tuck your phone. Yeah. But see, the thing is, if you in the cool areas, you can have your phone. You know what I mean? As long as you got you'll be all right, man. It's not as bad as what people say it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So many people wouldn't be doing it.
D Knight said, always rock a nice natural polo. You can't go wrong with that. Exactly.
Yeah, polo, Michael Kors, lacrosse.
Rainier wears polo.
Hermes.
He wears Hermes, but if he wear polo, it gotta be polo ski.
I ain't wearing polo horse.
Oh, you don't like the horse race?
The ski is more like it's more expensive.
I do the bear or the ski.
Quality.
Like like Raekwon and Chef we wearing. Remember when back in the day with the Wu-Tang when they do.
Oh yeah. I need to talk about
polo ski. You know what I mean? Like that's a different
polo ski. Okay.
It's more expensive.
Like with the ski man, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like $4.99 a hoodie or something like that.
No, because I keep hearing Misha be like, nigga, you dressed me up in this. You brought me that. I wasn't. So when I be hearing her say that, I'm like, okay, well, when they step out overseas and in America as well, but especially overseas, was that the norm or that's just some occasional?
This is what we got in our closet.
Yeah, it's what I got.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I'm throwing that shit on, my guy.
Throwing that shit on.
Now, if I downplay it and I throw on some shorts, I'm throwing like Casablanca on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I used to wear the bunny, so I seen everybody in Colombia wearing the bunny.
Yeah. You know they caught on to that quick. Yeah.
I was like, I ain't doing that no more.
Okay. A Black Cleaner. So, like you say, you dress more, modest, as we say. By the way you dress when you pop out, you don't have to do too much. You don't got to put on too much. It's about who you are, not what you got on, like Misha said. Yeah. Do you, not saying you're looking for that, but do you get the same results? If you know what I'm asking?
Well, as I said, I'm a sniper. And I'm a solo traveler and I'm a sniper. So that allows me to be able to move through the crowd and approach who I want to approach without no attention. So it's like, because another thing that I like to do, I like to interact and dance depending on, the type of vibe and the music. So if I'm over here and I'm being flamboyant with it, now everybody's watching me. Everybody got their camera phones out. I'm the target. But
you looking like fool.
I'm dressed just regular, what I'm saying, just some white, some white sneaks, Air Force Ones, or some, Pumas or whatever, and a white polo and some jeans and a cap. Everybody in the club's wearing that. So now I can just come up and just talk to who I want to talk to.
And let me say this, Foreign. A lot of niggas that got a lot of bread, they wear just regular shit, and you would never know that they super, super rich.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. You're right. They will dumb it down just to blend in.
Super dumb it down, and they got a bag, and you would have never ever known.
So that's why the rich don't wear their money.
Yeah,
they do. You can't even tell by the way they dress. Like I've worked in a bar and a club scenery, and a lot of guys just dressed regular, and they had an expensive watch on.
Yeah. But where I'm coming from is I'm stuck between when I really start traveling and I get in these places that I really want to be. I'm stuck between how I look based off my personality. And when I say I'm stuck, which meaning is if I'm looking to pay to play, but I want a certain caliber of woman, do I got to look a certain way? Or let's say I'm just dressing normal, do I got to act a certain way? I was taking all that into thought because for some reason, I just feel like women treat you different based off what you got on and how you carry yourself.
Do you have a picture that you could actually put on Summer Jam and I could keep it 100 with you? Because we could go back and forth about this all night. Do you have a picture of you in your best clothes, dressed up, ready for a nice event or something? And I could let you know if you straight A1 okay, or I let you know you got to work on this.
Nah, I don't. Actually, I don't. So
you don't have
what's your Instagram look like?
On your photo right there?
No, that's me. But you're talking about like a full clothes, like I got that shit on. No, I don't have because I don't really go out. I
just
go to work.
Instagrams with you out?
Do I got an Instagram?
With any pictures of you out?
Yeah, I got an Instagram, but y'all gonna laugh at that shit. I don't even invest into it. But DC PRT was telling me on the last live, I got to start investing in my Instagram and start, updating my pictures and stuff like that. So no, I don't. Actually, Misha, I don't.
So you
Respect.
don't have no pictures at all.
No, I have pictures, but I don't have the type picture you talking about. Like
What type pictures am I talking about?
You said like fully dressed up, looking nice, so you can dictate where I need to be pinpointed.
Okay, so you don't have no.
Yeah,
pictures.
I don't.
So
yeah.
you not having pictures, does that come from a lack of confidence, or you just don't do pictures?
Well, it's more of being lazy, not really caring about it, and a lack of confidence. So it's like hand in hand, like how I feel about myself and not investing into my Instagram and myself and things like that. That's why I'm dealing with shout out to Rainier with the merch. Get in shape. That's the first thing. Take care of your health. That's the second thing. Doing the little things to better yourself, to love yourself more. I love myself, but yeah, there's work to be done. I'm not an ugly guy, but I'm damn sure not put myself out there to where I'm trying to see what I can get. I don't do that. I just kind of be in my own zone, work, go home. Now, don't get me wrong, Misha. This is what I do. I pay to play in Chicago because we got this app when you can, find videos on there who, I don't know if you want me to say the name on here.
No. I mean, you could go to any state and turn the app on and use and the shit starts.
So that's right, Misha. But that's my coping. That's my coping. Well, I work, like go to the gym, eat more healthy. I'm not fat or nothing, but put on some muscle. Start doing certain things for myself. I just pay for it. Get them in, get them out, and I got my rocks off, and I can focus on myself. I ain't worried about no dates or nothing like that. So, yeah.
But that's probably the problem too, Foreign, that
yeah.
Not worrying about dates and stuff. You don't know how to approach women when it comes to like being in those type of atmospheres and environments and things like that, because you're so used to turning on that app just to get your rocks off that you don't know how to entertain or have a conversation. And it seems like you do know how to have a conversation being on the panel, but you might chuckle a little bit when somebody's in front of you because you're just turning on just to pay for play, but just, you know what I'm saying? That could be a reason why you're asking those questions, which is okay, because that's why
that is though, Misha, because
I want to get disrespectful about it, they can get blocked. But that's why I have the panel too, because I want some brothers who have difficulties in those areas to ask questions and things in that nature. But yeah, I can see why you asking those questions now, because normally you turn on the app and you just, you get your rocks off and you don't be in those atmospheres. So you don't know how to, I wouldn't say you don't know how to act. You know how to act, but you don't know how to vibe. And like, you probably don't have enough confidence when you in those atmospheres, because that's not.
That is true. That is true.
They
I'm not trying to give.
Awkward.
Go ahead, Black.
No, I was saying they call that being awkward, and really what you need to do is start to interact more. I mean, you don't got to go out and start cold approaching people, but I would encourage you to start going to get on meetup.com and start going to some of these meetup groups and doing some meet and greets and meeting people and getting to know people.
But Black, this is the thing, bro. I am a people person. I can approach people, and the work that I do, I have to talk to people every day because they ask me questions. So I can talk to people comfortably. I can hold conversation. I can start up a conversation. I'm not scared to approach you and say, "Hey, how you doing? Can I ask you a question real quick?" I still deal with getting rejected for women that I'm really attracted to, and I don't know how to get them. That's what I struggle with. I don't struggle with talking to people, because I'm an outgoing people person. But I still have this thing with, what is she going to say? What is she going to think? Should I not? I'm still in that little, I ain't going to say little boy, but young man mindset of the women that I'm really attracted to. I don't know what they're going to say, so I don't say none at all. So instead of me trying to get my game up or get my mouthpiece together or present myself, I just rather find someone on the app, how much, come through, and I just got my dopamine hit.
Yeah, exactly what you just said. Your dopamine hit, but that's all fake. You want something real. You want something that, and I always say this. The reason that I'm here is because I'm not looking for nobody to lay down with. I'm looking for somebody to wake up to. Okay, but in order to do
Right.
that, you're not gonna find that on no app. You're not gonna find that paying for play. The only way you're gonna find that is if you're building it. They say the grass is greener at the place that you water it. Okay.
Right.
So that's the key right there, is to be able to, and also don't care about what the girl that you want, because the girl that you want, if she's not caring about you. You only care about the people who care about you. Okay, just be you, and continue to be you. Own who you are, and guess what? The people who fuck with you, they're gonna come to you, and the people who ain't gonna fuck with you, they're gonna stay the fuck away from you.
Right, because there's too many females. It's too much, how they say, it's too much fish in the sea to be worrying about what that one female thinks about. Oh, she ain't say nothing to me. Okay, skedaddle, on to the next one. Somebody gonna catch your vibe. Somebody gonna like that shit. Like you like to have conversation and stuff, because a female that you like might be lacking that, and they gonna be like, damn, I could talk to him. He's mature when it comes to conversations and things like that. He's very respectful. So don't worry about the girl that you like ain't really looking your way or ain't talking to you. There's too many bitches out there. On to the next one.
Right.
Bye.
Facts. So Misha, in America, well, one of the reasons why a lot of men, let me speak for everybody. I think a lot of average men travel in America is because of rejection. It's because they got an easier time going overseas, messing with the women who they are really attracted to, even if it's just paying for it, but you getting down to what you want, which is companionship or sex, right? So that's why I think a lot of men think that it's easier to just pay for your ticket, pay for your flight, pay for your hotel, go play, than to build up yourself where you are in your own backyard and talk to who you want to talk to. And even if you get rejected or this and that, because like I told you before, a lot of women be having their nose up and they be just as average as me. So if you my next door neighbor and you got your nose up, but I can go overseas and crack something 10 times better than you for a little bit of nothing, what is that doing to my mind? Can you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not saying it's twisted me, but it's like, it's confusing. Yeah.
It's the same thing for females in reverse. I mean, if she can go in her DMs and she got, 20 different dudes, giving her attention, saying that they'll do this and that in order to just go out with her, they're getting the same type of dopamine hit. So both of us need to come down to reality, because both of us know that this is not real. The girls that's overseas don't like you. They like what you're doing for them. And the females that's in the DMs, they know that the dudes only want to hit it. They really don't like you to want to be with you. So once we both come to reality and realize the truth, then things will start to be a whole lot better.
That's why I had to take a step back, get into a space like this. Shout out to Misha, shout out to Cleaner, and really start to work on my inner self and then go from in to out. But as I'm doing that, network, get with people that encourage you, that want to see you do better, that invite you into space. You know what I'm saying? Because when you get that type of environment, it just betters your spirit, the way you feel about yourself, what you got going on. Everything is just more positive.
Right.
And wait, hold on, y'all. I'm not just some depressed guy in Chicago just losing it. Nah, like I'm doing okay, but there's certain things that we all need to work on. But personally, me, yes, she's right. That's one of the things I got to work on. Self-love, loyalty, loving yourself first, doing for yourself before somebody else, things of that nature, because that also brings out the best in you.
Right. Once those things fall into place, you're going to see that it's not an issue for you, because you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, find the right
I
words to
understand.
say.
Once you see those things, you're gonna realize that it's a big deal for anybody individually, but on the bigger scale of things, it wasn't that big deal. All you had to do was just work on it day by day, piece by piece. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, and when you go to these countries, don't stop working on you because these girls was just throwing themselves on you. That's where a lot of guys get it
And that's the
confused.
trick.
Stop
Yep.
working
Yep.
on
That's the
themselves
trick.
because
That's the
they
trick.
go to these other countries and the girls is just throwing themselves on
Yeah.
you. Like, don't let those two things confuse you, because let's just say you go to DR tomorrow and 10 girls done throw themselves at you. Don't stop working on yourself. You already know what you need to work on. Don't let these girls trick you, because they doing that because they want money.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts. And just real quick, and then I'm gonna shut up. The reason why I said I'd rather just pay for it is because I don't want to go on dates in the United States. I don't want to. Well, some men feel like it's wasting your time. I feel the same way too. I don't want to spend a lot of time getting to know a woman, trying to take on dates, breaking down her barriers. I'm not Timothy. She playing games, run around, blah blah blah. Skippy. I'd rather just pay you, have the fun I want to have with you, and then you go back where you know what I'm saying, and I got what I wanted. Versus I'm putting in all this extra time. I just wasted time and money, and I probably still didn't get what I wanted, and I'm still trying to work on myself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But is that really what you want ultimately?
Yes, I feel it's easier to, while I'm working on myself, I feel like it's easier to just go straight for pay to play, because it's a lot of time that I get back to myself, and I get what I want without all the extra. You got to be around me and etc. And I got to listen to this and that. So yeah.
No, what I'm asking you is this, because you're saying you're working on yourself, okay? And in the meantime, while you're working on yourself, you're doing the pay to play. So my question is what is your ultimate goal?
My ultimate goal.
Doing all of the
ahead,
works, working on yourself, what is your ultimate goal? What are you going to be going for?
So my ultimate goal is to not have to pay to play no more, to be such a person of interest to a woman that I'm getting it off the strength, like how what DCPRT was talking about on his panel. You got to work on yourself, bro. You got to get to that point where, not even for a woman, but speaking on the women part, they don't even look at you the same. Like, they don't even come at you the same. But as far as self-love, just being the best version of myself that I can be.
I understand that. So you want to attract, but okay. So what I'm hearing is you want to pay to play for free. You want to get to the point where you become so valuable that girls is now giving it to you for free.
So not necessarily. I want to have the looks on point. I want to have my money on point. I want to have my mouthpiece on point, so that when a woman is attracted to me, it's like, well, damn, I kind of got it all. Like, I got the money, I got the looks, I got the mouthpiece, and I don't necessarily have to pay you for your time. You want to be around me because of me, my energy, who I am, not because I'm just another trick per se.
It ain't gonna happen like that. At the end of the day, when you go to these countries, you're paying. So I don't know, DCPRT, Don Banks, shout out to them. But at the end of the day, everybody's paying in different ways. So I don't want you to think that people are just pulling
Timothy.
up on them because of their Instagram page, or because they got the big chain on, or because they're physically fit and things in that nature. Like, you're paying in different ways. Like DCPRT said, he not just giving a girl 200 as soon as he see her and he's saying, you know, come with me, I'm taking you to this restaurant. No, he's taking her to a 5-star restaurant. He's still paying for the bill. You know what I'm saying? So you paying in different ways. I don't want you to think because after you done working on yourself, when you pull up to Colombia, when you pull up to DR, when you pull up to Brazil, you just think that these girls is just going to waste their time like that. Like, yeah, it's a privilege to be around you because you're an American, but at the end of the day, you still paying. You still paying.
And I don't mind paying, Misha. I don't mind paying because, like you say, at the end of the day, ain't no way around it. But rather be the best version of myself
Shit, the people in
than to.
relationships in these countries that live in these countries, the people in relationships, they still paying. Uncle Jay got on live one day and said he don't even trust his girl, and they live together. He don't even trust her. So he paying in a way. She making money, being in business with him. So like it's all still paying, you know what I'm saying? Like she's living great because of him. She was doing okay before him, but she's doing better because he's there. You know what I'm saying? Like she's in a better position. So it's all paying. You got people in DR that's in relationships and all of that. They still paying in different ways. Like shit, I'm married. My husband's still paying.
Relationship is all about sacrifice, period. Yeah. But the key thing is what are you willing to sacrifice, and what do you want the woman to sacrifice to earn your sacrifice? That's really what it boils down to. And as you said, like for me, okay, for whatever girl that I'm with, she's got to help me, because I'm like the dude who's trying to grow a business. So I'm looking for the ride or die who's going to help me, build the business so that we can get out here and write our own checks, and she'll be able to benefit from that. But then there's some dudes, they just want a trinket. So they just going to pay to have the nice trinkets on their arm.
Okay.
So everybody has what they ultimately want, but everybody's price is going to be different, or everybody's sacrifice is going to be different.
Right.
I respect that.
Like the chick that I'm dating now, okay, she has her own house, okay? So, and that's one of the main reasons that I'm dealing with her, because she's cute and all that, but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for something that I could, take and grow with, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm building her, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, let me show you how to fix your house up, you know what I'm saying? Get it to the point where you can rent it out, and now you got rent coming in, and you ain't got to worry about, you're getting income every month, and then we can move from here. Because ultimately, it's like how they say, if you have the ability to make a millionaire yourself, then everybody's going to be able to come up. Because once you have a whole bunch of millionaires around you, when you all have projects and investments to be able to make, all of you all can put in, and then you all can take that investment and be like the PayPal mafia. You know what I'm saying? Like Elon Musk and his gang, and they just out here doing it. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty much what I'm going for. I'm not out here to be partying and having fun. I'm looking for the girl who I can, build and grow with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Everybody have, different reasons, you know what I'm saying? So you just always work on yourself, do what you do, always be you, move how you move, and that's just how it's going to work. Once you stop being you and you trying to be something that you're not, that's when things get a little fishy, in my opinion. But I think you're going down the right road. I just think that maybe you might be thinking too much about it. Just be you.
I agree. And a lot of it is saving money. You can not lose. You can waste a lot of money in America. I ain't gonna say chasing women, just dealing with women. Dates, expectations, stuff like that.
But that could happen out the country too.
Yep.
I agree, but I'm getting to something. So don't you think? Well, do you think? Not don't you? Do you think? Because I do that. For me, I save a lot more money just paying for it, and then the rest of the money going to whatever I needed to go to, than to be going on multiple dates and going out this club and trying to be over here and over there. That's been a lot more money, and I'm not really getting no value out of it besides maybe a good time, maybe. So for me, I just feel like, chill in the back, stay in your lane, focus on yourself. And when you want a little company, pay for it. And, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. But I don't think me doing all this outgoing and going on dates, and I feel like that's wasting a lot of money in America, because I live in Chicago. Our taxes is out the ass, and it ain't getting no better. Our mayor is corrupt. Our governor is corrupt. It ain't getting no better. So for me, I think that's a win-win, you know, because you get to, you know, kind of stay out of the whole dating scene. You get to like kind of be in the background. You can still make good money. You can save. You can work on yourself. But every time you need some company, you can just pay for it. Do y'all think that's a good idea, or that's moving wrong?
Moving wrong for me, I would think. The only reason that I'm saying that is moving wrong is because let me give you the story, okay? My father was like kind of like that, okay, where, okay, he worked on his business. He had his own pest control business. He was making 6 figures during his time. He had a wife at the time, but then he ended up getting a divorce. So he, like you did, he ended up just paying for it. Okay, well, in the end, he didn't build any relationships with people. So when he died, we ended up having to bury him. You know what I'm saying? And none of the chicks that he done paid for, you know, came to the funeral. When he done, you know, bought cars. He done, you know, paid, you know, mortgages and all of this for what? For just, you know, a little bit of, you know, 15 minutes or 45 minutes worth of fun. And he ain't got nothing to show for it in the end. So that's really what you're doing. You're over here, you're not building any connections. And because you're not building any connections, at the end, you're gonna go broke and alone. And you're gonna be, you know, at the Christmas party or the what's it called, at the Thanksgiving dinner, they're gonna be like, yo, did anybody think to give Joe a plate? You send Joe a plate by the house, because he over there by himself just watching TV or chatting on you don't want to be that dude. You don't want to be Uncle Fester, like in Soul Food in the back room, you know, watching TV.
Yeah.
Right. No, that's very true. You said that perfectly said. Like, you said that the right way.
So building relationships. I do want to move out of Chicago. I don't want to build nothing here. This is not where I want to be. And I understand you're not saying just in my city in general, like you need to build wherever you can through social media, things like that. But if you were speaking about my city, I don't want to, this is not where I want my legacy. This is not where I want to have kids. This is not where I want to have long-term friendships. And that's just how I feel about where I'm at currently.
That's
so
fair.
If you were talking, huh?
That's fair.
Okay, yeah. So if Black Cleaner, if you were talking about in this city, I don't got no interest. So, but if you mean like in general, just trying to, you know, do that in general, you're right. But I'm so much of a work, go home, work, go home, work, go home. I do sometimes wake up and be like, bro, it's been like 3 years. You don't go nowhere. You don't really know shit about your city like that.
So
you don't know
living. You're not living.
You're on a treadmill.
Nah, not really. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on what they call it, Misha, the rat race.
Yeah, that.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. And go ahead.
No, that's all I wanted to say. You're not living. I feel like I'm not living here. You know, every day, everybody's out this house by 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, everything is work. The only time I feel like I'm living is when I take a vacation, because I feel happiness. I get to, you know, just do a lot of the things that I can't do over here, because over here is just work and you're thinking about your bills. But I don't want to do anything else here. I just want to make money here. That's it.
Yeah,
you know,
facts.
We're not living here, but that's why somebody like Black Cleaner, Uncle Jay, Miguel, and different people, you see what they doing and how they moved, they left.
And that's another thing, trying to get my time freed up. Like, as Americans, we make good money. For some of us, we make good money, but they give us a yearly vacation, or we just don't got the time to travel as frequently as we want to. And that's another thing that bothers me, is because it's not that I don't have the money. It's just, I got to listen to somebody else to tell me when I can go on vacation. I don't have to, but as long as I'm working this job, I have to listen to that. I can't just take a leave, or I can't just get up and fly when I want to. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to live in Florida, because for me, it's kind of like a cheat code. If I want to go to a country for 2 days, because I got 2 days, 3 days off, I can do that. In Chicago, I ain't gonna make it back in time. Not trying to be a weekend warrior, but going back to what Misha was saying, my time, like that's a big thing for me. How do I free up my time but keep making money? I'm not really good with the online stocks and bonds and stuff. I got to get into that. But that was one of the things that is a big concern.
Okay, the answer to that is this. There's 3 types of education. There's academic education, which you learn in school, professional education, which is your skill, financial education is how to manage your money. Okay, you need to have a skill that wherever you go in this world, you can pick up and do that skill. Okay, security can be one of those skills. Okay, but there are other skills that are out here that pay a little bit more money and that are a lot more marketable. So you would want to pick up one of those skills. Number 2, it's also about sacrifice. Like me, I was fortunate because my mother bought her house in Boston, when I was 2 years old, and it was only $33,000. And when she passed away, I inherited the house. So I was able to take the money and buy a house in Atlanta cash for $31,000. Okay, so that meant that when I got fired from my job, it didn't matter because I owned my house. I wasn't worrying about paying the mortgage or the rent. And that's what really what keeps people on the rat race is the fact that they got to either pay a high mortgage or they got to pay a high rent. So what you got to do is this. You need to make the sacrifice of buying something cash, okay, that you can live in. I don't care if it's a mobile home. Live in that mobile home for, at least 3 to 5 years and stack your cash and then upgrade to something that's a little bit more stable. And then just keep doing it from there and just keep leveling up from there. That's how you get your time back. Because what keeps us on the rat race is that worry. Oh man, I got to pay the rent. I got to pay the utilities. They're going to cut, all of that off. And then therefore you just work, as you said, go to work, go home, go to work, go home. But once you have that thing that you own, okay, that money that you was paying for rent, that goes in the bank. And you keep doing that for maybe 3 or 4 years. 3 or 4 years. Now you got 30, 40,000. Now you can buy something a lot more better cash. And then you can either rent out the thing that you was living in for short bread, and then live in the thing that you just bought cash, and then just keep doing and just rinse and repeat. And then eventually it'll be to the point where the bills that you have, you're getting from your rents. You're getting from passive income. It's just mailbox money. Now you done got your time back. And that's all that I did.
That's some good game, Black. That's some good game. Somebody else want to talk or?
I thought something was wrong with my phone because everybody had went silent.
No. Charlie Chan back. What's up, brother?
Man, chilling, man. First off, man, shout out to you, Foreign Skies, for not just being a young brother, but being a young brother that's willing to listen and learn, because you would be surprised how many young brothers that's your age or younger think they have all the answers already. You know what I mean? And believe it or not, listening to people that has more experience than you, not just necessarily your elders, but people that have more experience than you, could really aid in your journey. On the simple fact, if somebody that's been down the road that you're trying to go down and they tell you it's a landmine right there, you'll be wise to avoid that landmine. You know what I mean? So
yes, because you have been forewarned.
Exactly. You know what they say, signs and symbols are the mark of a conscious mind. Now, as far as real estate and things of that go, Black Cleaner and YV and people like that is the person to be like listening to, because they have more experience, they have done it there. You know what I mean? Us as men, we gotta a lot of times put our pride aside and just see who's the expert in this area. And if it's not you, you can shut the fuck up and listen to the person as the expert. And I'm saying that far as pertaining to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I come in like Black Cleaner. He know what he's talking about because he done it. You know what I mean? The way that he speak about it, you could tell that he's done it. But I'm more alluding to, like, say, the conversation that you guys was having on my way to the house, where we was talking about women and things of that nature. One thing that Black Cleaner said that I don't necessarily agree with, when he said you don't have to cold approach. I beg to differ, and I'll tell you why. Because if you're talking about like connecting with new women and things of that nature, you're gonna have to build up a understanding and train your eye. You know what I mean? Like, say, when you go to any type of combat gym, you guys do what they call light sparring, almost moving slowly, because your mind start to pick up on the little twitches that your muscle make before you about to throw a punch, before you about to throw a kick. I'm saying that to say, like, say, when you are meeting women in public, like, say, co-pro, I'm not saying walk up to them and be like, hi, my name is such and such, because a lot of women look at that as creepy. But I'm saying, like, say, reason, like, say, I don't know how long you've been watching or whatever, but like, say, when the brother had a problem with me and Ryan and Brazil, well, he didn't have a problem with me and Ryan. He had a problem with Brazil. He was like, y'all was winning, and it seemed like they wasn't fucking with me at all. What he failed to admit was me and Ryan was out there shooting like we had 250-round switches on us. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference, you know what I mean? And when I say shooting, I mean, like, a cold approach to me is like, say, if I see you or we're in the same space or whatever, and I speak to you, depending on how you respond to that is going to depend my next move. If you're like, oh, I'm fine, I'm such and such, this, that, and the third, and you talking to, I might lead into it more. Then I might lead into it more. Things of that nature. Those are things that you begin to develop when you become in, like, when you start cold approaching, you start understanding women. Because let's just be honest, women are a thing to understand. You know what I mean? Like, to this day, we got some of the smartest people in the world on earth right now, and they can't figure out women. So only thing we can do is build the data that we already have and just go with that. You know what I mean? Now, another thing that you were saying is, like, becoming the best you is always the best option, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Now, things that I have done with women, things that I've done with cars, even things that I've done with my money and things of that nature. Sometimes you gotta get started, man. And if you're gonna have a stable, you can't, like, the chances of you having thoroughbreds in your stable off top is less than likely, unless you Tyson Beckford or some motherfucking body. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that to say, man, you gotta work up. Like, say, if you get you a couple, let's just say, and I'm not the dude I'm not hung up on looks no more like I was, because I understand what that come with. But let's just say you get you a couple fives in your stable and shit like that. Now you know you don't care so much because you're not as thirsty, and you may holler at and you're not you don't care as much, because, like, say, this chick could, goddamn it, you could have just got off the phone with this one chick, and you see this chick, like, she is 7 or 8, and you just shoot your shot. She like, no, I'm cool, and you good because you got something on the cuff anyway. You see what I'm saying? It's like, when you have a lot of bread, taking little risks is not a big deal. You know what I agree with that. I will start building my stable up, man. Like I say the other night, and I don't like to too much, like seem like I'm overly bragging on myself, but while I was on live, little chick called me, I'm trying to come through. Why we ain't never get married and shit like that? I'm telling motherfuckers, like, this chick been my side chick for like at least 10 years. She been my side chick when there's been no main chick. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I understand, like, that shit come with certain things, and on the scale, like, say, on the scale, she probably like a good 6.5, 7. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is, young brother, I think our society, especially in our culture nowadays, we're too hung up on beauty. Beauty is the end all be all nowadays, and that's a fleeting trait. How is she when she around other people? Is she kind? Does she got a good heart? Does she carry herself like a woman? Is when y'all out in public, she's spitting like she one of your homeboys and shit like that? Does she refer to you as gang?
Yeah.
Like, I tell a bitch, I'm not your motherfucking gang. I'm not your twin. I'm not none of that shit. I'm not trying to be that shit. Don't call me. Maybe I'm an old nigga, but don't call me that shit. What's up, gang? Who the fuck is you talking to?
Right.
You know what I mean? So with that, I yield the floor. I just wanted to point out a certain couple things that I heard that I just wanted to elaborate on. But also, bro, that's what going into the 2026. That's what I've been working on. That's why I say I'm gonna burn this shit down, because we need more brothers like you with that mindset. We need more brothers that's willing to come in and build and say, you know what, I'm not perfect. I'm doing the work and things of that nature. Thank you, D-Nice. I'm doing the work and things of that nature. And you part of a brotherhood that hold each other accountable. Everything else, I promise you, young sir, it's gonna fall in place, man. I don't mind. It's gonna fall in place. But with that, I yield. My apologies. My apologies.
Good game, Charlie. Good game.
Well, yeah. To answer what you were saying, because it wasn't about the cold approaching. Because when my definition of cold approaching is you just out, just like what he was talking about, just out at the club or whatever by yourself, and you see a chick, and then you just walk up on them and, hey, hi, my name is, like Slim Shady. No, what I'm saying is don't go out there and do that. There are places and organizations, or meetups, because I mean, meetup.com, if things that you're interested in that you can go, and you're not there necessarily to meet women. You're there maybe to go play a game. They got chess clubs. Well, I don't know what you're into. Like I used to go to the cash flow clubs because I like playing the game Cash Flow 101. And while I'm there playing the game, now I'm able to interact and meet women. And then, okay, as a side note or as a caveat, now I'm able to warm approach this female. That's basically what I'm saying. Or even like what you said, you're at work. Okay, you have to talk to people all the time. Now you can also network that way and warm approach them. That way, you know, everybody's defenses is down, because when you're cold approaching, everybody's defenses is up. But when you're in a situation where everybody feels safe and comfortable, now you can, you know, approach them, and their defenses is not gonna be as strong as it was if you was just a stranger off the street.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Misha, do you want to say something real quick? I was gonna comment.
I was just going to read this. It says, "Thank God, brother is honest with himself and taking in the knowledge, willing to work on himself. He will go far when applied." Shout out to
I appreciate that, PNC. I appreciate that.
And I just wanted to answer this question real quick before you guys move on. Born Hustler says, "When y'all going to Brazil, Misha?" I would love to go to Brazil yesterday, but the baby's still 7 months. I can't go anywhere right now that far, but DR definitely in the works.
Shout out to the little one.
Damn, can we take the time to just appreciate that when we first really started kicking it with Misha, she was pregnant, and now the baby's 7 months already.
Ah, wow. Yeah,
man.
I don't think I met her then, but that's what's up.
Yeah, she'll be 8 months, January 7th. So yeah, like y'all watching her.
Shout out to the little one.
Y'all was with me my whole pregnancy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
and here's
lit.
the thing. I bring that to light to say this, man. Once we start working on ourselves and like getting our head in the right mind space, man, that time is gonna pass regardless, man. That time is gonna pass regardless, man. We're gonna look up and it's gonna be 7 months later. If you would have asked me, I would have said that was like 3 months ago. And she's like damn near finna be 1.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
time waits for nobody, for sure.
Nope.
That's a fact.
So just real quick, I just want to say, everything you said, Black Cleaner, spot on. Everything you said, Charlie, spot on. Misha, also you as well. So one thing in America, I'm gonna keep it brief. I ain't gonna say fine women. I just like average women that are fine to me. And this is the thing in America. Rejection is a thing in America. The way women reject you in America is a thing. Also, I live in Chicago. I'm not gonna say that I live in a very bad area. It's decent, but what's around me and what I see, what I deal with most of the time, is black women, and I'm not trying to stereotype, but I do see the certain attitudes and stuff. So long story short, I'd be skeptical approaching the women that I'm attracted to because I don't know how it's going to go. Because of I know that I'm not where I want to be in my life. Because of I see this new thing of the way niggas be getting embarrassed, and would they be getting embarrassed in person, and when they be approaching and the women be just doing the most for nothing. And I don't want to. Yes, as men, you're right. You shouldn't be scared of rejection. It's something to get over. And you a man, like just brush that shit off. It's nothing. But I still deal with that of the hold on, Black. I still deal with that because it's I don't want to get treated like that. I don't want to be talked to like that. I don't really want to go through that experience if she say no. And I can't dictate. Go ahead.
A closed mouth don't get fed. You're gonna have
I agree.
Well, let me also say this. There's a difference between rejection and refusal, okay? And see, what people always say is it's rejection. But okay, if a waiter asks you, would you like a glass of water? And you say no, does the waiter walk away like, he rejected me? No, he doesn't. You refuse the glass of water because he didn't want the glass of water. Or when you refuse the dessert, do you want dessert after dinner? No, I don't want dessert. We good. That's all a female is saying.
But
is that they don't want it at that time. So you just got to understand it's not rejection. She did not reject you. She just was good at this moment. And you just got to.
So even if that is the case, Black Cleaner, who the fuck cares, man? It's millions of women on this earth, man. Like I can't see myself going home and hanging my head because one chick don't fuck with me. Like,
but let me just say this. I understand what Foreign's talking about because the rejection here in America is different than when you're in amplified country. So let me just say this, Foreign. Fuck the girls out here. Don't worry about that because your rejection out in the country is going to be it's going to be so much more different to whereas though you're not going to mind the rejection. She just didn't want to talk to you. That's fine. But out of 10 women, you probably will have one that's going to probably reject you going off of whatever issues you have going on, which is who knows. But forget about America. You had already said in the beginning that you don't want to date here. You don't want to do this, that, the third with any of the women here. So I wouldn't even go of the rejection.
But Misha, real quick.
It's a little bit more severe. I will say that. Like if men come at me now, I already know why they coming at me. They just want some ass. I don't care.
They see a pretty face. Yeah.
How I'm responding is very like, you don't want to be that guy.
Yeah. Okay.
My face, like don't nobody like get like why you gotta be so disrespectful. I done told you I was married already. Like, don't nobody want to go through the
See, but I'm not the type of pushover, Misha. If you tell me no, I'll just say okay, you have a nice day. But what I'm saying, Misha, is that when you get rejected by the women who you know is like your counterpart or like on your level, that shit fucks with my ego because it's like, bitch, you live out in the street, you be fucking with woo woo. But I got to get out of that. Everybody has their own choice to mess with who they want to mess with. What I'm saying, Misha, is like, it still fucks with my ego because it's like, you're not even that. You're just the everyday girl. And you talking to me like I'm some dirty ass nigga and I'm not. And it makes me be like, you know what? That's why I don't fuck with them. That's why I don't approach because it's not that you told me no. Yeah. It's the way you said it and it's who you are saying it.
Well, I don't think anybody in the space could help you out with a situation like that. That's something personally that you go through that you're going to have to work on yourself because we could keep going on and on about different things and things like that. That sounds more so personal. You got to work on that because like I said, you're not going to go through that out the country. 9 times out of 10, she going. You the prize when you out there, point blank, period.
It depends on where you're going. But in far as the
I'm just going off of like where he said he wants to go, like the Latin countries. Am I not correct? Foreign, like Dominican Republic,
Panama, Costa Rica, Cuba, Dominican, Colombia. I want to go to Spain. I want to go see Belize, Nicaragua, and I can keep going.
Okay.
Yeah. What I was gonna say about that too, because it was something that I wanted to say earlier. Man, look at going out of the country unless you planning on planting your flag there and actually submerging yourself in the country. It's no different than we going down to Atlanta, going to the Porsche goddamn it place and goddamn it racing Porsches. It's good for that time, but when we leave, those Porsches stay there.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They high-end cars, the racetrack is nice and all of that stuff, but when we leave, the Porsches stay there, bro. You know what I mean? Like, let's not fool ourselves with thinking that we are curating an experience that's real. That's not real, bro. That's just like VR, man. It's not real. For the right price, you could have you could have your fantasy. That's just the thing about that is now I do sympathize with what you're saying and things of that nature as far as the way that women reject men here. What I try not to do, because there's certain type of women that do that. I doubt it if you go up to a woman that's feminine, ladylike, and things of that nature. Unless she just having a bad day, she will excuse you with respect. You know what I mean? Like, oh, thank you so much. I got a man though. You know what I mean? Or no, thank you. Just something respectful, because that's what I experienced out of the country. The female be like, oh, I have a boyfriend. Like, no problem. And she did it in such a nice way it didn't even feel like rejection.
That's what I said. He's not going to go through. He's not going to go through that the same way he will go through that in the country. I mean, here in America. So it really don't matter.
Okay, so is it bad to say that you feel better about your? Well, this is me personally. If I go overseas and I'm doing a pay to play and I crack some or a couple that I'm really attracted to, and now I feel better about myself temporarily, is that like a bad mindset to have? Because I know, wait. I know I'm basing the value on said activity, but I'm not saying that in America I don't get any type of play. It's just I like when Misha put me on her panel the first time. I get women, I just can't get the women that I'm actually attracted to. That's a certain level that I'm at. I yield.
Man, shout out to you for that. What I will say, I think you do. You just don't shoot your shot enough. Like in your mind, and just off going off of what you're saying, you got some type of prerequisite about how the type of
I do because I watch so much social media and I see so many. Look, everything on the internet not real, but even outside, like when we go the New Yorks, the Chicagos, the like those places, if you're not him, or okay, for prime example, what's your name? Cash App. How the fuck is your name Cash App? Can I get to know you? Yeah, here's my Cash App.
No, you call that bitch
stuff like that,
and
bro.
Walk off. You call that bitch bus pass and walk off. See, here's the thing. We in this just my honest opinion. We done got so goddamn it different between, oh, you gotta treat motherfuckers like this. No, only ladies get treated like ladies. Hoes get treated like hoes and bitches get treated like bitches. How the fuck you gonna disrespect me on a me and I'm supposed to be disrespectful to you? That shit doesn't make no sense. That sounds like some shit a toddler would goddamn it come up with. I could be mean to you, but you can't be mean to me. Bitch, fuck you.
Facts.
But what does it matter if you don't see yourself here in America, foreign? Like,
because I still live in America, this is where I make my money, and the niggas still get horny. So it's like, okay, when I'm ready to put myself out there to have some companionship, it don't really go the way I want it to go. AKA, I'm trying to talk to an average biddy.
You said earlier that you was going off the app if you wanted to get your rocks off. So
yes, Misha, I'm talking about when I do decide to put the app down and I'm trying to holler at something.
So that's why you said you wanted to move to Florida, because you will have easier access to go travel. So then you're trying to put yourself in position so you won't have to deal with these women so you won't have to deal with the women here in America and how they act.
I agree. Yeah, because for some
reason, the problem
is
you're using the app too much. Put down the app and just start shooting in the gym, okay? And the more that you start shooting in the gym, the more shots you're gonna make. But if you just give up and start taking the easy route and using the app anytime you get horny, then guess what? You're gonna have to continue to use the app, and you're gonna be dissatisfied.
Right, Cleaner. My bad, Charlie. Go ahead, bro.
It's like a muscle. If you don't use it, you lose it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
No, I was just gonna say, have you you seen me on panels with plenty of women, right, Foreign Skies?
Yes, I have.
The way that I act to them is not a facade. It's not me trying to be somebody. That shit just turn on when I'm in the presence of a woman, whether she's attractive or not. Reason why Misha don't get that energy, because Misha is a married woman, and when I met her husband. So every time I see Misha, I see Rainier. But it was a time to where I even had to apologize to Anna because of the words that I use. You know what I mean? Because down south we use baby, sweetie, and things of that nature, and there's no meaning behind it. But at the same time, we always come off debonair. I'm always talking to a female in a debonair type of style, debonair type of manner. You see what I'm saying? It's never no hostile shit for real with a woman. You see what I'm saying? Not for me, at least, because the way I carry myself is who I really am. You know what I mean? So that's why I interact with Tam like that. That's why I interact with all other women. Even when Sister Bernadette came on, they was like, oh, Chan like her, she like Chan. No, this is the way Chan really acts when it comes to women.
Right.
Some people say, goddamn it, it is what it is. Some people have different opinions about it, but I can tell you this. Foreign Skies, if you pulled up on me, bro, we could go to a motherfucking bar or a club and get action. Just because you
got a vibe about it.
Say that again.
No, I was saying you got a vibe. People like the vibe. It attracts people. As I was telling Misha and them, my boy flew in from Atlanta to come visit me. Now this dude, he's about 300 pounds, but he's 6'9". He looked like Suge Knight, but he has the personality of Martin Lawrence. So I ended up meeting a chick like you was like what you was talking about from Chicago. And guess what? That chick stayed with us the whole Christmas, for the whole Christmas holiday, because she wanted to be around the vibe that we was, dishing out. She liked the vibe.
That's so yeah. My bad, Black Cleaner.
No, that's it. That's all I was saying was, the key is being able to own who you are, and I'm saying, and create that vibe about yourself, and people will start to attract, will start to just come to you, you know what I'm saying, without you even chasing it. You'll attract it.
This is something that I don't too much say online, which I probably said it once or twice before. I done had females fuck with me because they said they felt like I was too arrogant and they want to know why.
Curiosity.
You know what I mean? Like, just think about it. For a nigga, for them to feel like you too arrogant, they saying like the way that you feel you look, you don't look that way. What do you got going on to where you walk around with this air of being so arrogant? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Come on, bro. Like, and then to elaborate on what Black Cleaner was just talking about, yes, it's the feeling that you could provide. Like, should I get out of the way? Fuck it, I'm building with the young brother here. If a chick make it to inside my crib, man, it's almost always smash, and I'll tell you why. I know the main thing on her mind is feeling secure and comfortable. If I could achieve those two goals, I could get what I want out of the situation. Because for one, she already here, so it's already an inkling of that. You know what I mean? It's everything that I do. Like, Foreign Skies, once we get off here, I urge you to go back and look at my videos. I'm saying that to say, not don't watch my videos, just look at the thumbnails. They all got certain things in common because I try to be methodical with what I do. Even like, say, when I was talking about going out and things of that nature, when I sit at the bar, I sit a different way. Do you know it's a certain way to where you could sit and you seem closed off? You seem like you don't want to be bothered, but it's other ways to where you could sit and it look like you're open to conversation. You look like
that called etiquette?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Is
that called etiquette, or is that the wrong word for that?
I mean, I guess you can use that as etiquette. I guess you can use that, but
okay, because I was going to say demeanor, but
that'll go in there. Foreign Skies is demeanor.
I just said it. Yeah.
Yeah. Your demeanor is the dictator of that. Because here's the thing: before you even ever say something to a female or anybody for that matter, your demeanor is they meet first, they see first. That's why you always see me got them more than likely with a watch on. And for two, second thing, if people that ever been around me, they're gonna tell you I smell good. Smell good, dress well. That'll be a lot of a lot of what you need to do then. Be funny.
That'll open a lot of doors.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm like, here's the thing. I used to always tell myself, if I could make her smile, I could get her. You know what I mean? That's just my thing. But everybody working with different tools and things of that nature. So that's what I had. I'm not blind to the fact that not only am I a dark-skinned nigga, which is not really that popular on the surface. You know what I mean? It's not, but I get out here and do what I do because I promise you.
Right.
I swear on everything I love. The three men that I've seen ever have the most women in real life that I've had the pleasure of meeting, they all was dark skinned. And the thing about it is they had gold teeth though, but they all was dark skinned, in shape brothers. You know what I mean? And it's more or less about how they carried themselves and things of that nature. So there's that. I'm saying all of that to say, Foreign Skies, I always appreciate it, D-Nice. I always give a little pause back, a little pushback when brothers say all of the women in America, because it's not all of the women in America, bro. It's not. It is still some good women out there. Do you gotta like go through, find a needle in a haystack? Pretty sure you do. But at the same time, they out there. And there's some women, bro, it's woman getting cracked right now. And guess what? In another 10 minutes, there's going to be another woman getting cracked. That's how we got our trap. And this is a kind of a lead off thing, but that's how we got our trap rolling. It's like, bro, for every second of every day, something getting sold. Something's getting sold. So we need to be trying to sell as much as we can right here where we at, because something is always getting sold.
Yeah. And also, I encourage you, there's a book that I read. It's called Sales Dogs. It's one of Robert Q, Rich Dad Poor Dad's books. Check it out. And basically, he breaks down salespeople or sales types, archetypes into different types of dogs. Okay, so you got the pit bull, where it's just the laws of numbers. They're just gonna shoot their shot. They don't give, they have that alpha personality. They don't care. They trying to get what they want. If you ain't on their level, then they just gonna move you out the way. Okay. Then you got your what you call Labrador retrievers. Your Labrador retrievers are the dudes who, or the type of salespeople. They're gonna jump through all of the hoops and satisfy everything that you have in order to get the sale. Okay. Then you got the poodle. The poodles are the ones that attract via having all of the latest and greatest technology, the Joneses, the people who are flossing, basically. Those are your poodles. Then you got your hound dogs, the ones that have the sob story, but they always, they're faithful, but they're always around, and what they do is they get the sympathy sale. People feel sorry for them, so they'll give them the sale just because they feel sorry for them. And then you got the poodle. I mean, not the Chihuahua. The Chihuahua is the one that's going to wow you with intelligence because they're so smart. So you just got to figure, and that's in that type of stuff, because when you're dealing with women, that's sales also. So you just got to figure out what type of sales personality do you have? Are you the pit bull, where you can, provide the protection and they feel safe with you because you're providing the protection? Are you the Labrador retriever? That's my archetype. I'm the provider. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one who's you're going to call me when you're in need. And that's where people, that's my strength. So when people call me, it's like, like a girl just called me. She said her toilet broke. She needs her toilet fixed. I get those type of calls because they know I know how to do that type of stuff. You see what I'm saying? I'm over here right now because I'm house sitting or whatever. Actually, I done moved up into this girl's crib because we house swapping, but she's on her way home right now. So I'm over here being Mr. Labrador Retriever. But then you have my brother over here who's a poodle. You know what I'm saying? He's the pretty boy. So they like him because he, you know, he got the dreads and he dressed nice and he flossing, but he's also a hound dog, because as soon as they come up to him and they start to like him, he starts hitting them with the sob story. Oh yeah, I just got kicked out of my house, or you know, I lost my job and all of that, and they start feeling sorry for him. So you might have a combination of those. You see what I'm saying? So just figure out what your personality is, what your strength is, lead with that, and you'll be able to get what you want based on that.
No, I fuck with that, Black, for real.
No, that's a real
Charlie, bro, real
yes.
quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think, no, not what I think. I know this. I make decisions off of societal norms. If you see what I'm getting at, so I know, like I was saying earlier, everything ain't on the internet to believe. But at the same time, if I'm seeing online that a lot of men get rejected harshly, it makes me not want to approach. And I live in Chicago, Fortnum City. This is Fortnum City, Chirac.
Yeah,
so, right. So everything they saying, I see it outside of my door too. So when I'm driving, when I got to get on the bus, when I'm out and about, whenever I come across my counterparts, I'm not even going to talk about white women and other women and shit. I see a lot of this shit online, then I see it in person, and it makes me just don't want to do it at all. I understand what Misha's saying. Don't worry about it. That ain't what you're worried about. Focus on the things that you're trying to do, etc. But like I was saying, when I was thinking about hollering, I always got that, I don't know, because I don't know if she gonna disrespectfully reject me or if it's gonna be a smooth letdown. So I'd rather just not say nothing at all. But then I'm a man. I got needs or wants. So then I hit up the app. So what I'm getting at is I kind of live on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. I get a lot of good information from YouTube. I get a lot of, you know, societal norms that we got going on with the YNs and the YBs and all that stuff that's going on. And it kind of forms my brain on how I should operate in this world currently.
Okay. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. Most of us do live on YouTube. Even, you know, look at Black Cleaner. Black Cleaner's in Panama. He's on YouTube. Uncle Jay's in Colombia. He's still popping on the YouTube. So we all coming here for a reason.
Yeah.
Right.
I get what you're saying, bro, but that's a little bit anecdotal, and I'll tell you why. Because you know your brain is wired a certain way, right? Like say,
right.
In the best way I could think to explain this is with doing a golf injury. Do you know, like say it's certain injuries that are coming with golf to where like say you can't swing a certain way. Now your body could still do it. This is the important part. Your body can still do it, but because your brain associate that with pain, your brain won't let your body do it. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that to say you're taking everybody else's L's as your own. You see what I'm saying? Those are not your L's, my guy. Like, and let's be honest, like for anything to go goddamn it real well on YouTube, you gotta exacerbate it. You gotta make it look bigger than what it is. Look at this shit that just happened. Like that's one dude, but now they're putting hundreds of people in that same category because they have to make things bigger than what they are. What I will say is go off of your own experience. Yeah, I get Phonem said this, that, and the third, but Phonem fucking with bitches that's 89 years old and still trying to get baby hairs. We got to look at the niggas that we looking at too. We got to look at the females that we looking at too. If this bitch is the gang banging bitch at the party, she's more than likely going to be disrespectful when you talk to her. She's more than likely going to say gang. She's going to more than likely call you squad. I don't know if it's because I'm an older brother now. I tell a woman, don't talk to me like that. I'm not your gang. I'm not your squad. Baby.
No, Charlie, what they say out here, they be like, what up, shorty? What up, shorty?
Yeah, no, that made it to Minnesota too. You know, we right next door, bro. You know what I mean? That made it to, what up, shorty? Bitch, come on, man. Come on, man. I got goddamn shoes bigger than your fucking head. You calling me shorty? Who the fuck you think I am? See, but you gotta keep in mind, I'm a brother that I take words very seriously, and I have said that numerous of times before. I take words very seriously. So if you let a motherfucker start with this little inch of a mile, just this little inch, and they call you shorty, it's gonna be little dude next. It's gonna be little homie, little buddy, bitch, hoe, all of that shit.
Yeah, facts.
That's why it's a saying down south, man. You gotta cut that shit from. You gotta cut the bullshit from the dough like a game of spades.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I gotta watch the way I talk too, Charlie, because a lot of women, a lot of our black women in America, they got a lot of crash outs around them to where if you hurt their feelings, they can have somebody come kill you or jump on you or run in your crib just because they don't like what you said or they don't like you or you irritating. And yeah, Misha, don't laugh. Maybe it's me.
It's not funny, but it's real in America. Like that's just what it is. Like
yeah,
it's all in how you accept it, young brother. Not tell you why.
No, but Charlie, maybe it's me approaching the wrong type of women. But like I say, I can't help that I'm attracted to my counterpart, to my sistering, as Charlie would say, my sistering. You know what I'm saying? But I know that part ain't good for me, but I'm attracted to it. So if I do muster up the courage to say something, and it's like, boy, fuck, I look like, it's like I just went right back in my shell. See, just go ahead and hit the app. Go.
Once, guys, man, I urge you to, man, link up with more like-minded brothers like myself and Black Cleaner, even Unc J, Miguel. Miguel, goddamn it, took one of the brothers from the community completely up under his wing, and he didn't realize how much of a gem that was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he fumbled that. But I will say, man, like, align yourself with some cool, level-headed brothers. You know what I mean? Just because I get what you're saying, but once again, I think that's like you're putting everybody else's experience into your experience, and it's almost like reason why I brought up the golf thing, because your brain is automatically taking a shortcut. It's saying, "Oh, she gonna disrespect me like this, so I might as well not even do it." You never know; that could have been the love of your life. My thing is this, bro. My thing is this. I'd rather go home with a no than get to the house and think, damn, shorty was bad. I probably could have bagged that. Tell me no. Let me know straight off the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so Charlie, I do live in my head, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I do live in my head, bro. Like, I do a lot of living in my head before I even make the attempt to. But hold on, Cleaner. It's weird because I talk at work all the time. I walk, like, I'm nice. It's only when they get to the cute female that I want.
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
May 6th. I'm a Taurus.
Let me ask you this: you only date
black like me? Focus on the
bag. Hold on, Cleaner. What you say? And then I got you, Charlie. What you say, Cleaner?
I said you a Taurus like me. Focus on the bag.
Yeah, man, Mason, and I'm not even trying to get into like the zodiac signs and the crystals and all that, but a Taurus male, especially a May Taurus, May 6th.
Oh, my daughter is May 7th.
Taurus gang, shout out. But I do kind of feed into the zodiac thing of like, you a Taurus, you a man, you supposed to be strong and loyal and all of these other things that a male Taurus come with. But then it's like, dude, it's like, should I really be? Because everybody's different. We can have the same birthday and be totally different, you know? And so I'm going to just say that to that. But with Charlie Chan, yeah, bro, you're right. You're right. So one thing that I do is I don't try to live in my head too much because I understand that it's all in your head. You didn't attempt to do this. You didn't attempt to do that. But I'm so in tune with the way our society is going in the Black community. And no, I don't only date Black women. I like mostly Hispanics. And I think Hispanic women are the most, I'm not going to say hard to approach, but I don't know. I think like they be so pretty that I psych myself out even more. So before I go to New York, New Jersey. No, I'm telling you the truth. Before I go to these places, and I want to like talk to them women, the Dominican women that I see in the Bronx, and the women I be seeing in Jersey. They be everyday women. Yeah, they got the aggression. You heard? What up, nigga? I get that, but they're really attractive. So if I'm already psyching myself out with that, and then I'm in a black community and I'm dealing with that, it's like fuck it all, bro. Just hit the app, folks. Hit the app.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. Then I got. I'm gonna hop off right fast. But for one, don't use that app as if it's a soda from the store. Use it as if it's a need. When I say that is, the day after you use that app, after you done drained yourself, go holler at all the bitches you can. Anything that's walking that look like she made closely, because you know what? You voided of that emotion at that point. You don't like, you're empty, like your testosterone ain't up, so it don't really matter as much. You see what I'm saying? Also, once you start getting to the game, you can start getting used to that cheat code. Going a long way is gonna be harder. You know what I mean? Like I rather enjoy having conversation with women and things of that nature because they're all individual and they all like have different stories. Like a lot of times I like to even see how delusional they are. You mean to tell me you had 5 relationships and you wasn't the problem with they one of them? Tell me more. You know what I mean? Right. You got to also think, you got to also take into account, I look at myself as a conversationalist. You know what I mean? A person to tell you everything that you need to know, you just know how to formulate the question. You know what I mean? But what I will say is this, man, that mindset, the way that you feel and things of that nature, believe it or not only is it affecting the way that you move, but it's bleeding through your pores. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's bleeding through your pores. When you go approach that chick that's Latin and cute, it's bleeding through your pores, bro. She could feel it on your spirit. She could see it in your words. She could feel it in the way that you speak and things of that nature. Opposed to you opposing to like, man, this bitch would be crazy not to fuck with me. It's a different type of demeanor. They're delusional. Why can't you be delusional?
Yeah.
Because women
it was a great conversation. I'm about to get off. I'll talk to y'all on the other line.
Black, thank you for all of the
all right, Black Cleaner, thank you for joining the panel. Keeping this joint alive.
Thanks. You're welcome, and we'll talk later. Peace.
All right, Black Cleaner.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and like say I'm just wrap it up with this. I think like say you're in the right space. You got people like Misha that's like they extended the invitation to you. But you know what come with Misha? Right there. They're a package deal. You know what I mean? For real. And bro got mountains of wisdom that he could impart on you. You know what I mean? He could say some shit to you to where it's just light work to him, but it could be a missing puzzle to what you've been trying to build for a long time. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying,
facts.
Man, align yourself with like-minded people, bro. You know what I mean? Like say, align yourself with people that's going in the direction that you're trying to go or either get to where you're trying to be. You know what I mean? If you're not on the verge of moving out of the United States soon, you got to adapt to where you at, man. The greatest thing about us being human beings, we get to adapt to the environment. Instead of, we could have molded ourselves to any environment opposed to an animal have to go to the environment that best suits them. You see what I mean? It makes sense. Okay. So what I'm saying is, bro, whatever it is, you can overcome it. Like I say, bro, if you pulled up on me, it's a $45 flight. And I don't really even go out like that. But bro, we could go out and kick it and we could see the different ways that motherfuckers move. But keep in mind, I don't be in those places to where it's a lot of energy. I don't be in those places to where niggas get in the club with poo shiesty masses and shit like that. My places I frequent. You know what I mean? Just because it is what it is.
Yeah, more cool, calm, and collective.
Type shit. You know what I mean? I like something that's laid back where people is drinking what they want to drink and nobody like arguing over some bullshit.
Yeah, motherfucker got some class to themselves. Facts.
I tell you, and here's the thing, and this is crazy because it happened It rarely happens to me in Mississippi, but it happens to me often in Minnesota. Like, say you'll go out, bro, and a woman will ask, can she buy you a drink? I swear to God on my daughters, like a woman will approach you and ask you, can she buy you a drink? And it's crazy because my only rebuttal is I got one stipulation. And guess what the stipulation is? I'll give you a hint. I'm a ladies' man. I'm a debonair thing, and I'm a conversationalist. What you think my one stipulation is?
Be yourself at all times.
No, when it comes to them buying me a drink, my one stipulation is only if I get to buy you one back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's some game.
Okay, Charlie.
I'm brother.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
You over here cooking. You cooking.
Well,
yeah, he definitely cooking.
You talking that shit.
No, that's just because here's the thing. I don't look at myself as no goddamn nigga. Like, I ain't got no waves. I don't got no six pack. I don't got no fucking 6-figure job. None of that shit. You feel me? But at the same time, it's something about understanding people and getting around people, specifically women, and being able to adapt to what they got going on. You know what I mean? Like, to sit there and want to tell a woman like what she did wrong in her life, you may be right, but you ain't getting no cheeks that night.
Nah, she shutting that shit right down.
You see what I'm saying? So just
hey, Charlie, like you said, it ain't what's on you, it's what's in you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And like say the little brother that called, we was talking, he was like, the chick that he was talking to, she was like, why you don't wear no jewelry? My ex niggas. I say, for one, you should shirt there on two fronts. For one, don't compare me to no nigga that you done had, because I promise you, I ain't him. You know what I mean? For two, baby, the jury is not on me, it's in me. Everywhere I go, I'm taking jewels with me. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at it differently, man. Look at yourself. You, Foreign Skies, are a person to be respected. You, Foreign Skies, is a person that if you shared your presence with somebody, they should be thankful for it. Not the other way around because she cute. Guess what? For every bad bitch out there, it's a nigga tired of fucking with them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We place too much on them. You see what I'm saying?
But like you say, Charlie Chan, you got to get out that mindset of how can I be that nigga? I'm trying to get on the other side. I'm trying to be the nigga who tired of fucking with her. Basically saying to get access to her. But yeah, you're right, bro. You got to get out that mindset because it'll slowly kill you.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's why I'm urging brothers to lock in 2026, man. We coming at it a completely different way. Like I say, if you want to be the man when you land, you got to work on being the man where you stand.
Boy, that shit here hard.
So with that, I yield, man. I got like I said, pull up right fast. Goddamn it. I was cooking with Misha for a while and shit. Pull up right fast. So
no, salute. Hey, Misha, if you about to shut it down, once again, thank you for letting me on the panel. I had a blast. I learned a lot of information. Charlie Chan, when you gonna have another one, bro? Because I be wanting to pull up on your panels, but I be trying to, let a couple panels go in between before I want to get up there. Because it be a lot of brothers want to be on your panel. You too as well, Misha, but when the next one, brother, so I can maybe join.
Well, let me. I think a lot of brothers be wanting to pull up because niggas be wanting to argue, like you just said.
Ah, yeah.
Niggas like pushback is fun. Like pushback is fun, but we have a certain responsibility. Just because we are reaching out to the masses, anybody could tap in and hear people. So that's why I say if I hear something that I don't agree with, I have to make it known that I don't agree with, and vice versa. That's why I don't want to be in the echo chamber. Like Misha didn't call cap on me once or twice. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that because I don't want to be in the echo chamber. I want to look at things from a different perspective and things of that nature. So, and that just is what it is. But I'm gonna try to go. 2 people went live from my community today. Now, this community of ours is very small. But Misha and Ryan went live today.
Yeah, vibing.
Is Ryan still live?
Ryan live right now. I'm finna pull up on because I got the little whoop, but I'm finna get ready to pull up on him too. But at the same time, I'm definitely
I'm gonna pull up too.
One person from the community going live, I'm not going live. Let alone 2, nah.
But Misha probably didn't know that Ryan was gonna go live. Maybe
No,
that's why.
but that's why I came live early today because I was like,
Okay.
let me get it out the way early because Mr. Pepper said Ryan closed out already.
Damn.
Ah, damn. All right. Okay.
I got on here early just so I won't be on so late because around 10 o'clock is when I put the baby to sleep and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It kind of worked out too because I was cooking dinner and talking to y'all at the same time.
Yeah, this panel was fire. But once again, Misha, I appreciate you letting me pull up. I love the community. I love the camaraderie. And anytime you have me back, I'll pull up and I'll support.
Oh, yeah, I know. I seen that, Pebbles, but I was conversing very genuinely with the young brother Foreign Skies, man. You guys that's kind of what I do, man. If there's anywhere or any place to where I can add value, I try to prioritize that. You know what I mean? So yeah, he definitely did, man. And that was my fault. I'm probably gonna hit him up when we get off of here. But Misha, quick question: is there anything that I said that you disagree with or anything like that?
Nah, you was on point with everything. You know, I ain't got no pushback. You know, when I got pushback, I'ma talk.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So yeah, no. Like I say, I think Foreign Skies is bro, you on the right track. I think all of us need to make little tweaks. You know what I mean? In fact, I'm making large tweaks. You know what I mean? I gotta really make some large tweaks in order to get aligned with what I need to get aligned with. And I'm saying that to say, bro, nobody's above judgment. Nobody's above critiquing. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I know a lot of times, like I could get on these panels like I know everything, but I don't. You know what I mean? In fact, it's been a time or two to where brothers was talking about something that I didn't know, and I just didn't say anything. Because if I can't add any value, this is the part where I would be a student. You know what I mean? Because the man that knows anything knows that he knows nothing at all.
Facts.
Okay. And I fuck with Misha because she's a female and she can give you the female side of it with the Latinas and the female mindset. But she gonna keep it real with you.
I try to keep it all the way 1,000 with y'all. Like, but I am a little different. I will agree to Charlie. I am a little different. You know, I'm like, I'm my husband's homie. I'm like a female version of him. Like, for real. Like,
hey, Misha, with that being said, let me ask you a question then. What would you think like about your channel evolving, not just your channel, but your brand evolving into you teaching women to have the mindset that you have?
Oh, it'll be a lot of drama.
That's gonna be hard as fuck.
It'll be a lot of drama. You already know it will be a lot of drama. Like with the females, oh my God.
Yeah. Are you talking about the ones in America trying to flip them, or the ones overseas who just ain't acting right?
Here in America.
Oh man, yeah. That's gonna be an uphill one for you.
Hold on, because that's something deep right there. You think you would have more problems in America than in jealous Latin countries?
Yes.
Elaborate.
Because it still go back to the mindset. Go ahead, Mish.
Yeah, it goes back to the mindset, and they just don't agree with it. And you know, they have that mindset over here where it's like, you know, if they making more than a ninja, who the hell is you? I ain't doing this for you. You should be doing something for me. If you leave, F you, and who is you? Why I gotta lower my standards? You know, it'll just be a lot of that. Like, these niggas don't deserve what you doing for your husband. You know, it's a lot. I don't have friends because of it. I have a lot of associates, but I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of people I call my friends because I believe that. You know, I have my own mindset. I'm not a follower, nobody's gang. I'm my own person. Like, I lead my own way. You know, if I feel like going this way, I'm gonna go that way. If I feel like saying I'm gonna stay. Ain't nobody putting pressure on me to do whatever they doing because they in a different bracket than I am in. You know, like, that's why I don't got friends over here. Because over here in America, you know, a lot of girls, when they're making a specific amount of money, they just feel like you got to follow what they saying. And if you don't do what they saying, then you the
talking about 50-50.
You know,
50-50.
And I'm not like that, you know, like, I might make less than you, but I'm my own person. I do what I feel like is right, and I got somebody that's leading me, and that's my husband. That's it.
Shout out to that, me. Shout
So
out
here's
to
the
that.
thing, Misha. If I had a little chick, I was like, I wanted to send her to Misha School to act right. What that's gonna look like?
She probably gonna curse you out and then curse me out.
I don't do too well with females cursing me out. Like, here's the thing. Hey, you know what? I got a controversial take, Misha.
Why?
I think this. A woman that's loose with her mouth is just as bad, if not as worse, as a man that's loose with his hands.
I'm loose with my mouth though, so I don't know what you mean by that.
When I say loose with your mouth, if you got a woman that's in a relationship and she disrespects her man to the point of calling him bitches, calling him hoes, degrading him, and things of that nature, I think that's just as bad as a man putting his hands on a woman.
Oh yeah, no, me and Rainier call each other bitches, but we be like playing, like it'd be like in a joking way, never in a serious way. Like,
yeah, no, I get that, but
I don't just randomly be like, you a bitch. Like, I don't say it in that way. I think I just be like if he say, you know, she was outside with her girls wearing some crazy revealing shit, I'd be like, bitch, what are you talking about? Like, but it don't be in a like, you know, it's not like
it don't be in a disrespectful, I'm trying to disrespect you way. Yeah.
No.
It just be like the flow of the lingo, the vocabulary that you have.
Yeah, I'm with PNC. What you just described is just some like normal kind of banter, even though if I'm being honest, it's a little bit much for me, but listen, y'all got results and that's what matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like it'd be more so like in a joking way when we talking to each other.
Yeah.
Hey, Mish, can I ask you a question before you shut it down?
Yeah, I mean, if Charlie want to stay up, then just let me know.
No, it's whatever. Like I say, I was just gonna pull up on Ryan and show some love. But if you guys want to keep cooking, I'm cool with it. Like, y'all got to keep in mind, I'm used to going hours. Like when I started ending my live
6, 7, 8, 9,
11 o'clock, those were good nights for me. Because going to 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning is not sustainable for real.
Nah, yeah, I can't.
I don't think Misha built like that on it.
Because I have a 9 to 5. I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I have to baby a bath and all of that. So I for sure will be coming down this damn panel in a couple minutes. But what was your question?
Yeah. So because I do a part of working on myself, I do aspire to have a situation similar to you and your husband, but I keep getting hung up on this thing, right? You said when he first met you, you were how old?
20.
And he was how old?
36 or something like that. I don't know. You got to add it up. I've been with him 14 years. I don't know. I know I was 20 because I wasn't old enough to get in the club. So I was using my girlfriend's driver's license.
Okay, because I'm 33. So and when
hold on. So
go ahead, Misha.
So he's 49. So
okay.
Add that up.
Okay, take 14 from 49. If you take 4 from 9, that's 5. And 10, so that's 35. And you, how old right now?
I'm 33.
No, I'm talking about Misha. You 33 too?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that'll make you what? Hold on, 33. Take 4 from that. That's 29. Then take that's 19, 20. So yeah, he was like 35. She was like 19, 20.
Because when I, have kids and I don't know about marriage, but I do believe in marriage, but I want to get married in another country. Long story short, I won't meet a little young thing, like kind of how Rainier stumbled across a woman who's of age, but she's young enough to be molded and, taken care of and stuff like that. I'm just curious, right? You being from where you from at that age, when he met you, what made you say yeah and give him a chance and like let him take the wheel?
Bro got that dog in him.
It was the vibes.
Bro got that dog in him. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like I said, like it was the vibes. Like it was just so like, wow, he's so serious and straightforward, and it's just like it's either that or nothing, you know. Because on our first date, we went out to a club and he booked the hotel room, and he didn't even tell me he was doing that. So you know, most
Okay.
guys will communicate with a bitch and be like, you know, I'm getting a room for us after. He just pulled up, and I was like, I guess we fucking.
That's
Okay.
what's up.
So I was asking that, Mish. I was asking that, Mish, because like I say, in America, dating younger is another stigma. I'm not going nothing past 20, like your age, because that's a little sus. I'm in my 30s. But at the same time, when it's all said and done, I do want me a woman around your age at that time to start a family with and stuff like that. But he found you in America, which was about 14 years ago. So you didn't have the ick, like, boy, you old ass nigga trying to talk to me. Like that wasn't the sentiment. It was none of that.
No, well, the only thing I had with that, with the age gap, was just like when he was trying to guide me the right way, I was just like, you're not my fucking father.
Which took some time, but he still had a chance to talk to
Because
you.
I was just being hard headed with my big ass head, and I was young, and I thought I
Uh-huh.
knew everything, and I thought I had my shit together, and I didn't. So when I started listening, and when he started bringing me around a different atmosphere and environment, then I started to gravitate to that.
Thank you, Mish. I always wanted to know like a more in-depth story because I'm like, how the fuck did
Because
he get her?
I was a dancer when he first met me. I was a bartender, and then when I seen the
He
girls,
did say that, yeah.
yeah, when I seen the girls making more money on the other side, I ended up going to the other side, and that's
Uh-huh.
what it was.
Uh-huh.
And
But the fact that when he ran down on you, you said, yeah, you can get my number. A lot of that, look, personally, me, I don't really see that in America. It's a lot of ick. It's a lot of you too old to be trying to talk to women 19, 20, 21 in America. You an old ass dude. So the fact that he was able to get a chance to talk to you, get your information, and have a growing relationship with you, that's what's up. Because nowadays, you're damn to get stumped out if you try to fuck with somebody 20-year-old daughter.
well, yeah. So Rainier wasn't trying to come at me when he first met me. I was upset because he didn't ask me for my number. He asked my girlfriend for her number and ended up talking to her. And then I'm like, I'm sitting here talking to you. You ain't gonna ask me for your number. And he like, well, you told me you was talking to an officer and a firefighter. So
Ah, damn.
I didn't think to give you my number. And I'm like, the fuck? Like I told you I was dating them. That means I'm weighing my options out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know,
Damn, so
so
he pulled you over them?
he what?
He pulled you, which means like he won you over based off your other options that you had available. He still won
Well,
you
yeah,
over.
because the officer had a wife and the firefighter, he was too much of a Romeo and Juliet ass nigga, and it wasn't working out.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
out of three of them, he was the bad guy. And like Sick of the Lies was saying earlier, we tend to gravitate to the bad guys more than the
I
people
was just
who,
finna say it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
so that's
It's
what I
heavy in the black community, man. Like, cause look, I carry a gun everywhere I go, but I don't got no felonies, Mish. So I got a passport. I got my concealed carry. I protect myself the right way. I can get them to any job if I had the qualifications. There's really nothing holding me back from doing nothing in life. But when it comes to and this is our respect to you and him, when it comes to the fine shit like you, 19 years old, fine shit, it's like we can't get access to those because y'all going for the younger Rainiers, you know what I'm saying? Which ain't
Well,
nothing wrong with that.
times have changed tremendously. So I would say that it's going to be a little bit like as the generations go on and they go on and go on and time flies by, it's just going to get worse and worse. So I pretty much got picked up around a time where it was different. 14 years ago compared to what America is now,
Very
there's
different. Yeah.
zero chances. That's why I always tell guys, go overseas, do what you do over there, get better here and work on yourself, but take whatever you got going on here and try to do something out there and
Yeah,
try
Mish,
to
because I heard you on that other
find.
panel. It was a panel that you was on when they had the topic about that Floyd guy and the underage dating overseas. And I heard you say, quote, if you messing with younger women, 18, 19, that's some weirdo ass shit. Or you said something to that effect on the panel, like you shouldn't be doing that. That's basically too young. And then I'm thinking like, but Mish was around that age, like 20, 19, 21, and her guy was older. So is it okay or is it not? Because
So
not
when I
you, but
when I
go ahead,
say
go
that,
ahead,
at
Mish.
the end of the day, the age is the age, right? So it really don't make a difference. But I just feel like the girls that they go for typically be 18 and younger than that, and they don't have
Uh-huh.
their mind right. They're not mature enough to make their own decisions at all, and
Uh-huh.
you could just tell that they're just a little kid, and they still go for that. I've always been mature for my age. When I got with my
Okay.
son's father, I even lied my age, and nobody ever known because I was just so mature. I always been ahead of my age. So when I
Okay.
say that, I'm just saying because a lot of these guys go to these countries and they dealing with these girls who just don't know how to make decisions for themselves. They're little girls, like very young
Yeah,
minded.
like real life mindset and behavior and everything.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Okay.
I was 20 years old and Rainier was 35. But when I say that, I'm saying like it'd be like 60-year-olds, 65-year-olds going for
Looking for the
17-year-old
20.
girls.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, me. I just want to ask you that because I notice little things like, if I ever get a chance, let me ask Mish that. Like, how does she feel about doing the same? No, how does she feel about giving pushback about kind of the same thing that she kind of have done in her heyday?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we all did in the past that we don't agree to now. I just think it has a lot to do with times have changed and it's not like that anymore. So,
Okay,
I
okay,
mean,
Mish.
but outsider looking in, it's still the same thing when they be like, well, girl, you were still only 20 years old and he was 35, but I was a mature 20-year-old. Like, I was a dancer at 20 years old.
Right.
You would have never
Okay.
known that I was 20. So when I was 20, I was damn near, you would have thought that I was at least 27. I always been like super, super mature. I always had a little weight to me. It was just, I
Yeah.
didn't look like
You
a little
carried
girl.
yourself
I
different.
wasn't
Yeah.
acting like a little girl. Like it's a lot of girls out there that like act like that and look like that, look like they're still growing their chest. And these
Yeah.
60-year-old, 65-year-old men are going down there and they effing with them and they kids be the same age. So that's a little off for me too. So it's just,
Yeah. Yeah.
how you looking at things. Like I said, everything is different now. But the age is the age and that doesn't change any fucking thing. So
Okay. That's some real shit though. I was very curious because I'm like, hmm, that's a really good topic to talk about.
yeah.
Um, so when y'all leaving again, Mish? Like when y'all want to visit again, maybe
Um
to the
we don't
DR?
we don't have a specific date yet, only because he started this trucking business. So we just pretty much
Yeah,
getting our
y'all
paper.
letting that grow. Yeah,
We just tucking until it's time to go. But
time to go. Okay,
when
all
we
right,
do end
bet.
up traveling, it would be the DR only because I have a sitter out there to come to my Airbnb and watch my child and
Yeah,
all that.
watch
I'm
the
not leaving
baby.
my kid behind. So,
Oh no, never that.
um,
Um,
but yeah.
I'm thinking about going to Africa in March, Mish.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I got a little female friend out there that want to show me around. And I never been to the motherland, specifically Uganda.
Mm.
So I'm thinking about that. But I'm still thinking about the Puerto Rico turn up, which you and Anna told me don't do it because you ain't gonna be able to get out how you want to do, like you can do in
I
DR.
mean,
But
everybody's trip was different in PR. It's just that was my experience there. I always advise people if you haven't been to a specific place, do not go off of what you see on social media and don't always go off of what you hear people saying because
yeah,
everybody's trip's different. you know, everybody's experience may be different. You know, I stood in Sangwon in a very tourist area where I was
That's
eating,
what I want to go. Yeah, I want to
I
go.
was
See,
eating,
but go ahead, Mish. My bad.
I was eating pizza on the strip. I didn't even get a taste of the real Puerto Rican
You ain't
food.
getting no jibarito. You ain't getting no acapuria. You
I
ain't
didn't
getting
get none of
no
that
arroz
shit.
en
So
candola.
no,
What?
so that's the reason why my feedback on Puerto Rico is what it is. Like I said, I would never want anyone to go off of what my experience was in Puerto Rico, because obviously
Right.
it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the reason why I went out there was because I went to a wedding. So yeah,
Yeah, but you really weren't there to, kind of get it in how you see fit. You were there for an occasion, so
right,
you didn't even prep to even have it your way, the way you wanted it.
right. So that's why I just tell people, if you
Are you
haven't
fluent
been
in
there,
Spanish?
huh?
Are you fluent in Spanish? And
Yeah. Hmm.
so you could have made it the way you wanted it if you just, talk to a couple people, but it just wasn't a setting for you. I don't know. It just, when I see San Juan, Puerto Rico, it look lit. I see a lot of black women go out there for their birthdays and stuff and have fun, but I see a lot of like tourists, bars, clubs, restaurants. They be popping the
Yeah,
whole,
I've seen
everybody
that
walking
too,
on the
and
street.
I never went around none of that kind of fun. I wasn't in tune with any of that when I went there. I went to a club on the Sangwon Strip, right down the street
Yeah.
from my hotel room, but um, I stood at a nice hotel too. It starts with a V, but um, yeah, I didn't get that experience. I didn't go out to even try, so it's just, you know, my experience wasn't the real deal. So I just tell people, if you want, you know.
Yeah, try
You
it.
know,
Yeah, me
yeah,
because I live in
go try it
Chicago
yourself.
and we have the one of the largest Puerto Rican communities out of like all the other places that Puerto Ricans settled. And I always wondered like, why don't I just go to Puerto Rico and really see the island? I mean, it's a part of the United States. It don't cost a lot to get there. And now I don't know about the money because they take US dollars. So I know that's gonna be
Yep,
one
they
for
take
one.
US dollars, so it's just gonna be like you at home.
God damn. See, that's why a lot of people don't go, Mish, because it's like I can't get no bang for the buck.
Yeah, wherever I go, I like to get bang for the buck. That's it. That defeats the purpose. Like, a lot of people are just, you know, travelers, and they like to travel to different places. I'm not like that. There's specific places that I want to go to, but for the most part, I like to get where my dollar is going to be more at. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
Okay. Have you ever
so
thought about are you attracted to European women? I know you say you don't like women like that, but are you attracted to like Germans and Russians and Bulgarians and shit like that?
I've seen some pretty Russian women, but no, I'm not. I mean, I think all women, no matter where you at, there's a lot of attractive women, but I'm not attracted to them in that way. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I was asking because I really want to see Amsterdam when they be having the fine shit and the little red windows. That's something I really wanted to do, but I'm
yeah.
asking you because maybe Rainier will enjoy something like that. If like y'all ever took a trip to Amsterdam or something and y'all was
He
walking
would like
around and seen them.
Amsterdam for the simple fact that he's a smoker, but he
Yes.
doesn't like the fact that it seems like it's a gray area, like it's a gray place to be. Like, he likes
What do you mean
sun,
by gray area?
super
Like
hot,
what you mean?
like a great place. Like, Amsterdam just always looks gloomy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like the mood. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it just seems gloomy.
Everybody
So
be having their coats on and shit.
yeah, like,
It'll never look, yeah.
if we going somewhere, we want to be somewhere sunny where the water's see through blue and
Tropical. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. So yeah,
Okay, okay.
no.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, I don't got no more questions. I can talk all day. I don't got no more questions. Means you didn't answer all my questions. You didn't gave me all the advice I need. I don't know what Charlie Chan went. Charlie, you there, brother? He probably stepped out.
Probably stepped out, but I'm gonna close it out only because I have to take my
Okay.
daughter a
All right, Mees, thank you for
shower.
having me, and I'll see you on the next one. Fire Live. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you're always welcome, Foreign. Yo, what's up with you,
and
gang?
then here he come. Right.
What's up with you, gang? What's up, bro? What's up, slime?
What you mean? I couldn't hear you.
Where you was at?
We sitting here talking, man, and
He asking me all these questions and shit like I'm in court.
Well, no, y'all know, man, if I'm nothing else, I'm a component. I am a component of the community. So I'll just pull it up to have some parting words with my good brother Ryan over there and things of that nature. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, who called you, Anna? I haven't heard from Anna in a minute.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought it was just me. I was like, damn, Anna must be mad at me for some reason.
Nah, I haven't heard from her neither.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got to get y'all because we call y'all the three queens. I got to get y'all on the live before at this week coming up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I see y'all closing out and all of that stuff, man. Shout out to you, Anna. Shout out to Foreign Skies. Foreign Skies, me and you gonna converse more, you and I. And man, we like say, man, we're gonna be a part of a community that hold each other accountable and we build, bro.
For sure.
oh yeah. They don't call me Foreign Skies for nothing.
For sure. So y'all have a blessed night, man. I'm gonna let Misha close out because I know she got the little one and everything and gotta do her thing. But man, it was a pleasure pulling up and kicking it with you, Misha.
All right, Charlie. Have a good night.
All right, Mish, and shout out Rainer.
All right. Man, this was a good live. I actually like the way I popped up today. Nobody knew I was coming on live. I just popped up because when my lives are scheduled, I feel a little bit more pressured. Sometimes my daughter is not in bed when she needs to be. Sometimes she's having a long day. Sometimes her days are shorter than the others. So today was just a good live, and that's how I'm gonna start popping up. So thank y'all, everybody in the chat, always supporting. Shout out to Mr. Peppers, my guy PNC, aka Claudia, Charlie Chang, Sick of the Lies that opened up the live with me because I was by myself until he popped up. But shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna go live again before the week is up so we could vibe and talk about the normal things. And I always want this live or this space and the panel to be a safe space for, younger men or new faces to come and just talk. I don't want people disrespecting people on this side. Like, that's not what we're here for. Okay. So y'all have a good night. Let me go put my little one in the bath and I'll see y'all again at the end of the week. So stay tuned.